Where does Nick live? Oh yes, this is him.
Yeah. He lives in
Who's his coupling? That's
Wat?
always cutting
Wat?
with him. They tight man. Kijk je, de kak zie je, dus wat een commentary on you.
Yeah.
He must have the light of complexion one much.
Yeah.
He sit here, he don't look around and go, man, he's focused.
Yeah.
There come the superstars, commentators. You're the technical crew.
Really technical. Yay, you need to learn how to put this thing up, man. Instead of sticking out here for your breakfast.
Where does he live?
Imagine Wynwood. Opposite the school.
And you said, Nick, where?
Oh, in the Lanza.
Traffic was a nightmare. How's it, man? Absolutely. So your pre-match interviews, you get in there with the standards. The standards are only every week by week, eh? Hour by hour. Only must do it at an Aussie accent now.
Yeah. Mr. Pitch report here.
Sup? Huh?
Mr. Pitch report.
You can suck a bit.
There's still 20 minutes left.
They only stick out now.
What's
the same reason why you...
I don't know, we
Having a ball.
I don't know who won the toss.
You don't think I'm claiming the toss?
You can. I'm not sure if they enforced it.
No, it was fucking raining here by us.
That's by me also this morning. I was worried.
Yeah, it's raining hard now.
There we go.
That's so cool.
So that's a live picture.
That's what's happening at the minute.
So I just go to, I subscribe now to the United channel, so I just go to that channel every week and
But you just subscribe and put a notification. Click the bell.
Oh, okay.
I see this is a game tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be doing the kids and the 13th.
Lekker.
No.
You're commentating for that one, Nani.
Speak to the boss.
What do you mean? Sticker?
Check the roster.
Ek ja, droom maar laat is in hom is dit 'n kapoen man se kom. Jy draging toe is as jy die stoep plek kyk dit is rood nou. Kyk so hoe is dit stand keeping of fix the ball.
That's why we're so fucking good.
I didn't bet my life about Brian Street.
Brian Street. Wallah.
What's happening? Playing the toss? No. You win the toss? No. So you get a bet anyway?
Nope.
Why didn't you play the toss?
They told me not to. Because they phoned him and they said they were going to be late. Basically just let him watch me call it then. He said you don't want to get them off to the wrong.
For the first time we did this in the sun.
You don't want to get them off on the wrong foot. So that's whatever. We're not upset about batting because I mean it's hard. But obviously top against bottom. We would have liked to.
Good morning, viewers. Welcome to Greenpoint Track. We got a game delayed this morning. Unfortunately, traffic on the N1 has caused Kuilsriver to be delayed. So our game will start at 10:30. Kuilsriver won the toss and elected to field. United will be batting first. Today your commentators will be Majdi Arendt and Anik Abrams.
Oh, is he playing?
You have the link for this one?
Guys,
I'll get my provisional on Monday. You have to use that to apply for entrance exams and stuff. So it's not like ratified by the dean or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't need to change, but yeah.
Good morning, Assalamu alaikum everybody. We've got a delayed start at 10:30. In the meanwhile, I'm just going to give you an update of the first team game. It's between United and Strandfontein, playing away. The current score is 26 without loss after 5.4 overs, and the current run rate is 4.59. Imtiaz Samai is at the crease. He's got 11 after 17 balls and he's hit one boundary. And Tariq Gabriel's scored 9. He's got 9 runs after 18 balls, and that's a pretty good steady start so far for the first team match. 26 for no wicket.
Yeah, that's good to see. These two are starting to form a nice partnership at the top of the order, and long may it continue.
Yeah, they had a 75-run partnership in the previous game against Watentas Holland. It basically set up that monster total of 275. Yeah, opening partnerships are usually the foundation to successful teams. Long may that continue.
Yeah.
At the Greenpoint Track where we are now live, the game will start at 10:30. We just got word from the captain that they lost the toss and the visitors has decided to bowl first. What do you think about that, Much?
Yeah, the captain actually told me that they would have preferred to bowl first. But yeah, it's an opportunity for the batsman to get some runs. Fill your boots, as they say.
Yeah, driving in here, we were just saying that there's heavy downpours in certain areas coming in. And as we were driving in, we were probably saying that it will be best to have a bowl first in these conditions. I don't know. I don't think there's a major advantage because the overhead conditions is partly cloudy. It's not that humid. There's a nice breeze in the air. But yeah, the captain did say, what did he say? You're a bowl first?
Yeah, he said they were a bowl
captain
first,
said they were a
definitely.
bowl first. So it's up to Kuilsriver to make that decision count. Yeah.
I would say the conditions would be in their favour now to take the new ball. The sun is starting to show out, but the little bit of nip that there is in the wicket will be now. So they would definitely want to capitalize on that.
Yeah. So we also heard that Ilyas Damunsa, who's started off in the first team, is coming back from an injury today. So I'll be interested to see how he fits back into the setup, and you know, he definitely wants to make his voice heard for first team selection. So I'd like to see how he goes about his innings today. Also a patient guy.
Yeah.
You know, we'll
But-
always emphasize
Yeah.
you must bat your 50 overs. You know, I can't stress that moment. I think it's always criminal, especially if you're batting first, that you don't bat your 50 overs.
Yeah.
And you need guys like Ilyas Damunsa, Usman Benjamin, you know, seasonal campaigners. You know, they know how to occupy the crease. Also, Yusuf Abrams is a strong.
Yeah.
There's a lot of experience down the spine of this batting lineup, and there's any number of guys can put up their hands and make big contributions.
Yeah.
Also, this could, if they win this one, it will be 6 in a row. And this team has actually had a long journey from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
2 years ago, they were in the Reserve B, and I don't think they won a match. You know, or they probably won one match.
Yeah.
And then last year they've done, you know, substantially better. I think they got mid-table, and then this year they've just taken that to
step
another
up.
level.
Yeah.
You know. And as we speak now, the umpires are coming out. It looks like we are going to start at 10:30. Yeah, just the update on the first team. 33 for no wicket after 7 overs. Imtiaz Samai, 18, 24 balls, 2 fours. We've been saying, last week Imtiaz has really taken the more aggressive role between the partners. And I don't know why I was surprised. Even from last year, he was very aggressive. I think when he started as a junior, he was very circumspect.
Yeah.
You know,
Patient, very patient.
and as he grew and he filled out, he's become really a free-spirited batsman. The umpires are coming out. The batsmen are about to take the field. Yeah, so like we said, we're starting half an hour late. There's no reduction in overs, or what I heard so far, and we don't have a possibility of bad light, touch wood.
Yeah.
So we should get a full.
These clouds look like they could move across, and the sun is just behind it.
Oh yes, talking about the spine of this batting lineup, we've also got Marwan Wanza, you know, Wanza, Wolfie. I'm using some nicknames here. Obviously Ilyas we spoke about, and Pasadin.
Pasadin,
Of course, how could we forget?
Of course.
These are these two batters spent quite a bit of time in the first team last year, and we've mentioned this last week. The healthy competition that exists between the first team and the second team. The second team has won their last 3 games. The second team has won their last 6. So healthy competition for the top order. Both these batsmen would really like to stake a claim for the first team spot.
Absolutely, and the only way to get into that first team is to score week in, week out. So that's a good challenge for them.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not a massive gulf in class between this division and the first team. Obviously, we'd like to take the next step into the Reserve B. That will be the aim. But the gap between doesn't seem to be that big. Usman Rodriguez is a good example, as when he got
the call up.
To go up. He's taken
He made it count, definitely.
Tariq Gabriels
as well.
He struggled a little bit at the beginning. So in terms of what United have available in the top order and who's coming through, I'm very happy. There's a lot of experience, healthy competition. The guys support each other.
Guys knocking on the door,
Yeah.
scoring hundreds. So,
And as we know, Maj, if you're a winning team, you're a happy team. you know?
no doubt about that.
It's the results that count, you know. Kuilsriver's coming out to take the field. Couple of big boys. Yeah, mate. So I think during the course of the commentary, we both played in this league for a very long time, and we managed to win that league. And I think just throughout the morning we can just discuss what we felt the key elements are.
Yeah.
You know, it's easy to go on a run. You know, if you can you do it for 25 Saturdays?
That's the thing.
Yeah, and we're gonna examine a few things as the innings progress, as to what does it take to actually win leagues and win cups.
Yeah.
In terms of your team and the balance of the team, etc. It looks like
Even with the third team, we got promotion.
yeah, even with the third team, and all those victories, all those league wins, there's certain characteristics of the team that must be there for you guys to be successful. But we'll unpack that as we go through the morning. It looks like Taslim Basadin is taking strike, and he's batting from the Cape Town Stadium end. The bowler's running in from the city end. And if we just glance around the fielding positions, the first thing that I notice is that there's a sweeper out on the offside.
Yeah, offside cover sweeper early in the game. That's always
game.
very strange to me.
Yeah.
You need to be looking to attack with a new ball. So I don't see why you need someone on the boundary.
Yeah, so we got a 7-2 field. Very packed offside field.
Oh, goes for the big booming drive.
Yeah, so he's got two catches in the cover. He's got a short extra cover, and then he's got a short cover point, and then behind them they've got the sweeper on the boundary.
They've got one slip and they've got a sort of wide third slip.
Yeah, that's it's a full toss on the leg side.
Deals with that. Full toss on the leg stump. Always going to be easy for Bassie.
That's the type of balls you want to get first up in your innings. It was a full toss. It was on the pads. I think the bowler is trying to establish how much a swing is in the air.
Yeah.
You know, Mudge, you opened the bowling for many years. Just take us through this first couple of overs. What are you actually trying to do?
With a new ball, I would look to pull the length back a bit, just to see if they see movement. And as the ball gets older, you bowl fuller and fuller.
Yeah. Oh, it's another
full bunger on leg stump, dispatched with ease.
Yeah, so this one is hit slightly straighter through mid wicket. It's almost a replica of the previous delivery, but he's definitely trying to keep it full.
He's trying to bowl it.
What type of assistance there is in the
I
air.
think he's trying to bowl too full. He needs to pull it back.
So it's a good start so far in the over. We've already got 2 boundaries. There's been no change in the field. But I want to talk about the spread of the slip cordon.
Yeah, it's
let's
not
do
your
that.
conventional.
It looks like it's a leg by for Basidin.
Back of a length is definitely what the bowler should be targeting here.
Yeah. So let's see if they're going to do a change for the right-hander. There's no sweeper out on the offside so far.
Yeah.
And they've got 2 slips and they've got a
gully.
who's pretty deep. It's not a conventional gully. Oh, nice delivery. Very nice. Nice and full. Slight movement away. Very good delivery. You know, the people underestimate the challenges of having a right and a left hand combination. And I think those 2 leg ball, those 2 half volleys or full tosses that Basidin got is usually testimony to that challenge that, that presents it for the bowler. Oh, what a ball! Not a
flicks it
bad
on the leg
ball.
side. Nice shot.
And that's a boundary for Ilyas Damansa. He's on the board. It's 13 without loss. Not a bad ball that much. I mean, it was a good shot. There's no fine leg. And he just played that quite fine off his pads.
Yeah, he's very strong in that area. It was slightly, the delivery I would say, slightly straighter.
Yeah.
And that's where Ili saw a gap.
Yeah. You know, the 7-2 split, it's always an aggressive field placing that it's very common in the early stages of the game. But I like to have a more balanced field up front. You don't want to just commit to one side of the wicket early doors. You want to be asking questions, especially wicket to wicket. I've also opened the batting for a number of years, and also for us, at these early stages, we want to really see what the ball is doing. And the less balls we have to play, the better for us.
Yeah.
And Basidin, he got those 2 lollipops on his leg stump. He put it away very nicely. Let's see how he does in this over. He's taking strike. That's 1 slip and 1 gully. There's a short cover. And there's a cow on the boundary, which is
interesting.
Very interesting. For a fast bowler to have a cow, I understand if it's deep square.
I think those 2 shots on the leg side early on put that idea in the head, but I wouldn't have put a cow there myself. Oh, it's a great delivery.
It's a good start.
That one reared off a length, and that has been a bit of a troubling side of the wicket here at the track.
Yeah.
With the extra bounce it gets.
Definitely more bounce.
Definitely more bounce.
From the stadium end.
And then the other end again is the opposite. You're getting low, sometimes creepers.
Yeah. And I like this. The captain's, he's immediately recognized that the bounce is a little bit slow, and he's got a guy catching there right in the batsman's eye line.
Yeah.
I absolutely hate that position as a batsman, because you're so aware that he's there. He's right in your eye line. Oh, that's a fuller ball. Nice run to mid-on. Mid-on is standing fairly deep, and that's an easy single for Basidin. So far from this bowler, I think it's a gentle medium pace.
Yeah.
Looking to bowl nice and full. I'm liking the look of this of these fields so far. I mean, there's a lot of like catching, unconventional positions.
Yeah.
So you've got that short cover right in the batsman's eye line. At cover point, and then you've got like this cover almost like in a catching position.
Yeah.
He's not walking in with the bowler. Oh, nice and steady by Diamonds.
That's a good length that he bowled there, and as it showed, it's the way to go on this wicket.
The short cover point.
He's dropped a bit deeper, yeah.
And he's moved like to a short extra cover now. Well played, patient. Well played.
Good tight bowling.
Oh, steady,
bowled.
steady. Very good over. I like the look of this bowler. Eh?
Yeah,
Nice
very
and
accurate.
steady.
And building into a nice rhythm now.
Oh, it's a short ball and he's latched onto that one. Easy pickings for the batsman.
It's well
That was
played,
short, it
easily
just
dealt
sat
with.
up a little bit, eh?
Yeah,
And it just
it
so
was
you
a
know,
bit too short.
yeah, 7-2 split. This is what we were saying at the beginning of this over. It doesn't really allow you that leeway with your line.
Correct.
And he just latched onto that one.
You gotta be keeping it outside off stump.
So we got 4 boundaries in the first 2 overs. I wouldn't say it's an aggressive start by United. I think they've just managed to pick off the bad balls. You know, 3 bad balls, I'd say, in the first 2 overs, and they managed to hit 4 boundaries. That the first boundary of Diamond, so wasn't a bad.
It
ball
wasn't-
by
it
any
wasn't a
stretch of
bad ball at all.
imagination, yeah.
Just very well played.
Yeah. Now there's no prizes for guessing who's the captain here today. That's the tall guy with his floppy hat, and he's just directing his troops. I like this.
Yes.
You know, it's
Busy.
I don't know if I was like that, but you know, even as a batsman, you know, all of these things play a role, man. Do you know what I mean? He's standing right in the eye line. He's directing his troops. He's making sure the batsmen know what the plan is.
Yeah.
You know, all those things. I absolutely love it. So he doesn't have a sweeper out on the offside anymore, but he's got a deep mid-wicket.
That makes more sense.
Steady, steady. So the batsman's also coming around the wicket, which is a little surprising. There's no fine leg in. There's actually nobody behind square on the leg side. And if you're coming around the wicket, if you get it just a little bit wrong, you're off for at least 2 runs.
But the bowler's got to come to the party and bowl to his field.
Yeah.
So the captain is doing the right thing.
Nah, I like him. This is what this is my type of guy. You know, he's busy, he's thinking. Oh, it's full on the leg stump.
They've got the
They-
cover there now.
Will they come back for 2? Yes, they will. It's a good throw, and they're comfortable in for 2. Yeah, but Basidin is just waiting for that one.
Yes, he's got to stay away from that area
Yeah,
because Basidin will milk him all day.
I'm surprised he's coming around the wicket. That's definitely Basidin's strength. Anything straight. He struggled a little bit on 6 stump. So there we go. Yeah, still a 7-2 split. You know, so far everything has been pretty straight. I'm sure the captain wants him to get more in the danger zone,
Yeah.
more on the outside off stump.
Oh, he's got
He's
him.
gone. What a delivery. He's kept that line.
Nah.
You know, he hasn't wavered. Very surprising shot there by Basidin.
Didn't you think he played around that one a bit?
I think his head was in the air, but he played it around the long.
That
long
was a
line
good
there.
Yorker.
Yeah, it wasn't really necessary.
He maybe thought it was a bit fuller than what it was.
Very
That's a pity.
disappointing. Very disappointing for Basildon. He looked really good up front, and the foundation. I mean, they've done so well in the first 2 overs.
Yeah.
It's very
But
uncharacteristic.
yeah, you got to give credit to the bowler. He stuck at it, even though he went for a few boundaries, and he got the right delivery to get the wicket.
I think this is Uthman Benjamin.
Yeah.
Oh. If these two get going, I think it's going to be a special treat for us today. Uthman Benjamin is in a rich run of vein of form.
Yeah.
He's already got a century to his name, and he followed that up with a half century. He can really play both.
Yeah,
both
he's the
innings.
type of batsman that can knuckle down early in his innings and just accelerate later on.
Yeah, if
But
I,
yeah, he plays the situation very well, usually.
if I compare him to his role of what we have in the first team, I'd say Anik Hamildin probably comes the closest to what he,
Yeah.
for his role in the team. They have the ability to sit back and maintain. They also have the ability to take the attack to the bowlers. Very experienced player. He played
Yeah.
with us like 10,
Many
15
years
ago.
Many years he's played with us.
And he's got wonderful hands, and he can, his bat speed is really, very good.
Ooh, that's another good delivery by the right arm seamer. Yorker length again.
Difficult ball to get first up.
Very difficult.
There's only really been one short ball so far in this innings, which is very good from the bowling side.
Yeah.
If they have bowled a bad ball, it hasn't been short. Ooh,
Oh, another Yorker.
another testing delivery.
It's very good bowling. Great over. His Yorker seems to be troubling the batsman.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a whole like a lot of swing. It's just enough, Sometimes too much swing beats the batsman. You just need that 3 centimeters is good
Yeah.
enough. But really, I thought that wicket was against the run of play.
No, it was.
The visitors hasn't been bad, but I just thought with the fast start that we had, that shot really wasn't necessary. But look, you got to give credit to the bowler.
You got to get credit to the bowler, and he
absolutely.
followed it up with another 2 good deliveries to the new batsman. So, hats off to him.
And we've got the youngster starting his second over. Let me see, what's this guy's name? J. Ellie. Oh, good shot. Very nice
Cut
hands.
that,
J. Ellie.
played it nice and late. Very good shot by Damonsa.
Yeah, it's the first one that is dropped short on the offside, and it was easily played by Damonsa. He didn't hit that. He used the pace of the delivery. He
Just
hit
a little
behind
back
swing.
cut.
Yeah, the bowler's JLA, and he's gone for 9 runs so far. Of his first 7 balls. Oh, in the channel, lots of protection on the offside. But for any captain, if you're hitting 60% of the ball, if you're bowling that in the right areas, I'll take that.
Yeah.
And very, very, very good start so from the visitors.
Impressive, yeah.
Ooh, this is a man out of the. Oh, he's dropped him. He's dropped him. Wow.
I think the fielder saw it late because he moved a bit slowly, and then once the ball got to him, he almost had to dive forward.
Yeah.
I think if he had been 2 or 3 yards further forward, it would have been down his throat.
That's a big drop. That could
Big
be
drop.
A big drop. Oh, steady, steady. Very nice disciplines here by Ali. Yeah, the first 3 balls that Uthman's got has been quite in that corridor of uncertainty that we speak about, you know. You want to make the batsman play, and he's got it's a good start by the visitors against Benjamin. Ooh, that's slightly straighter, very nicely worked.
Just worked
through mid on, 2 runs. That's always a sign when you can play that shot wide of mid on. It's always it's a good sign that you've got here. That
it's always 2 there.
Is good, you know.
Always 2.
Usually some batsmen, and I talk about myself, we try to hit that squarer, but he just leaned onto it. Nice balance by Uthman. Oh, I left.
It's good stuff by the bowler. Enticed the drive there, but Uthman not falling for that.
The score now is 27 for 1, and we've bowled is that 6 overs? I see we've got a comment. Yeah, guys, if you're watching, send us your comments, any questions, any comments, much appreciated. We've got a comment there from Shiray Bully saying he's enjoying the commentary.
Oh.
It's a wide ball down the leg side.
No.
No?
It was wide on the offside, but
it's usually.
left alone again by Elias.
Changing the field, we've got a fine leg. It's moving from square leg to fine leg, more conventional.
Correct.
Taking out the second slip now.
And moving him to square leg.
And he's going to square leg. So we're more of a 6-3 split now.
Yeah.
Which allows the batsman some leeway. Sorry, it allows the bowler some leeway.
Correct.
As he drives that one out into the offside for no run. Oh, it's nice and full.
Nicely driven by Elias there.
This bowler is really settling into his rhythm.
He's bowling good areas. Definitely seems more comfortable bowling to right-handers. Although he did get busted in with a very good ball.
Mr. A. Machil, that's his name. Back of the length, bottom edge to second slip. Yeah, Mr. Machil is really settling in nicely from the Cape Town end, from the city end. just a quick update from the first team as we watch this delivery. It's full, straight, very nice, well played. Yeah, the first team is romping along, 66 without loss after 13.4 overs.
Oh wow.
A very healthy run rate of 4.83. Imtiaz Samai, 31 of the 40 balls and he's hitting 3 boundaries. Tariq Gabriel's 30 of 42. He's upped his strike rate and
Nice
he's
to
hit
see.
1-4 and 1-6. Definitely taking the partnership that they had last week, the 75-run partnership, and they really just emulating what they've done last week. Tariq Gabriel's, we spoke about him. He's usually the anchor man and he accelerates. You know, once he's settled, and I think we could see. Well, we hope that he can take it.
Yeah, a similar
further.
scenario plays out.
Ali's bowling his 4th over. No, he's bowling his 3rd over. Oh, it's short.
Short and wide. Just punched to the cover there by Uthman.
So the first team is playing Strandfontein away from home, and you know, they're 3 in a row. They're looking to make it 4 in a row, and so far so good. Oh, he's walking slightly into that shot.
Yeah, but that's how he plays.
That's how he plays. Absolutely.
It was a nice firm push through the short cover's hands and an easy one.
Oh, that's a wide ball. Yeah, so they've moved to a 6-3 split now. They've got the extra protection on the leg side, and Damansa gave that chance on the leg side, which I think was a they're gonna, you know, he usually can bat for long periods of time, and he really got away with
Yeah,
it.
that could be quite an expensive drop.
Commentators guess. Hopefully
Mhm.
not. It looks like the bowler's changing it up a little bit. You know, there's certain deliveries that really take its while to actually get to the batsman. I'm not sure if he's changing it up or the wicket is a little bit too paced.
It
The
definitely
bounce has been consistent.
the bounce has been consistent, but it doesn't look like it's coming onto the bat. So
Oh, that's a good shot.
flicks that.
Straight to mid wicket. Anything too straight, and Damon's is pretty ruthless on it.
Yeah, he's very strong on the onside.
Score at the moment is 27 for 1. Oh, it's a full toss. Should be a no ball. There's no cover on the mid wicket boundary, and it's an easy 4 runs for Uthman Benjamin. That's his first boundary for the innings. It's a no ball. It's going to be a free hit. It's the first bad ball he's really got.
Yeah,
You know, it hasn't been
unfortunately
easy for
that
him.
he let
They
that
bowled
one
really
slip.
well. Yeah.
And dealt with by Uthman.
I'm not sure if there's free hits in this league. I'm not sure if the umpire signal.
Yeah, I didn't see any signal from the umpire.
Yeah. But it's definitely a no ball.
Definitely
They
a
call
no
it
ball.
Yeah. I doubt it's a free hit. Let's see.
Oh,
Can't really tell for what a
and
shot. What a
just
shot.
smashes that on the offside.
You had to wait
short
for the
and
ball
wide.
to come. Yeah. It wasn't.
I didn't bounce that much, but clearly hit the middle of the bat. So that's two good boundaries by Uthman now.
2 boundaries in succession. I mean, while the visitors has bowled well, United, because they're putting the bad ball away, they've sort of not allowed that periods of pressure.
Correct.
You gotta be consistent. You gotta hit your areas, especially against batsmen like Damundse and Benjamin. They're not gonna allow you.
They're so quick to spot length, and anything in the area always gets put away.
But Ali's been impressive. He's been impressive.
He has been impressive. Started off a bit slowly, went for some boundaries, and then pulled it back nicely.
Yeah. We've got some more comments in the chat box. Yes, no free hits with player umpires. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Score now is 39 for 1. Ilyas Damundse is on 14 runs after 17 balls. Uthman Benjamin's had quite a fast start. He's got 11 after 9 balls. Oh, good shot for nothing.
Nicely driven by Ilyas for no run.
The first team is 75 for no wicket.
Nice.
So they've bettered their partnership of last week. 75 without loss. Great start.
Let's hope they can take it to 100.
Very steady by Michiel. Now Michiel is a seasonal professional. You know, he gave that 2 lollipops in the first over. It was dispatched by Basadin. But since then, to the right-handers, he's been really steady.
Seems a lot more comfortable bowling to right-handers. Oh, nice
shot.
Beautifully played. Beautifully played. Didn't seem that straight.
Yeah.
But beautifully put away.
Yeah, Damundse definitely favors the leg side. Anything a little bit straight.
A little bit, yeah.
It's going to whip you through that area.
Very strong.
And as we were saying, the bowling has been decent.
Yeah.
It's just that every time they've overpitched or they drop short, it's been a boundary.
Yeah.
More often than not.
Or even if they just slightly went off from their length.
Oh, that's
lovely shot for 1.
Wide of mid on, so they've got a fine leg and they've got a deep square leg.
They've got quite a bit of protection for that shot.
So it's changed to a 5-4 offside field. So the captain has realized, you know, he's come out with a certain plan to be offside dominant.
Yeah.
He's seen that his bowlers, even though they haven't been bad, he's been leaking too much runs on the leg side. Oh, big dive there, and goes past him for 4.
And the man in form just puts that away.
Yeah. So
Deserved to be put away though. Although he split the gap, there was 2 fielders in close vicinity to that. Had no chance.
And we were just talking about Michiel having settled in, but that in also saying that we have been saying that every time you're just a little bit off your game, they've been capitalizing on it. And the captain has realized that both these batters, anything straight, they're looking to hit boundaries, and he's adapted to that. Fair play to him.
I think this guy's wasted here. That's better. That's where you need to be bowling.
That's where you need to be bowling. Good over for United, 2 boundaries. The score now is 48 for 1 after 7 overs. If I do quick math, 7 times 7 is 49, so we're just under 7 runs over. We've lost 1 wicket though, but a very good start by United's second team. Yeah. Michiel has bowled his first 4 overs has cost 24 runs. He's taken the only wicket of the match. It has been steady, but his batsman has really been vicious. So,
yeah, they've just continued, and they're not doing anything out of the ordinary. They're not
and that's it. Got the
looking to be
outside edge.
aggressive. They're just playing good cricket shots.
Will they come back for 2? No, they're just taking the 1. He's got the outside edge there. It did hop short, probably to a vacant foot slip.
Yeah, that one bounced a bit more.
Yeah, Ali's bowling his 4th over. He's been a little bit expensive. He's gone for 8 runs over for his first 3 overs. And there's more changes in the field now. And it's a 6-3 split for Benjamin as well.
Mid-wicket drops to the boundary.
Oh, it's a full toss. He's
As
got
he puts the
cover.
man there, he bowls on the pads again.
Oh, and United has lost their first wicket in the first team game. They're 75 for 1. They've matched their opening stand of last week. Imtiaz Samay is stumped.
Oh,
He's dropped him.
he's dropped him
He's dropped him on the boundary.
straight
Although
to him.
It's been called
Should
a
have
no
taken
ball.
that.
It's a 6. Full toss above waist height, which is why
He-
they called a no ball.
The fielder absolutely should have taken that.
I think that's his second one he's dropped.
It is the same guy.
Is it the same guy?
It's a no ball.
That's a 6 for Diamond, sir. It's the same guy.
He could have
that
saved the
dropped other
boundary
one.
though.
He could at least save the boundary.
At least save the boundary. Should have. It was never comfortable. Never looked comfortable.
But that's the right. I mean, it's a good position to have for Diamond, sir.
No, it
He's
is.
given 2 chances.
Another
He
full
has
toss.
Another full toss. This one
And
is in front of square. He's not going to get there.
puts
It's
that one
bounce
away.
4.
Poor bowling by the bowler, unfortunately. Just losing his shape here. Trying to bowl too full, and it's ending up being full tosses.
Yeah, as we were saying, 75 for 1 at the first team. Imtiaz Samay is the batsman that's out. He's stumped by, and the bowler was Wasim Saleh. He scored 35 or 47 balls. And Noor Gabriels, who's fresh off of 50, he's the man that
Oh, that's poor
coming
fielding.
into the crease. And as we're saying that, there's a misfield by the point fielder, and they're coming back for 2 for Darmanser. So Darmanser's got 10 runs already in this over. Ali is looking a little tired in his 4th over. His body language is, it's a
He's
little
not
bit,
looking happy,
he
Camp
seems a
Pearl.
little defeated. But as we were saying, the batsman is really, they've not allowed the bowlers to settle.
They've just made it look easy. Oh, flick that over the onside for 6.
It's a maximum over cow.
Brilliant shot by Damonsa.
Full ball.
Yeah, 4 on the pads.
Wow.
Yeah. Fantastic technique.
Great balance.
Didn't look like he was hitting that hard at all. And it just flew over mid on for 6.
Damonsa is really targeting this bowler. That's 16 runs in this over. And Damonsa is just feasting on all the bad deliveries.
Lots of full tosses and dispatched easily.
The score now is 69 for 1 after that expensive over of 16 runs. All of those runs went to Damonsa. The score now is 69 for 1. And Damonsa has moved swiftly to 38 of 27 balls. It looks like it was a 1 over, a little bit too much for LA.
Yeah.
He looks like a young boy. His body
looks a bit
language,
rattled.
He looked a little bit, underconfident, and Diamonds capitalized on that.
Yeah. He maybe bowled 1 over too many.
Michiel, on the other hand, is like a diesel engine. He hasn't really. Even though his last over went for 8, it was just.
Before that,
really good
before that it was decent.
Oh, the wind has picked up. Oh. You must hold it. We just had a bit of a gale force wind now, and our umbrella went flying. Michiel into Benjamin, and that's defended out in the offside. Yeah, as we were saying, the field has changed from a predominantly offside field to a 5-4 split. We've got a deep square leg and we've got a fine leg, and United is definitely in the driving seat here. It's another full toss, well fielded. Difficult throw for the keeper, but there's no overthrows. Yeah, 69 for 1. 3 dot balls in this over so far, so it's been quite steady from Michiel. Oh, brilliant hands. Wasn't a bad delivery by any stretch of the imagination. It was back of a length, it was moving away. He just opened the face, he waited for the ball to come onto him. It wasn't really a risky shot. There's only one slip fielder in the cordon and he's standing at 3rd slip. So beautiful hands by Benjamin. Wasn't a bad ball, as we said, but fantastic shot. Ooh, nice and steady, back of a length. It's a good comeback by Michiel, who's been pretty steady bowling from the city end. We've got our umbrella back up. Ooh, well played by Benjamin. That's a very good over by Michiel. It was just the one boundary. Back of a length, just guided down to the vacant 3rd man by Benjamin. The score now is 73 for 1. Diamonds is on 38 of 27. And Benjamin, who's ramped along, he's already got 20 runs, and you wouldn't really say.
Yeah.
He's just gone about his business, picking off the bad ball for 4. And a very good start by the home team.
Yeah, these two run good together as well between the wickets, so they're not missing out on anything.
At the first team, the score is 81 for 1 after 18 overs. They're going at a healthy strike rate of 4.5 runs to the over. Tari Gabriel's at the crease with 32, and Noor Gabriel's has joined him. He's faced 7 balls and he's got 4 runs. As we're speaking, there's been a bowling change from the stadium end. It looks like we're going to spin. Yeah, I think Ali bowled one over too much in the previous one. He went for 16 runs in the previous over, which has forced the captain to make a change. Mr. D. We'll wait for the scoreboard to update. We need to see who the new bowler is, but it's definitely a spinner. We're changing it up. We've got 5-4 offside field. It's a left arm orthodox. Ooh,
Interesting action there.
This is going to be a good challenge. Both these batsmen, they're really good against spin. They don't allow you to settle. It's a left armer. He's coming around the wicket. Both mid-on and mid-off is in the circle. And
they've backed the leg side boundary, yeah.
Firm push for one. They've got a deep square leg and they've got a cow fielder. There's no boundary riders on the offside. They've got one slip in, and yeah, pretty conventional field. I'm a big fan of left arm orthodox spinners.
Yeah.
I think they ask a lot of questions.
He doesn't look to be turning the ball too much. He's more looking to bowl in area, and he's angling the ball into the batsman.
Oh, it beats
chips
mid
it over mid on.
Just over mid on. A risky shot. It wasn't that full. It was back of the legs.
I just hit the bottom of his bat.
Yeah, I think
if he had middled that one, it could have been a 4.
Yeah, both these batsmen, they like to hit straight.
Yeah.
And as long as these mid on and mid off is in the circle, they will present an opportunity for the batsman to get a boundary. I like this. Keep it up, the skipper. Just keep these fielders up. You know, there's only one wicket down. You have to ask this question. He's flighting this one up, and this one he's taking it's just one bounce.
One bounce 4, and
one bounce 4. He's tossed that one up a bit. And Uthman Benjamin is not going to look for a second invitation to dispatch that.
That one is a lot fuller on the offside, and Benjamin showing that he plays very well through the offside as well.
There's been no change to the field, which I'm a big fan of. You have to put the pressure on the batsman. A lot flatter this one. Yeah, both these batsmen, they play straight. You know, they're going to be targeting. You saw now in this last over, they probably hit 4 balls between mid off and mid on. But I like this left armour. It's good over so far. Good start. The score now is 84-1. And we've completed 10 overs. Quick mathematics, we're going at a run rate of 8 runs to the over, and as we're speaking there's been a change in the umpires. Yeah, you know, as we were saying, we played in this league for many years, and yeah, you've got your scoring duties, you've got your umpiring duties. So what we usually do is we play 50 overs, so we have 2 sets of umpires that stand 10 overs each, just for the viewers to understand how come these umpires are changing. Because we're playing in the Reserve C League, we don't have official umpires, so we have player umpires, and that is why we don't have the free hit on the no ball, because of our player umpires. So the first 10 overs has gone, and we've got 2 new umpires. It's usually the first, if an opening batsman is out within the first 6 overs of that first 10 overs, he's usually the guy that's going to stand umpire in the second stint.
Yeah.
And that was always a major motivation for me as an opening batsman. That I don't want to come out, take my pads off, and then boom,
go do an umpire stint.
you back out there, and then you have to think about, oh, what went wrong? Oh, I could have hit this for a boundary. Oh, I could have done that for the 6. So there's a big incentive for top order batsmen to bat there as long as you can, so that you don't have to do your umpire stint. As we're saying that, there's been another change of bowling from the city end, and another spinner has come into the attack. It's a W van Wyk. So definite change in the pace of the game here by the captain.
Ooh, it's a good start there by Van Wyk.
Not looking to give it too much air. He's quite different to Grove, that's bowling from the stadium end.
Oh, another good one.
I wonder if he's bowling little Abdullah Wahis.
No, he's bowling little, I think it's little
leg cutters.
Little leg cutters.
Tell what his
little leggies.
Let's give him a full over. Let's see what he's about. He's putting in a slip in, which is a good He's beaten
the bat twice.
I like
So-
this captain. You know, any opportunity, they say don't chase. You know. That's in the slot. Hit it over extra cover. Can they come back for two? Yes, they come
Easy
back for
two.
two.
Nicely
my
played there by
Benjamin.
Tamonsa.
You know, they always say that you mustn't chase the field. You know, like if a guy hit the ball in that area, don't
And
just
then
move
you
a
change the
player.
field, yeah.
However, when there's an opportunity to get the wicket, I'm all for that. I'm all
Absolutely.
for being attacking. Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely bowling diggers.
Yeah, he's definitely not bowling off spin, which is what I thought
Yeah.
initially when it came
But
on.
he looks decent.
He looks decent.
He's bowling a good area, and he's bowling it at a nice pace as well.
He's bowling little Abdullah Wahis. Ooh, very steady. He's been steady, but at that pace, if you're gonna get it wrong, you know, you really have to stick to your disciplines.
Yeah.
And I see there's a long on out, which is I would have it long on out at his pace.
Oh,
He's
he's gone for the big one over mid on
just as we were
and
saying.
smashes that for 6.
At that pace, there's no room for error. It wasn't a bad ball.
He
was
just
back
gave
of
it
the
a
length,
bit more air,
and he swatted that one.
and Tamonsa was just brutal.
I think if we did a pitch match for Damonsa this morning, I promise you it'll probably be 90% on the leg side.
No, definitely.
You know, and
No
it-
doubt about that.
And I wouldn't really say that we favours. It's just they haven't really bowled in that line.
Yeah,
You know.
they've given him not much width on the offside to cover drive.
Yeah. And Van Wyk, what started off as a very good over, has ended up going for 8 runs, which is what we were saying earlier, that any ball that is not, you know, at a decent standard, it's just going to
That's
the
just,
boundary.
yeah.
And I wouldn't really say that they've been really that bad. It's just been brilliant application by the batsman. Oh,
Going over cover there by Benjamin. Quick hands.
oh, good stop at the fielder. Will they come
Good
back
fielding.
for 3? No.
Yes,
he's
easy
coming back
3,
for 3.
easy 3. These two very, very good between the wickets.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a fantastic battle between the left armour and Benjamin. Benjamin likes hitting it straight. The left armour is coming around the wicket. He's bowling into that slot,
Into that area.
and
Yeah.
he's keeping the mid off up. I love the fact that the mid off. Okay, now he's going back. But he's holding up the mid on. Let's see how if he's first
Yeah.
shift down to long off, and they've taken a player out from the leg side to cover that gap on the offside. So we're down to a 6-3 offside field. No room for error. Nice and steady by Ilyas Damonsa. Ilyas has looked really comfortable so far, Mudge.
No, he
Coming
has.
back from an injury.
He hasn't been troubled at all.
Always giving that one more air, and it's a misfield in the cover. And they-
Unfortunately, misfield in the covers.
They get 2 for
Tamonsa
1.
just pushed that one.
Ooh, nice change up there by the bowler. Shorter, it gripped in the surface a little bit.
No, I did, but
And he played it well.
he needs to actually keep plugging away in that area. He hasn't really given it enough time to spin,
Always giving that one more air, but it's so wide.
because most of his deliveries have been darted into the pads.
This is going to be a very good matchup. They've got the oh, he's flighting this one again. He's
Enticing the
tempting.
drive there by the bowler.
So this is a very good
Good thinking.
matchup. He's got the protection now and long off, and he's just tossing him. He's just tempting Benjamin to go for it again. I love it. This one is flatter.
Oh,
I'm loving this matchup. He hasn't really been predictable.
yeah.
You know, it's obvious that he's trying to get Benjamin out on the drive, but yeah, he's also dropped a little bit short, a little bit flatter.
He's mixed it up a lot more. He was a bit predictable in his first over, but good to see some change.
Yeah, the score now is 93 for 1. Groves first, he's come back nicely in his second over. He's gone for 12 runs in his first 2 overs. Van Wyk has bowled. He's bowled the 1 over. He's starting his second over now. His first over's gone for 8. Elias Damons is on 48 of 37 balls. So, and he's worked the first ball for 1 off his pads.
Yeah.
And he goes to 49. He'll be very happy with his comeback knock much.
Yes. No, that was. It's been a a very good knock by Elias. It's been severe on anything short and anything straight on the leg side. And he hasn't given anything away besides the drop on the boundary.
Yeah.
Which turned out to be an expensive drop so far.
Oh, it's an easy one for Benjamin.
It's good cricket. Spotted the single there, and the field is slow to the ball.
Damons is on 49. Damons on 49. Short and
Punches it down to mid on.
That's a 50
one.
up for Damons.
For a
What
very
a
well played
phenomenal
50.
innings. He's come back from injury. He's taken his opportunity. The score now is 96 for 1. He's got more than half of the score. He's hit some really good boundaries, some very good sixes, and it's the perfect comeback innings for Damons.
Yeah, and so far, looking at the bowling attack that he's been facing, he would be eyeing 100 here. He's got a lot of time to get there. One kept a bit low.
Yeah, Damons has really shown us again how much depth we have at the moment in the top order positions. You know, I almost forgot about him for 3 weeks. He wasn't around, and he's just come back, and you know, it hasn't been chanceless. It hasn't been chanceless. Oh, that's a short ball. Oh, and it's a misfield on the boundary, but he recovers, and they come back for 2. Maybe missed out a little bit there for Benjamin, but 2 runs to the total. Yeah, it hasn't been chanceless.
Yeah, he gave away that one chance on the boundary.
I think
like
it was the same fielder, exact same position.
And that was early in his innings, though.
Early on in the innings.
He had about not more than 20.
Correction, the second chance was a no ball.
The second chance was a no
The second
ball.
chance was a no ball.
Correct. So that was the big one.
But look, he's taken his extra life, and he's capitalized very well. I think there could be a bowling change here. I'd be very surprised if it was. I thought the left armour was bowling.
He was not bad.
It wasn't bad at all. This is quite a surprise.
Unless the captain is thinking maybe
Change of ends, perhaps?
change of ends, but the other bowler is doing a job on the other side. So
yeah, this is quite a change in. I thought that Grove was really steady, and he's just bowled the 2 overs. We've got a bowling change, and there's it looks like it's another slow bowler. They're bringing the long off up. No, or he's coming up. He's on the circle, so still opportunity for a single. The mid on is also on the circle. Yeah, let's see what this. I think is a leggy, judging by his. Yeah, it looks like he's a leggy.
Yeah.
So this is the third spinner, and he's coming
Coming around the wicket. Interesting.
And because he's coming around the wicket, Ilias Daumans has changed his guard. Which is
I'm
quite
very
normal.
surprised that they don't have any more protection on,
One,
on the leg side. Let's
yeah. So it's a 5-4 leg side field.
Okay. Oh, here's a cow as well.
Oh, good start. Good start by the leggy.
On the stumps.
So because he's coming around the wicket, he's really taking out the LBW option. He's dropped now the mid off to long on.
Well bowled.
Well bowled. Yeah, so he's taking out the LBW option, coming around the wicket as a leg spinner. Good shot, misfield, but they're not taking it. Steady start by the bowler so far. 3 balls, he's not giving it a lot of air.
Oh, it's well bowled.
Very good ball.
Good start, impressive
start,
by
very
the
good
leggy, yeah.
Yeah. Although I liked what I saw from Grove, the left arm orthodox, but so far so good
Yeah.
from Isaacs.
Drop that
good
one a
shot.
bit shorter and just ease to the leg side for one.
Yeah. Daumans has been very severe on his pads today.
Anything on the pads or even a little bit straight is getting the punishment.
Score was 99 for 1. We're 1 short of a 100 milestone for 1 wicket.
Drop shorty again, and Benjamin just defends that one.
Good start by Isaacs. I think it's the first over that's gone for under 3 runs to it this morning. So he's had a good start, which justifies the bowling change.
Yeah.
The score's 99 for 1. Daumans is on 51 after 44 balls. Over 100 strike rate. But Benjamin as well is over 100 strike rate. He's got 32 of 31. Just doing an update on the first team. I see there's 2 wickets down now. The score at the first team is 89 for 2 as we watch the start of a new over. Yeah, so the first team is 89 for 2 after 22 overs. There's been a reduction in the run rate. They were going at close to 5 earlier, and that run rate has dropped to 4.05, which is probably testimony to the wicket that fell. And it looks like Noor Gabriels is out for 5.
Oh.
Noor Gabriels is the second wicket. He got 50 last week, and he only managed 5 this week, and he's faced 13 balls. He's LBW by Stephen Dorans. Tariq Gabriel's strike rate has slowed down significantly. He's 34 of 64 balls, which is, we spoke about his ability to actually knuckle down when it's needed. So he's playing a good anchor role there. He's joined by Nick Hamildin. He's only faced 11 balls so far, but I think they're going to look to rebuild there. But 89 for 2, still a very good
short and wide.
total.
Cut there for a couple.
Will he come back for 2? He's throwing to the bowlers in, and they come through for 2 comfortably.
Uthman would probably think he missed out there.
Oh, we didn't even realize it's 100 up. 102 for 1. $102 for 1, and 15 overs has been bowled. Van Wyk has just completed his 3rd over. He's been steady. Isaacs is bowling his second over from the stadium end. He's been impressive so far, Mitch. I see the long off has moved up into mid off.
Yeah, it's been good to watch. He did drop a couple short, but we didn't capitalize on that.
Yeah, I like the fact that he's rewarded the bowler with a more attacking field for this over. He started off with a long off and a long on, and he's moved the long off into a conventional mid off, and he's really darting it in.
Yeah, bowling it quickly.
He's been really impressive. Oh, nice and steady. Fantastic line by Isaacs. He's really come in and settled in straight away. Slightly shorter.
Slightly shorter, yes.
Try to work that off his hip.
Back leg side now.
Kuilsriver's really, in this last 3 overs, they pulled it back nicely.
Oh,
and that pressure
went
is
for the
counted.
big shot.
The pressure is counted. It's been a phenomenal spell so far from Isaacs. Damons has looked to hit that over cow. It was nowhere near the right
Uncharacteristic
shot,
shot.
to go for. It kept slightly low, and Isaacs is well rewarded for that wicket.
For that wicket. No, he deserves that one. I don't think it was the right delivery for that shot personally. But yeah, he's been putting them away this morning, so in his mind he would obviously think he's going to put that away again.
Yeah, but Isaacs has been a revelation from since he's come on.
I think the around the wicket angle is troubling the batsman.
Yeah, they
because
haven't really worked it out. Yeah.
he's bowling it at a quick pace and he's bowling a tight line, so they haven't worked out a way to mulk him.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic by Damons, but he got his half century. It was a good knock.
Very good knock.
But
We'll be happy with that. But there was definitely 100 on the cards here to be had.
We're 100 for 2, and S. Dolly is coming to the crease. S. Dolly comes from Pinelands. He's joined the club this year. He's had a few half centuries, taken his time a little bit to settle in. He's got a good opportunity now at 102 for 2. The foundation is laid, and I must say Isaacs has really turned the match around a little bit into Kuilsriver just for this last 5 overs, and it has resulted in a wicket, a very uncharacteristic shot by Damons, and it's brought Dolly to the crease, and Uthman Benjamin is taking strike to the new over, back of the length, nice and steady, defended out to the offside. Yeah, Van Wyk has bowled 3 overs for 16 runs. He's been steady on that end. Along with Isaacs, they've really stopped the easy flow of runs.
Yeah,
As Benjamin pushes a single out to mid-off.
they've definitely slowed down the run rate significantly.
Dolly's facing his first delivery from Van Wyk. Nice and steady, back of the length, outside off. He just strokes that one to the cover fielder and there's no run. I haven't seen much of Dolly, I'll be honest.
Same.
So far he's been nice and compact, defensive out on the offside. Van Wyk is just bowled nagging outside off little Abdullah Wahis. Oh, nice and steady. Now definitely I think these two experienced bowlers has really
they've pulled it back nicely.
They've really settled the free scoring from United.
And it's the 2 leg spinners.
Yeah. very good over from Van Dijk, just the one run. And the over before this was a maiden wicket. So the balance is, even though United's got a very good foundation at the 103 for 2, Kuilsriver has really adapted and has put the pressure back on United. Isaac starts the new over.
Oh, misfieldy again.
Mid off, and it's a 4 runs for Benjamin. It's the first boundary of Isaac's. It was really
Paolo wouldn't be happy with that one.
It was a difficult bounce. It's his first boundary. Isaacs has been phenomenal. It's his first bad ball that he's bowled. It's a full toss outside off, and Benjamin has been quite severe on those type of deliveries. Oh, it's another shot in the same area. This time the fielder goes with the conventional long barrier, and no chance of that one beating him. And it's an easy single for Benjamin. Uthman has really been good in these situations.
Yeah.
During the season, he's really shown that he can play the anchor role. He's going at a very good strike rate. So, anything, that's not.
He has that ability to pick up singles and rotate the strike.
He looks really composed out there. I watched him against Weinberg when he scored the 100, and it was a breathtaking innings. There was periods of utter domination where he'd hit 2 or 3 boundaries, and then there'd be periods that he would not score for about 10 deliveries.
No, that's good to see. That shows you how much of a well-rounded batsman he has become.
And because of Benjamin's ability to rotate the strike and hit the ball for 4, it allows a batsman that's new to the crease there's no pressure on him to get going. Good start by Dolly, very careful. We've just lost a wicket, so he's taking his time.
Oh, that's
very good.
That was a very good delivery. That one looked like it spun and bounced.
Another good over from Isaacs. Only 4 runs, 5 runs from that over from him. He's bowled 3 overs, and he's been very miserly, and he's gone for 6 runs, and he's taken the crucial wicket of Ilyas Damunsa. It's drinks break, and United is 108 for 2 at drinks. Uthman Benjamin is on 40, and he's going at a strike rate of more than a run a ball. He's faced 38 balls. S. Dolly has come in. He's been patient. He's faced 8 balls without scoring. And so far, first session, I would say, he's gone to the home side much.
Definitely. The opening stand was pretty decent. Early wicket of Bassadin, of course, but then Damunsa and Uthman came together, and both of them were playing quite freely.
Yeah, there was a period of domination with Benjamin and Damunsa, and then when Isaacs came on to bowl, when he replaced Grove from the stadium end, it really changed the tempo of the game.
Yeah.
He's bowled 3 overs, and it's gone for 6 runs. He's taken 1 wicket. Van Wyk has complemented him with his little Abdullah Wahis from the, and that's created almost like a sub in the game within the game.
Yeah.
They dominated that period. Ilyas Damunsa, who's looked extremely comfortable, having gone to his half century, came out with an uncharacteristic shot as he tried to smash
hit him.
One over Cow. It wasn't really there to hit. Isaacs was on top at that stage of the game. We expected Damunsa perhaps just to be a little bit more circumspect. But yeah, it's still a good start for United. And I think for the first session is definitely to United. As we say that, we're going to just give you a summary of what's happening at the first team. It's 97 for 2. That run rate has been dropping from 4.95, if I remember correctly, about 10 overs ago. It's now down to 3.73. And 26 overs is gone. Samay is on 35. Tariq Gabriels is going steady at 37. Khamildin has come in and he's not out 10 after facing 20 balls. He hasn't hit the boundary. So it looks like there's definitely a change in tempo.
Look, it seems to be a period of consolidation. So they should start building again slowly.
Yeah, it looks like Wasim Saleh, based on the bowling figures, he's bowled 8 overs for 30 runs and he's taken 1 wicket. And he's bowling with Stephen Dodens, who's bowled 5 overs and he's conceded 12 runs and he's taken also a wicket. It looks like those two bowlers, based on the bowling figures, they've really pulled things back. The openers, Reece Seegers, he went for 22 runs in his first 3 overs. So also a change in tempo for the first team. And the same thing is happening with the second team game that we're bringing to you live on YouTube. Guys, add your comments. We can address any comments that you have, any questions. You can put it in the comment section. I see we got 20 people watching. Free Palestine. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, inshallah. Right, we've had a drinks break. Let's see who's given the most motivational to their troops. Van Wyk starts nice and steady. Benjamin is facing. He's got 40.
Van Wyk has been good.
He's decent.
He's been good. He just kept up that one end and he's kept it quite quiet.
Yeah, he's been very disciplined. We said when he came on with that type of pace, there's really no room for error. And he's been so good with his legs.
He hasn't dropped anything short.
Oh, another fantastic delivery. Now, you know, when we've been playing on this deck for years, and we were saying that, you know, we've also played in this league. You need these type of bowlers in the middle part of the innings, just to come and just.
This is what you want him to do. The job you want him to do.
This is
drive the runs.
This is an art. This is not Van Wyk's first rodeo. This man's got a lot of overs under his belt. He's just been steady. Benjamin, who's already settled, who's already got 40 runs on the board, he's going at a very good run rate. What I like about Benjamin, he's understood that Van Wyk is on top here, you know.
Yes,
he's
given the bowler the respect he deserves.
And just as we're saying that, he drops one short. Commentators curse.
But he dispatches it into the trees nearly. And it was dealt with.
You know, Mudge, we were saying earlier, that has been the key attribute of Benjamin this morning.
Yeah.
He's been so patient. The first 5 balls, Van Wyk was on top. He respected it. He was being defensive. As soon as he came short, he hit the maximum. Not a 4, he hit the maximum. So what turned out to be a very good over, 1 bad ball. There's absolutely no room for error against Benjamin. And you know, he's just looking so confident, mate.
Yeah.
He's just, I'm loving what I'm seeing. It's allowing Dolly to come in a fairly difficult situation. You always say your first 10 balls as a new batsman is crucial. You just want to survive. And it allows Dolly just to come in and just feel
and it hasn't been reckless at all.
Oh, it's a full toss and he gets his first run. The mid on is slightly deep, is on the circle. It's always an opportunity for a single, and Dolly is off the mark. I'd like to see this matchup. I think Isaacs has been their star man so far, and Benjamin is really looking to accelerate. Ooh, tucked away off the pads. Can he come back for 2? Probably not. Yeah, as we were saying, you know, the ability for Benjamin to take singles like he's just done, to hit boundaries where the balls is not really that bad, slightly short or slightly too full, it's just allowed him to tick on. Dolly's get another one and it's a tight line. Yeah, Isaacs and Van Wyk, this is definitely, there's a lot of
Good
experience
partnership.
behind these bowlers. They really know what they're doing. Back of a length, well defended by Dolly. Dolly doesn't look rushed or unsettled in any way.
No, he's just feeling his way into the innings,
Yeah.
assessing conditions,
Oh, another nice.
and picking up singles where he
nice.
can. That's good. Good cricket.
Very good single. That's his second single. His first one was to mid on, and his second one was to mid off. So he's looking to play nice and straight. Oh, back of the length. Squeezed out to the offside. End of another very good over by Isaacs. Just the 3 runs. As him and Van Wyk tried to put the squeeze on United. Since the drinks break, they've bowled 2 overs, but United has managed 9 runs. And I'd probably say there was 2 bad balls in those 2 overs, which is testimony to how they've managed just to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah. And that's how you build partnerships.
Van Wyk starts a new over as we got a change in the umpires, which usually means that 20 overs is bowled. As we were saying previously, Mudge, we have play umpires today. They usually stand in 10 over spells. And it's 20 overs gone, and it's 117 for 2. I see Ilias missed the umpire stint, so he'll be happy. Yeah. Van Wyk is just.
Well, if these two put up a big partnership, Ilya will definitely get his chance.
Yeah. Now, as batsmen, there's a great incentive to stay out there. Coming out and doing 10 overs in the sun is not a very good reward, especially if you had a long innings.
Although it was quite enjoyable at times when the game is on the line and things are quite intense with a mouthy opposition. It would be quite an enjoyable time to be umpiring.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Van Wyk, especially as a captain. It allows you to set your fields, man. You trust your bowler, and I'm liking the way.
Oh, tight single there.
Oh, very good single.
But made it easily in the end.
I like the way Dolly started this innings. He's only got 3 runs. He's faced over 10 balls. He hasn't looked troubled at all. He's played all the balls on merit. All his singles has been, in the V. So he's looking to play straight. Benjamin has allowed him really the opportunity to settle in because his scoring rate is just maintained, since the time he's walked to the wicket. There's been a slight change in the field. I see there's a sweeper out. We've got a 1, 2, 3, 4 split, 4 offside field. And there's 6 on the leg side. And it's an easy single.
Easy single there for Uthman.
Yeah, Uthman's Benjamin, his innings management it's really been a key feature for him all season. We really don't make a lot about it, the ability to know when to put the accelerator. Oh, he's going to go for that one. Slight misfield, but not enough.
That tells you about his reading of the game.
Yeah.
And his assessment of the situation.
Yeah. Benjamin has romped along to 48 runs. He's always been at a strike rate of more than 100. Perhaps at times it's dipped slightly under, but he's always felt like he's been comfortable. He's always felt like he's been in control.
Yeah, never rushed, never needing to play across the line.
Isaacs is starting his 5th over. His first 4 overs has gone for 9 runs. He's definitely been the most threatening bowler. Benjamin is on 48. Will he try and get his 50 in this over?
Just tickles
that one down to a vacant fine leg, and they're coming back for 2, and that's
50 for Benjamin. Very well played.
I think that's his 3rd half century of the season. A phenomenal knock by him once again. He's really looked totally comfortable out there. He's put away the bad balls. He's hit a couple of big sixes, and he's really run hard between the wickets. And you know, that's how he got the strike rate of over 100. Brilliant knock by Uthman Benjamin. Yeah, he's got 100 as well. 2 weeks ago, he got 100 against Weinberg. As it takes a nice.
And I think he would be eyeing another 100, yeah?
Yeah, he's really,
looks
you know
very
what I like
comfortable.
about Benjamin? He's identified that Isaacs is their best bowler. And he hasn't played a full shot against him. He hasn't played a full shot throughout his innings, but he's been more careful against Isaacs.
Yeah.
As he
He's just
bowls
been
this
working
one
him
outside
for
leg.
ones and
It's
twos.
easy for Noor to tuck away, and he's coming back
good
for the
cricket.
second.
Good
Brilliant
cricket.
running.
This excellent running by these two.
That arm from the boundary there is definitely past the 35-year-old mark.
Should never have been two.
Even I got a better arm than that. It was an easy two there. Just tucked it away off his pads, slowly getting into his innings, getting the scoreboard ticking. Very good start by this kid. Oh,
Some width there for
bit of width on the offside.
Dolly.
He's on the knee. It's a square drive, not enough to go for the boundary. But the Dolly
Good
is
looking
really,
shot
yeah,
for two.
He's looking to be a bit more threatening now.
The first time Isaacs has presented some width.
Yeah, you're right. That's the first opportunity to hit the ball through the cover area. This one is flatter,
Oh.
and it's on. I think it's
Some
going to be
buys
a
there.
wide.
Yeah, and it'll be
guessing
4 buys.
It's four wides. You got
4 wides.
nothing on
Oh,
that.
it's leg side.
Very
Unfortunate that one. I don't think the keeper had a chance either. It bounced quite a bit.
very uncharacteristic of Isaacs, who's been very good this morning. This has been his most expensive over. He's currently with at 5 wides. He's currently on 10 runs of this over without any risks whatsoever.
That's more like it.
That's his stock delivery.
Yeah.
Full on middle and leg, coming around the wicket. He's bowled that ball, probably 30% of his deliveries has been really much in that area. And I think he's just looking to close out this over with some dot balls. Oh, this one is slightly fuller.
Nicely punched on the ground.
This is a very interesting position. Is this guy standing behind the bowler? Where did he come from?
No.
He ran over from middle.
No,
Oh, this guy, yeah.
no,
The cap.
the guy that fielded the ball. There's a mid off, there's a mid on, and then this guy picked. Oh,
He was standing
I'm gonna
in
have
the
to, guys. You're gonna have to tell us in the comments there.
He was in the boundary.
Where did that guy come from? Yeah. Anyway, that ends a very eventful over. I think it went for about 13 runs. That 5 wides down the leg side was really crucial. Isaac's not really a bad over, but he's his most expensive over.
Yeah.
Van Wyk is definitely not going to be coming off anytime soon from that end. He's got a real low eco, if I could say that.
Yeah.
You know, he's got a short run up. He doesn't really got not a lot of effort in the crease. He's just looking to hit that back of a length. So he should be able to bowl his full 10. Benjamin is just waiting for that bad ball. He looks so comfortable out there. He's taking his guard again. This one is
Oh,
fuller on the leg stump.
Put on the next side, yeah.
And it's
For
just one to the deep mid wicket. Free Palestine. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Inshallah. Score now is 131 for 2. Nice and defensive. Dolly has gone to 7 runs of 21 balls. He's really looked very solid. He hasn't hit the boundary yet, but he's looking really compact, really solid, very unrushed, playing the ball on merit.
Yeah, he's been very circumspect. But doesn't look troubled at all.
Oh, back of a length, that one just stood up a little bit. noon gun. It's 12 o'clock and it's a very good over for Van Wyk. Just the 2 runs. Dolly's just been very patient. He's doing exactly what's needed at this stage of the innings.
He's playing the support act for now, while still new at the crease.
Just a report back on the first team. United is 106 for 2. The run rate has picked up a little bit to 3.48. They've already batted for 30 overs. Tariq Gabriels is still there on 41. 92 balls. And Anik Hamildin is on 17 of 33 balls and he's hit his first boundary.
New bowler.
And this is Grove. This is the left arm orthodox.
The left arm
bowled 2
spinner
overs
back into the attack.
in his first spell. He was very promising when he came on. We were very surprised when they came off. But Dolly certainly showed why he was brought on. But they're looking to make a change now. They've got a long on, a long off. They've got a cow and they got a deep square. So it's quite a defensive field, which is understandable to Uthman. Maj, can you see this guy here? Here's he standing.
Oh.
So you got the long on, you got the long off, but then he's got like a short mid off, which is very unconventional. It's definitely something I've done in the past, but I like this. You know,
Trying something new.
United is looking to play straight, and he's identified that, and he's packed. It's very unconventional, that field. I love it.
It is.
I love it. Now we've complimented the captain since the start. He's been really trying to get breakthroughs. He's been unconventional in his field placing, as Benjamin guides this one to point.
For one.
The easy one.
This is looking very easy for Benjamin.
Yeah, Grove has bowled a lot flatter to Benjamin now in his new spell. And for the new batsman, the field has gone a little bit in, mid on and mid off, just on the circle. That one kept low. Defensive push by Dolly for no run. Yeah, it's a very strange fielding position, this one. I'm not going to stop talking.
Good bowling.
About it. It's really
Definitely a much better length Drover's bowling now since he's come back on. He was looking to bowl it a lot fuller in his first spell, and ended up bowling a couple of full tosses.
Oh, back of a length.
Just punched for one.
Punch to cover. There's a slight misfield. And an easy single for Dolly as the score goes to 135 for 2. Grove has come back for his second spell and he's bowled 3 overs for 15 runs. I'm pretty sure Van Wyk, because no one is going to take the ball off him on the other end. He's been
yeah, he'll most likely look to bowl through.
Yeah, Van Wyk has been really impressive. He's
nick there.
For 26 runs as he nicks this one.
Just wide of the slip fielder there. Difficult chance. But a fortunate 2 runs there for Dolly.
That's his second 2 runs, and the rest has been singles.
Nicely driven for no run.
So we haven't seen much of Dolly, but he looks nice and compact, and just before the bowler bowls, you'll see he crouches just to get that eye line. Oh, nice shot.
Gets very low.
First aggressive shot of his innings, and this is beautifully
Good cricket.
crafted over cow.
Safe shot
Slightly
to go
straighter.
aerial, and good to see.
Yeah, he's pounced on that one. It was slightly straighter, it was fuller, and he's just launched. His first attacking shot goes for 4.
Yeah.
And as we were saying, just as the bowler's about to deliver, he crouches. It is something that I've done in the past and has been taught to me, especially with spinners. It allows you to see when the ball is over. It allows you to pick up the trajectory, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets
There
very
you
low.
see there, he just crouches
Nice.
before the bowler bowls. Like I said, we haven't had many opportunities to see Dolly, but I like that trigger movement that he has when the batsman about to come up. He's got a nice straight back lift, and I like that little crouchness because it keeps your head nice and steady.
Get you, get you nice and low, and in line with the trajectory.
Yeah, you'll see Uthman on the other end. He's got no trigger movements, so this is always, especially for top orders batsmen. You decide, are you going to have a trigger movement or are you not? And here you can see two batsmen who have different styles of batting.
Yeah.
You'll see Dolly now when the bowler bowls. He's got that trigger movement where he crouches and he keeps his head nice and straight. Whereas Benjamin, he doesn't have a trigger movement. He stands fairly straight. His head is nice and still.
He's never been one to move around in his crease.
Yeah, I've tried both options throughout my career, and I found that when the bowlers were quicker, I used to have a trigger movement because you just want to have the sense that you're moving, man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so important to move your feet and be mobile at the crease that sometimes a trigger movement allows you to initiate the next movement. Do you know what I mean? Then there's periods where I haven't had a trigger movement. That is usually when the bowlers are not that quick. So both works. I've always felt that when you have a trigger movement and things go wrong and maybe you become overbalanced, there's more things for you to work on.
Yeah.
When you have a simple setup, it allows you, not to have that
Not
chinks, in your setup. Grover's bowling his fourth over. Oh, it's a full toss. And it's straight to this very unconventional.
Yeah.
Van Wyk is taken up. I love this position he's in. As a batsman, that position will piss me off. Sorry for my language, but stuff like that, it unsettles me. Oh, it's another full toss. Oh, and there's no cover out there. And that's
Crashed that through
easy
the covers
for
before.
Benjamin.
Can't bowl that length.
Yeah, he's looked to toss that one up a bit.
Yeah. Well, it's
and
very wide, and
there's no
easily
way
dealt with.
Benjamin is going to get you. Is going
The
to
man
let
is
you
on
get away with
50,
it.
and it's just doing it easy.
Because of that shot, he's moved the sweeper out. I'm surprised by that one. We don't really defend bad balls. That was just a bad ball.
Exactly. It's up
but
to the bowler to back the captain's field.
yeah, we speak about this at length, much. The type of fields that we set. Sometimes bad balls happen,
Yeah.
but you can't really adjust your field for a
You
bad
can't
ball.
set a field for a bad delivery.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I like this. He's put the sweeper back and he's moved the mid off to a conventional mid off.
Well
as he
played.
Just tickles this one to a vacant.
A little bit of Kyle there by Benjamin.
Oh, easy.
Played it nice and late.
Oh, nice and steady. That's where he needs to be. That's your length, buddy. If he can just bowl 60% of his balls in that area, he'll be a really difficult prospect.
Yeah.
That's really where he needs to be. tackling this one. He's slightly deep there, and it's an easy single.
It's good running by Dolly. Spotted the man who was a bit deeper.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about trigger movements earlier. So your trigger movement also, so when the batsmen come in, they usually take middle stump, or they take leg stump, or they take two leg. And as we see this delivery, just defended. And usually, you know, I said I've used both type of styles,
Yeah.
if I want to call it that. But when I was using the shuffle, I take leg stump. So I would shuffle onto middle stump.
middle
You know,
stump,
some
yeah.
people say when you shuffle, you don't really know where your off stump is. I say when you're out of form, that can happen. Sometimes that trigger movement can be a little bit too far over onto the offside,
Yeah.
and then you struggle to access the balls at straighter because you don't have your balance.
And yeah.
And when I wasn't shuffling, I would take middle stump, and then I know my feet is not moving. I know exactly where my off stump is, and usually that allowed me to access balls more on the offside.
offside,
you know,
yeah.
so sometimes batsmen, even through their innings, they can adapt that setup. Van Wyk bowling his 9th over. He's been a real soldaat from that end. Oh, that's one a short.
Drop short
Commentators curve.
and easily put away for
Benjamin
6.
don't play with fours. This guy, you know, when he's gotten the long up, it's always been a 6. It's always
He
been a
punishes.
maximum. I think
He
that's his
punishes
3rd or
anything
4th
short.
6. You know, Van Wyk is bowling. You know, he's been a real soldier at that end. He hasn't bowled many bad balls, but Benjamin is the wrong guy to bowl a long up to, and he's absolutely creamed that one for the 6.
It doesn't look like he's hitting the ball that hard, yet it's flying for 6.
Very simple setup, no shuffle.
Oh, that's the
That
danger
one's kept
of
low.
this end.
Big appeal by the bowler, but nothing from the keeper.
Yeah, I think it was missing leg.
The score is 155 for 2. Uthman Benjamin has really put his foot on the accelerator since getting to 50. He's on 67 of 62 as he defends this one out to the offside. And Dolly is moved nicely to 15 of 34 balls. Ooh, Van Wyk, nice and steady. You see, with that 6 early on in the over, it's allowed Benjamin just to see out this over. If anything that he sees is for, you know, that's a bad, he'll attack it.
Yeah.
But if it's really not there, this is all he's gonna do. He's just gonna run,
Once
open
again,
the face.
plays it with nice soft hands.
You know, batsmen know when you're going through this purple patch as a batsman, and this is what Uthman is going. It's just about spending time at the crease. You know, as long as you're there, you know, and you're in a rich vein of form like he is, the scoreboard will just tick on. It will
Exactly.
just tick on. And
As the
now
saying
he's
goes,
on-
you can't score runs in the hut.
You can't, you can't score runs in the gut. Absolutely. He's on 68 again. You know, and he's just looked so composed. I mean, you know, it's not the first time I'm saying that, but he's really matured as a batsman.
Yeah, his reading of the game is definitely shows what an experienced campaigner he is.
Yeah, just an update from Strandfontein. United is 117 for 2 after 34 overs. That run rate has taken a massive dive. They're currently scoring at 3.44 to the over. And Tariq Gables is still there on 44 of 99 balls. And Anlik Hamilton is on 20 of 45 balls. It really seems like it's fine poopies there in Strandfontein. Stephen Dorans has been, it looks like he's been their star man. He's bowled 7 overs for only 13 runs. And he's taken 1 wicket. He's gone for 1.9 runs per over. Yeah, it looks like he's really put the squeeze on
Look,
on United.
we still got 8 wickets in hand,
Absolutely.
and the platform for those batsmen would be pretty good, I would think.
Yeah, brilliant point, Maj. You know, you still got Zain Galant that must come in. Anlik Hamilton is also in a rich vein of form, so he can also has the ability to put his foot down. Then you got Ismail Galant,
Who can also put his
severe. Uthman Rodriguez, he's become more attacking. So there's definitely skitgoed, as we'd say. You know,
There's lots to come,
definitely
lots to come.
of skitgoed for the last 15 overs. 3.4 was quite low for our first team, but you know, as we said at the start of this innings, the emphasis throughout the club: if you bat 50 overs. You must bat your 50 overs to give yourself a chance. You know, so I think that approach that we're seeing there at Strandfontein is ideal.
In most games, you're gonna have different periods in the game where run rate's gonna be up, or where there's a period of consolidation, and I think this is still that period, and you'll only see the results of that later on in the game.
Yeah, historically Strandfontein is a low-scoring venue. I think the average first-team innings scored is around about the 140 mark, which is very much in line with where United is now. But I mean, they still got 15 overs to bat, and with 8 wickets in the hand, as we were saying, they're definitely in the driving seat there. As we see, Grove is bowling his 5th over. Oh, very nice shot. Very nice shot. Will he get 2 runs? He's taken out the mid-off.
Yeah,
There's
very
no
good looking
protection.
shot that by Dolly. Just push that one through extra cover region.
You know, I really like what I'm seeing of Dolly. You know, that one wasn't too full. It was back of a length. Very nice stride, and he's pushed that one wide of mid-off for 2. He's slowly growing in this innings, and it's actually been a treat.
Yeah,
He definitely looks like he's got the toolkit to go higher. You know, there's certain batsmen, you just know they've got the technique to combat a higher league, and he's certainly shown that so far. He's a very correct batsman. He's got a nice elbow. We've spoken about that trigger movement. He's got a very good setup. I'm very impressed what I've seen so far from Dolly. Oh, that one is kept low. That's his first full strut. I mean, he's been so good. Oh, that's outside edge. Will he
That's
get 2
unlucky
for that one?
for the bowler.
Uneven bounce, and he goes.
Wasn't that bad a delivery, and
Comes back for the second.
induced the edge.
Oh, good comeback there by the bowler. Dolly just standing on his toes and defending that one. It's popped a little bit. Yeah, he's been a lot shorter this over.
Yeah.
He hasn't tossed a single ball up in this over. And Dolly's played 3, he's got 3 runs of this over. 5 runs of this over. And yeah, just keeping the scoreboard going. So we had a late start this morning, which is why we've only bowled we bowled under 30 overs. We started half an hour late. The score now is 162 for 2. Is that 28 overs? I think it's 28, 29 overs. Uthman Benjamin going strong on 68 of 65 balls. Dolly's slowly creeping up on his scoring rate. He's 21 of 42. Fantastic foundation. Still more than 20 overs left in this innings. Very compact.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time left.
Lots of overs. I'm
Lots
surprised
of
actually.
overs.
Over to yeah, over 5 runs over. Oh, that's a very good shot.
Classy looking drive there by Dolly.
For 1. It's the first ball he's bowled in his last 20 maybe. It was on 6 stump. Dolly's had a lot of the strike in the last 2 overs. So Benjamin's on strike now. Back
Oh.
of the length.
One
and
kept
no
again
run.
slightly low.
Oh,
Oh.
back of the oh, it's too short and it's one bounce.
Again, that one didn't come up as much as you would think.
That one's kept low. One run, one bounce to the deep mid wicket. Dolly's on strike now. There's a slip. Oh, first bad ball. This is Van Wyck's 9th over, if I'm not mistaken. For a big man,
I
it's
think
a
he bowled that one on purpose so he can have an extra delivery.
Oh, he's been really good from the city end. Ooh, change
Ooh.
of pace there. Just giving him a little.
And
float
gave him a
outside.
little wide one there.
Surprised he
Didn't
didn't
fall
latch
for the
onto it,
bait.
though. Yeah,
Didn't fall for the bait.
he's been so careful. Oh, it's another wide down leg side.
Another one on purpose.
I think the spell is really showing now. He's,
Yeah.
you know,
It's getting a bit
he's
tired
done well
now.
so far, but
Trot is no joke.
it's no joke. Brilliant by Van Wyk.
Good spell. Very good spell by Van Wyk.
He's
Very few
been-
bad balls.
Is that his full 10 overs?
Yeah, 10
That's
on the
his 10
trot.
overs. He's gone for 46 runs. He hasn't taken a wicket. You know, he's bowled,
Bowled very well.
his bowling figures doesn't suggest the role that he's actually
Yeah.
played in this innings. He's really locked down that end. He's gone for under 5 runs for his spell, but he's asked a lot of questions during crucial periods of the game, and I think United will be interested to see who's going to come on from that end, because Van Wyk has been very good. I suspect that the leg spinner will come in on that end.
Possibly, yes.
I suspect that he would, unless they want to bowl him in the death in the last 40 overs of the game. I think he's still got five in the bank.
I think that the leg spinner will enjoy bowling from that side because of the variable bounce
Yeah, that could come in.
that could come into play, and he bowls around the wicket.
Oh,
Well played,
deft touch,
soft hands.
Benjamin. Yeah, I think Benjamin's got his eye on another 100.
No doubt about that.
His innings management has just been of
He
such
looks like a
high
man.
caliber.
Yeah, he looks like a man that's there for the long haul, giving nothing away, and respecting good deliveries.
Oh, he's tossed this one up. He's not falling for that one. Tossed it up, but it landed on a nice, dangerous length. Soft hands by Dolly.
Bowl that
Oh,
one
nice.
a bit quicker.
Good single off the hip.
Got the wrong man here in the mid-wicket area.
Yeah, they got Van Wyk, who's just bowled 10 overs on the trot.
He's gonna be chasing a lot of balls there.
They've got him at short mid-wicket saving one. It's definitely not the right guy, with all due respect to Van Wyk. He's just bowled 10 overs and he's in the hot zone. He's really favoured that shot to the left arm orthodox. He just opens the face and runs it down to third man. I think the captain could be missing a trick. It's an easy single there.
Yeah, I don't know
Bring
why
it
that
up a
my
little
man is so
tighter.
deep.
He's a little too deep, yeah.
He needs to come up. Cut off that single.
Oh, he's floating this one up.
Oh,
Oh, very sharp on that single. Oh, good covering by Van Wyk. He goes with a jab or pulley. With a side footer. Great stop. Jab or pulley. Yeah. After 10 overs.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
you're not
going
gonna
down for
bending
that
after
one
10
either.
Overs. You're just going to put out the, you're going to go for the side foot option there.
absolutely.
Ooh, tossed up. Benjamin is not going to go for that
Yeah,
one.
he pulled his pace right back there as well.
It looks like Benjamin is just looking to get through this period with singles. You look at his body language, he doesn't look like he's threatening at all. You know,
And
it's
he's
30
not,
overs
he's not looking
gone.
to be overly aggressive. He's just looking to stay out there.
I'll put my money on Benjamin for a 100 here, Majay. I know
That will
it's
be
still
good.
30 runs to go, but he's really looking like there's definitely 100 on the cards for him. It will be his second one. I know it's still early doors, but at 72 after 70 balls, and with 30 overs still to go, he's looked set for another century for the season. Dolly has been a brilliant partner at the other end.
Yeah, he's been the perfect foil for him.
Yeah. If Dolly's got 24, that means this partnership is definitely over 50. We don't have web sports at the moment, so we can't follow the scoreboard that easily. But I'm pretty sure if Dolly's got 24, this partnership should be in the 65s areas, because Benjamin has been going at a much faster rate. So we've got that bowling change as we spoke, and as we said, it is going to be Isaac's. He'll be bowling. He's coming on for his second spell. I think he bowled, and he's switching ends. He bowled his first 5 overs from the stadium end, and now he's been switched to the city end.
As we thought would happen. And I think he would enjoy this end a lot more.
This one
good start.
shorter.
Giving the batsman no room at all to work with.
Yeah, so Isaac has bowled 5 overs as we said, and he's bowled his first spell at the stadium end, and it's gone for 21 runs. As Benjamin looks to guide this one,
Just
to
dabs
third
that one
man,
to
a little bit too much pace on that one for a single.
yeah.
Oh, in the slot. Oh,
I think the
was
fielder's
unsighted.
lost that one.
He's
Didn't
lost that
move
one.
from his position.
But in all
but,
fairness, you wouldn't have gotten
You wouldn't have got there.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. It's a good shot.
Yeah, it was a little bit too full.
It
and
was
too
it
much
was
leg
uppish.
side.
It was airy, but
Mm.
no chance for the fielder to get there.
Benjamin moves to 76. Isaac's steady outside off. He's adjusted his line after going for a boundary in his previous delivery.
And once again, that's just been the hallmark of this knock from Benjamin.
It's a wide ball.
Wasn't that bad a delivery?
Oh, it's a full toss. There's no protection out there on that side. It's in the air. Square is
Oh.
chasing it. It's just over his head.
Fielder was never getting there.
He was never getting there, but very uncharacteristic. It was a full toss on his hip. He looked to guide it for a boundary, and it just evaded the square leg for a single. Isaac's ball this one short. It's a big appeal, but it's going down leg. It looked like it was going
That
down.
didn't
leg.
look out. That
No. It was a good shout.
it looked a
kept
bit
low,
high as well, eh?
but it looked like it was sliding down. It wasn't really in front at all. It looked like it was sliding down. I'm sure the viewers will be able to get a replay on that, but from first look, that one was
it didn't
sliding
look
down the
out to
leg
me.
side.
That's why.
Not a big appeal from the keeper.
Yeah.
He was also. It's always key to see what
The thing
way the
is-
keeper was moving.
The thing is, if you're coming around the wicket, it's always going to be difficult to get an LBW.
Absolutely. I forgot
And
about that one, yeah.
that is, in my view, one of the reasons that was easily turned on.
Yeah, if you're bowling around the wicket, you have to pitch the
You
ball
need to pitch it straight.
between wicket and wicket.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where it hits the batsman. If it hits the batsman in front of middle stump,
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
but the ball pitches outside leg stump,
Yeah.
just for the viewers, there's no way that he can be out.
He
And
can
I
be out.
suspect, as you said, Mudge, that one could have been pitching outside leg. Oh, nice flighted delivery from
I've never
Grove.
been a fan of
I
leg
love
spinners
this.
coming around the wicket for
Yeah.
that very reason.
You know, Grove is tossing this one up and he's got his mid off up and he's really inviting Benjamin, who's really slowed his run rate a little bit down. He's been more circumspect as he eyed the big 100 mark. Flatter one, and it's another single to the short third man.
Good
He's
cricket.
probably taken 5 singles in that area in the last few
Yeah.
overs. He's really eyeing that area.
And still the captain is persisting with the man slightly deep
Yeah, he's
I would
no
bring him
purpose
up
there, yeah. Either
to
catching
cut
or what,
down the
yeah.
single. He's in no man's land there basically.
Another flighted delivery to Dolly, who defends out to the leg side. Van Wyk gathers. Ooh, that one
Ooh,
pops up.
little bounce there, inconsistent bounce.
These two has run really well between the wickets.
Yeah.
They're both very quick runners, which is not usually a very good sign. You know, last week we covered the game between United and Hartentas Holland, and we had 2 good fast runners between them. There was 2 run opportunities, but they've taken the singles really well in this partnership.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's a lot more to running than just having pace.
Absolutely.
Between the wickets, it's the ability to spot the single.
Yeah, and
And, oh,
you need the non-striker to be
as
ready
alert
for-
as yourself, and
Yeah.
especially
that's
the
4
ones behind
buys.
you. Oh, nasty
very-
delivery that one.
Very fortunate 4 buys. Hey, how are you doing, buddy? You a big man now.
I don't know.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. And you?
MashaAllah, good to see you, man. Oh, that's another single.
Another
for
easy
Benjamin.
one
Oh, he's
there.
loving that area. Absolutely loving that area.
Very surprised the captain is letting all the runs come through there.
Yeah, he certainly identified that area. Just to give a little bit of an update what's happening in Strandfontein with the first team, they are on 132 for 2 after 38 overs. The run rate is steady at 3.49. Tariq Gabriels is on 48 not out of 108 balls. And Anik Hamildin is upping his scoring rate. He's hit 3 boundaries now and he's 32 of 60 balls. Foundation is really strong there.
Got about 13 overs to go in the innings.
Yes. Isaacs is starting his 7th over from the city end. Uthman Benjamin is on strike and he's on 78.
See, they brought an extra leg side fielder here.
Yeah, this is a good matchup. Benjamin is on
And I think that's a
79.
better field.
Oh,
Ah,
Benjamin gets
top
one out
shot.
off
That
stump.
is
What
a
shot.
fantastic shot.
That's the shot of the day. That's the shot of the day. He goes to 83 runs. It was the first ball that Isaacs has bowled outside off in this spell. There's no cover out on the offside and he's absolutely creamed that one.
Full flow of the bat.
He's been
fizzed
so
off the-
patient, man.
yeah.
He's been so patient. He's identified the bad balls and he's been ruthless.
And whenever something like that presented itself, he's capitalized all the time. He's never
Amazing.
missed out.
Benjamin has been an absolute pleasure to watch. This is the third innings I've watched of him. I watched his 100 when he was at when they played Weinberg away. And I'm telling you, the 100 he scored against Weinberg as he goes through for a single, the 100 he scored against Weinberg was very different from this. It was laden with boundaries. He hit a lot of sixes, and and watching him, craft this innings, just going at the runner ball, understanding the pace of the innings, and now he's on 84. It's easily worked by Dolly.
Poor
The
fielding there
single.
at the in the mid wicket area. Should have stopped that one
It's been
and prevented the signal.
Yeah. It's been Benjamin's ability to hit the boundary and to find the boundary that's allowed him to play risk-free cricket. There's, just the innings management of this team, and I've watched him quite a bit this year, is absolutely brilliant. They do it week in and week out. I remember earlier on in the season, there was just a general chat about batting the 50. I know I will harp on this for the rest of my days, but you have to bat your 50 overs. You have to bat as a batting team, especially batting first. Anything under 50 is an absolute disgrace. So I think with that at the back of their mind, and with the ability for Benjamin to find the boundary, it's allowed them just to go along risk-free cricket. They're going at almost a run a ball. Oh, it's a full toss.
Oh,
And he cashes in.
Oh.
He's hitting this one over mid-off, and it's running away for 4 runs.
yes it is.
And that's
Good
his
shot.
second boundary.
And I think unfortunately this is the downfall of this bowling performance. Too many full tosses so far in this innings.
Yeah, Dolly's moved on to 30. That's his second boundary. He's tossed this one up a little bit too much with no protection on mid-off, and he's cashed in nicely. Oh, much better delivery. Back of a length. Also, a bit more flight, but that's where he needs to be. If he can bowl,
You
as we
need to
said
bowl
before,
6 on that
60
spot.
even 60%. If you can just get it in and around that area. But he's just failing to hit his mark. Oh, nice ball. Nice square drive by Dolly. He hasn't had a lot of opportunity to show his shots on outside off. He looks to be a very good offside player, but the bowling has been quite straight. He hasn't had opportunities to play out in that.
Looks a good
distance.
drive of the ball.
Oh, that one is short, and very good single, very good call there by Dolly, who's always looking for the single. Van Wyk goes with another jab or pulley. He loves using his feet to stop the ball. I understand that. I'm with you there, Van Wyk. Van Wyk's bowled 10 overs on the trot. There's no way he's going to bend for the rest of the innings, and he's still in a very busy zone.
I think Van Wyk has had a nice rest by now.
Oh, it's another single. They're running very good between. We used to say, a laguni hang. It's been this is a very difficult period for the visitors. This partnership, I can't see exactly what it is, but it's probably in the 75 zone, and they're rotating the strike. They're running well between the wickets. It's really fine poopies for them. I'm just using some jargon that we use. But United is not letting them get away with anything. More flight on this one, and it's an easy single to mid-off. And that's the end of the over. He's 8th over for Grove, and he's gone for 42 runs. Quick mathematics there. 8 times 6. What's 8 times 6? 48.
48.
So he's going at under 6 runs over. The score now is 198 for 2. Uthman Benjamin is on 86 and Dolly is on 32. Grover's bowled 8 overs and he's gone for 42 runs. 8 times 5 is 40, so it's just over 5 runs over.
What's the score?
Just an update from Strandfontein. As we were saying, Mudge, the foundation has been laid there. There's been a spike in the run rate there. They're currently at 151 for 2. That run rate has gone from 3.4 earlier to a much healthier 3.79.
Yeah.
I suspect, yes, Gabriel's has his
Got his 50
of 114 or probably 112 balls. He's only hit 1-4 and 1-6. And Nick Hamildin looks like he's putting his foot on the pedal there. He's hit 4 4s and 1-6 as Uthman Benjamin launches this one straight.
Good
straight
shot.
over mid off
Very
for a
good
4,
shot.
and he enters the 90s. Just to finish the feedback from Strandfontein, Anika Mildin is on 45 not out of 66 balls. As I said, he hit 4 4s and 1-6. He's really putting his foot down, and the run rate is climbing. As we said, the foundation has been laid. We're in the last 10 overs, and lots of skid goed to go in the hut. And just to come back to where we are, Benjamin is just pulling out of that delivery, and he's into the 90s. Can we get what Benjamin's stats is? Boundaries, perhaps.
Whoa. Another easy single there.
If you can put it in the commentary.
Bunny.
Van Wyk is, I don't know, they got Van Wyk in the wrong position. The ball is following him. They need someone who can run there in that area.
Yeah, Van Wyk, he's bowled 10 on the trot.
I mean, the guys had a
Give the
long
guy a break.
spell. Ooh, that one kept low. What over was that?
Uthman Benjamin is on 91 of 89 balls. Isaacs is bowling from the city end. Defensive push by Dolly.
Some cool drinks?
And we got another drinks break now. The score is 203 for 2. Isaacs has bowled 8 overs. He's gone for 38 runs and he's taken 1 wicket. He's gotten the big wicket of Ilyas Damunsa. Uthman Benjamin is in the nervous 90s. I'll be so happy to witness his second 100 for the season. He's been absolutely brilliant. And Dolly has played a brilliant support role on the other end. It's been absolutely flawless today. And yeah, we've got our drinks break. As we said, the score is 203 for 2, and if we can just
they'll be looking to pile on the runs.
And if we can just go back to Strandfontein, just hold you for the if we can just go to Strandfontein, what's happening in Strandfontein? As we were saying, they're upping the run rate. We're now up to 4 runs per over. It's 163 for 2 after 41 overs. Anik Hamildin is on 40, but it looks like Tariq Gabriel's. I just gave a review maybe 10 minutes ago, and he'd hit 1-4 and 1-6, and now he's hit 4 4s and 1-6, which means he's hit 3 boundaries in the last 10 balls or so. He's moved on to 71 of 121 balls, and they, as you were saying earlier, Mudge, this is a very good position for them to be going into the last 10 overs.
Yeah, with the batting to come, they would be very happy with the position they're in, and they'd be looking to target a score in the region of 250.
Yeah, so the first team is 164 for 2 after 41 overs. We're having a drinks break now with the track. We're just going to take a couple of minutes of a break. Benjamin is on 91 and Dolly's on 32.
Een extra drink voor Van Wyk.
Yeah, I think Van Wyk deserves an extra drink. He's bowled 10 overs.
Ever since he's bowled his spell, he's been doing quite a little bit of running in the field.
Yeah, so far Van Wyk and Isaacs has been the most threatening. Grove has been steady, the left arm orthodox. He's been a little bit inconsistent. He's bowled a few boundary balls per over, and that has allowed United to score freely.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that they've given up quite a bit of full tosses.
I see there's another change in umpires. It looks like Ilias down. It's a glorious day at the Green Point track. It's about 24 degrees, there's a nice breeze in the air, very comfortable batting conditions. Benjamin has really looked untroubled much, you know. He's very close to his second century of the season, and it will be interesting to see how he negotiates the next 9 runs to get to that major landmark. Coaches out there with the batsmen talking tactics. The foundation has been laid, but it seems like there's a lot happening in Strandfontein, so we're just going to keep our eye on that game for a little bit. They're on 151 for 2 after 41.3 overs. Fielders are coming back slowly. 203 for 2. 3-3 Palestine, from the river to the sea. Palestine will be free, inshallah. Still a lot of batsmen to come. 203 for 2. Uthman Benjamin on 91. And we got Grove that's going to bowl from the Cape Town end. No significant field changes. Short ball. He's really loved that shot down.
Just dab that one for one, the Benjamin.
He's probably hit 10 singles in that area. He's just an absolute machine. The wind is picked up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Always toss that one up a little bit. Very good drive out to the cover.
Quality
boundary.
shot that.
Very good. Oh, he's misfielded that one. Oh, he's gone for 4. I think this is gone for 4.
No, I think he just knocked that one back.
4 runs.
Oh.
No, it's 4 runs. The fielder signaled 4 runs, and that's the third boundary
Unfortunate that
for
one.
Dolly. He's tossed that one outside off. Very good square drive in front of square. He timed it really well. It was a misfield on the boundary, and Dolly's really coming into his own in this innings. Oh, he's tossed this one up again. Very
Better delivery that one.
beaten outside off stump. Very good delivery. Saeed Dolly, that's his first name. Saeed Dolly. As we said, he's come from Pinelands. Oh, easy single down to
Easy
mid on.
single
Are they
there.
looking for 2? No, they're going to settle for 1 as 2 fielders converge. Uthman Benjamin is back on strike. He's on 92. He doesn't look like he's in a rush.
Which is good to see. A lot of
That's the
batsmen
delivery.
in the 90s try to oh, but a confusion here.
I think they were. Oh, it's a bye. I don't know what's happened here. He's called a dead ball.
No, it's a dead ball.
I'm not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here.
But it's not a bye, and the bowlers are switching ends. This one's a lot flatter. Beats Benjamin outside off. That one's gripped a little bit. Eh?
That one, yeah, and it bounced a lot more.
That's the end of a very good over by the left arm orthodox. I'm sure Isaacs will continue from the city end. Let's see what we're doing in Strandfontein. That guy, oh, there's a wicket down. That's 174 for 3 after 42.2 overs as they look to increase the rate. Anik Hamildin caught Joshua, bowled by Logan Daniels for 40. He's hit 3 4s and 1 6. Zain Galant is coming. That will be exciting. He's definitely the right man for this stage of the game. With just over 7 overs to go, Zain Galant is definitely the right man.
Expect some fireworks.
Yeah, Tariq Gabriel's been steady. I hope there's enough balls for him to get to 100. As Isaac starts
Good
another
start
over.
there by Isaac's tight line.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot.
Nice
for
looking
one.
drive, Dolly.
As
One.
we're speaking, Zain Galant is out.
Oh no.
He's caught by Reese Seegers and Stephen Dodens, who's been very good in Strandfontein. Zain Galant has scored 1 and he's faced 3 balls. And
That's
Stephen
another-
Dodens, who's been their best bowler, he's picked up his second wicket. He's gone for 37 runs off his 9.5 overs. As Uthman Benjamin gets a nice sneaky single to mid-off. Uthman Benjamin is on 93 of 93 balls. I suspect.
Oh, bit of width there, offered by Isaacs. Just not capitalized on by Dolly. So wide.
Another dot ball by Isaacs. Oh, this one is outside off and he works it to the leg side, but straight to Van Wyk, who's actually using his hands this time. There's no run. Excuse me. Oh, this is a full toss. He whips it to deep mid wicket for a run, for a single. Score goes to 213 for 2. As Dolly moves into the 40s. And Benjamin is in the 90s, so we got two batsmen. The one is close to a half century and the other one is close to a century. So this is a crucial time for both these batsmen as they look to reach these milestones. Dolly has really played the perfect support role for Benjamin. Good ball. Another single in the vacant point area. Grove has been very settled in this over. It's bowled a little bit shorter, a little bit flatter.
Oh.
Looking to play the guy to short third man and he's beaten outside of stump.
Looking to run that one down to third man. Just
a little bit of extra bounce.
Bit of extra bounce on that end.
Oh, he tosses this one up. Oh, and that's
what
the
a shot.
full extension of the arms there by...
Beats the deep extra cover here for 4.
Another boundary
And
for
moves on to
Uthman
97.
Benjamin. As he moves on to 97, he's one boundary away from a second century. It's been an absolute treat to watch Benjamin today. That one was tossed up a little bit too much. It was a full toss and he's latched onto that one. Will we see him get to his second 100 in this over? They're bringing in the sweeper just 10 yards in from the boundary. Oh, good stop by Van Wyk with his hands. Uthman Benjamin is on 97. And Grove pulls out of this delivery. The wind has picked up a little bit. It's a bit of a crosswind. Benjamin on 97. Grove from the stadium end.
Oh,
it's a good ball.
just
well
a defensive push there by Uthman.
Excuse me. That's the end of the over. First team is 174 for 4. Oh, there's another wicket down in Strandfontein. Or Isaacs is out. He's got 1 or 4 deliveries. So there's been a flurry of wickets at Strandfontein. It started with Gamildin that was out for 40. Zain Galan came in and he scored. He only managed 1 run. Isaacs came in, he also managed 1 run, and Akil Burns is at the crease. A defensive push by Dolly, who is also looking to get his half century. Oh, it's short of a length. There's no fine
Just
leg.
work that on to the leg
and
side.
It looks like it's gonna
It's
trickle
just dying,
over
it's
the
dying.
bow. It's just short
and
of
it's
the
dying
boundary.
just
Will they
short
come back for
of the
3? I
boundary.
doubt it. No,
No,
they're just settling for 2.
they're settling for 2, and that's the right call. 40.
Dolly is on 42. And Uthman Benjamin is on 97. Defensive push by Dolly. So a lot's happening at Strandfontein. It's 176 for 6 as this one is short outside off stump. He went for the big booming cut.
And unfortunately just missed out there.
Ooh,
Good delivery.
Another delivery beats him outside.
It's a sort
off
of
stump.
length where you're not sure if you must go forward or play back, and caught him a bit in two minds. That's better decisive footwork.
Good over from Isaacs. Benjamin will be on strike and he's got 93. No, he's on 97. Quick recap from the first team: 176 for 6 after 44 overs. There's been a flurry of wickets there. 3 wickets in quick succession. Tariq Gabriels is still there. He's out. Tariq Gabriels is out for 76 of 127 balls, 4 fours and 1 6. Another wicket is gone. Uthman Rodriguez is in and Akil Burns. It's fine poopies at Strandfontein at the moment. I think they're 177 for 7, and that's 4 wickets in quick succession. You know, after having a very good foundation laid, Strandfontein is really clawing their way back into that game. There's a bowling change here from the stadium end. It looks like it's the wicket keeper that's...
Yeah, this reminds me of our young days playing cricket. Standing keeper for the first half of the game, taking the pads off and having a bowl.
Uthman Benjamin on 97. That's a good start
And
by the keeper.
good start by the wicket keeper come bowler.
So just a quick glance at the field. He's got a long off, and he's got a cow. There's no one on the sweeper boundary. I suspect that Uthman Benjamin is looking for something in the offside slot so he can squeeze it through the offside, because there's no protection on the cover boundary. As the new bowler comes in for his second ball, it's outside off stump, and it's an easy single.
Just eases
One,
that
they come
one
back
down
to
to
2.
long off.
Ooh, the fielder was on his heels. It should have
And
been
that's
1.
good running, and
But
that's
they've come back for
99
2.
for Benjamin.
Uthman Benjamin moves to 99. Bowler's back of a length. Oh, he's got an edge on that one. He goes through for the single.
Streaky
And that's
one,
his 100.
and that's the 100 for Benjamin.
What a ton for
What a
Benjamin.
knock.
What a phenomenal knock. What a 100. What a masterclass. An absolute masterclass by Uthman Benjamin. He's greeted and congratulated by Van Wyk as he gets his second 100 for the season. It's been an absolute masterclass. He's hit at least 3 or 4 sixes. He's got more than 60% of his runs has been in boundaries. It's been a phenomenal and absolute masterclass by Uthman Benjamin as he gets his
He's given
second
nothing
100.
away. And
It's been chanceless.
he's looked good from the moment that he walked in.
Oh man, what?
He
what a
hasn't tried to
pleasure.
hit the ball too hard, and he's run very well between the wickets as well. So yeah,
Ooh.
awesome knock, awesome.
Good shot by Dolly for 1 as he moves in closer to his half century. He is on 43 runs after 76 balls. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Uthman is going to approach the rest of this innings now that he's got his second major landmark for the season. Oh, just as we suspected, he's looking to hit that one through the covers. Oh, that one is back over length, inside edge, no run.
So how many overs do we have left in the innings?
Let's see. 37 overs gone, 224 for 2. Usman Benjamin on 100 not out, and Saeed Dolly is on 43 not out. This is a very good position for United to be in as we approach the last 10 overs of the match. Just to go back to Strandfontein, where it's been absolute carnage there. It's 177 for 6. They've had a fantastic foundation coming into the last 10 overs. They've lost 4 wickets in quick succession. They've also lost the Tariq Gabriels, who's batted for the majority of the innings. They've got 2 experienced batsmen at the crease, while one is very experienced, Akil Burns, and Usman Rodriguez is in a rich vein of form. So hopefully they can do some damage in the last 5 overs. I think they would be happy for 200 in a very, it's quite a low scoring venue, Strandfontein.
Is it?
Yeah.
We still got Ismail to come. He took a couple of big blows in the last couple, so I think we're well set for 200 plus still.
They've given Usman Rodriguez the opportunity to come in at the tail end of the innings. They could have easily sent Ismail in, but I'm glad they're giving Usman Rodriguez.
He's shown in recent weeks that he can definitely clear the boundary.
Looks like we got the bowling change match from the City end. First team after 45 overs, they're 179 for 6. That's the first team against Strandfontein played at Strandfontein. There's some changes in the field as we got a new bowler. We don't have his name yet. It looks like Michiel is coming back. Yeah, it's the opening bowler who's coming back for his second spell, Michiel. He bowled really well up front.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah, with both 2 set batsmen at the crease. I'm guessing that they're going to look to put their foot down. 224 is a mammoth score.
It's a mammoth score
Just 2
already,
wickets down.
and there's still 12 overs to go. They'll be looking in the region of 300.
Ooh, that's
Nicely played
well
for 1.
fielded. Backward of point, square drive. Uthman Benjamin takes his guard again, which is customary after reaching a landmark. He's on 100. As he faces Michiel. Oh.
Loosen it.
Yeah, he just I think he was looking it's a change up. The batsman just signaled that it was a
He was shaping to go for a big booming drive.
We're gonna keep a closer eye on the first team game played at Strandfontein, because they in the last 5 overs of their match had 181 for 6 as Michiel comes in, and that's an easy single.
Slapped that one down the ground for 1.
Wasn't a bad ball, it was outside off, and he just whipped it through to mid on for the single. Michiel bowling to Said. Oh, it's a full toss outside off some.
Good looking drive for 1.
Is slightly deep, which allows them to come through for an easy single. Dolly moves to 45. Usman Benjamin on 103. It's a full toss outside off stump, and he's slapped that one down to long on for the single. The first team is 182 for 6 after 45.3 overs. Good comeback by Michiel. No boundary in that over. Yeah, so 11 overs left in this game. You say 300 is very much achievable at this.
It is. I would think once we get to the last 10, that Benjamin will open up.
We still got Wolfie that must still come back. Yusuf
Exactly.
Abrams, who's in a rich vein of form. He scored 50 in his last innings. I'm sure he doesn't want to get out there at this stage. You know, we'd love.
Ideally,
to see these two
he would love these three to carry us right through the innings. And we'll definitely, if these two bat right through, we'll definitely be close to that 300 mark.
It's been an absolute pleasure to watch these two bat. Oh, he's gone deep into the block hole, and it's an easy one to long on. I think the keeper come bowler is quite a specialist death bowler. He hasn't really put a foot on since he's come
I
on.
don't know why he has the gloves on.
Judging by the keeper that's there at the moment, he's definitely not his primary.
Oh, it's a good
what
looking
a shot by Dolly! What a shot!
All class,
my
that
word,
one.
Where did that come from?
All class. Just stood up, high elbow. Excellent to watch.
It wasn't that full much. It was
Yeah.
back of a length.
That's why he stood up and hit it on top of the bounce.
Oh, that's got to be shot of the day. Or definitely close to it. The mid on, who wasn't a long on, who wasn't far away from that ball, but had absolutely no chance.
They always say it's the hardest shot in cricket.
Yeah, because of that shot, they're moving the long off straighter. The bowler is telling him that he should have been straighter before the delivery, which is usually the conversation when they beat the fielder for a 4. It's never the bowler's fault. Oh, he's on 49. Yes, Dolly's moved on to 49. Oh, I think he's hit about 4 boundaries, and they've been all of the highest quality. He's really played the perfect row here. Oh, it's back of a length, keeping low, and that's a wide. The bowler's name is R. Michaels. Yeah, R. Michaels. He's in his second over. He's bowling from the stadium end, and that's a single, and that's a half century
Excellent
for
knock by
Saeed
Dolly.
Dolly. What a brilliant knock. He's hit 4 boundaries. He's played the perfect support
It's
role.
been a very workmanlike innings. Mostly played the support act to Benjamin, but played some very good looking shots.
Well done, buddy.
And
Top
he's still
stuff,
there.
top knock. Beautifully crafted innings. He knew his role from the first ball he faced, and this has been a memorable partnership. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch. Benjamin on 103 launches this one straight down the ground in one bounce.
And
Too long off
I
for the
think
single.
it's that time. We're going to be looking to open up a lot more.
Yeah, keeping a close eye on what's happening in Strandfontein. We said that a handy total in Strandfontein would be 200, down 186 for 6. As he bowls this one to Dolly, who squeezes it out to a vacant fine leg. Will they come back for 2? Easy 2.
I think the first team will be happy with anything above 200.
Yeah. I think that, perhaps 220, 230 based on the on the foundation that we had. But we
That
know
was
it's a
achievable.
low scoring ground. So we're just basing our analysis purely on what we're seeing on Web Sports.
And of course we lost quite a bit of wickets towards the end. That definitely slows down your run rate.
Yeah, so they're slightly
So-
under 4 now, which is still handy.
it's still handy. I mean, like you said, it's a low scoring ground, so I think a score above 200 would be ideal.
Coming back to this match, we are 232 for 2. Uthman Benjamin with a phenomenal, majestic 106 and a crafty 52 by Dolly. As we come into the last 10 overs of this match, it's been an absolute pleasure, man, to watch these two. They just
really good.
Masterclass.
Both of them contrasting styles of play, but as a pair they complemented each other very well.
Brilliant point. Brilliant point. They've really complemented each other, as this one is outside off, easy single to the deep cover. Still quite an attacking field for this stage of the game, with these two quite set. There's only three fielders on the boundary, long on, long off, and a deep mid wicket. Oh, what a shot.
Expensive drive.
Oh,
what a catch.
Brilliant catch by the cover fielder.
Unlucky.
Oh, he wasn't really at the pitch of that drive.
It was
He scooped it.
quite uppish, but he got quite a bit of it. And,
Brilliant catch. Wasn't
yeah.
easy at all. He had to dive forward.
Difficult catch by the fielder. They very, very well held.
Brilliant innings of a
But
very
yeah,
mature
very
innings.
fantastic
from,
knock
Saeed
by
Dolly.
Dolly. You can be very proud of that knock.
As you said, it was a supporting role. They really complemented each other much, and a very good breakthrough also for the visitors as we enter the last 10 overs of this innings. Still fine puppies at Strandfontein, slow going, 186 for 6 with 3 overs to go. The batsman at the crease is Akil Burns on 5 and Uthman Rodriguez of 6. And as we said, we'll be happy with 200 there. I'd love to know what that partnership is. I'll take a wild guess. I'll say it's around 130, 140 runs in that area. Based on the scoring rate, Dolly getting 50.
Definitely in that region.
We've got a new batsman to the crease. It's the youngster Salih. I think Salih's 16 years old. He faces his first ball. It's outside off. It's just kept low a little bit. Salih is a very good prospect. He's the son of Nabil Salih, who is he was a very respected junior at United. He was a devastating opening batsman.
That one kept very low. Not a nice one to receive first up.
Nabil is with us today. He's watching his son. It's a good foundation for him to come in. Just really needs to get off the mark and just allow his innings to go. Oh, it's a good shot. Back of a
good looking
length.
drive there for a single to get off the mark.
Very good shot. Back of a length. It was outside off. He just leant onto that one for an easy single. It will be a nice opportunity for Salih to come in at this stage of the game. To bat with the experience.
Once again play the support role. And
it's a full toss and he's whipped that one.
try and get yourself in.
Deep mid wicket. The first team is 190 for 6, and there's 2 overs left there. If they can manage 5 runs over for the last 2, I think they'll be happy with 200. Although with the start that they had, I think that they would feel that they may be 20
They
or 30
may be
runs
20 or 30 short.
We're not quite sure of the conditions out there. We're basing this purely on what we see on Web Sports. So
One thing we know for sure, it's very windy there. That we can say without a doubt.
No prizes for guessing what's the weather conditions there. Nobody. This umbrella that we're sitting under today, it won't stand a chance out in Strandfontein. I've actually lost eyebrows in Strandfontein. So Michaels is starting his 3rd over. He's bowling from the Cape Town end, from the Cape Town Stadium end. Uthman Benjamin is on strike. Yeah, so Sali is the new batsman that's on the non-strikers end. He's from Sax. He scored a mountain of runs at school level cricket, so it's a good opportunity for him. Oh, it's short of a length, and he's just popped this one over the bowler's head for a single. Benjamin is definitely looking to put his foot down.
As he should, with quite a bit of batting to come still.
Sali has taken his guard. He's facing Michaels for the first time. He's got 1 run of 3 deliveries.
Oh,
That one is kept low.
one kept a bit low as well.
And has beaten him on the inside. I think Sali would want to emulate what Dolly done in the previous partnership. You know, he really tried to work the singles and
Work the single, get Uthman on strike.
There's been a lot of changes in the field now for the new batsmen. There's more fielders saving one. They want Sali to be on strike. Another fielder has moved in from deep mid wicket.
But also, this is good for Sali in
more opportunities for the boundary.
yeah. He's got more
Ooh, this one
opportunities
is short.
to go over the top, and he's got the license to do so.
He might have missed out on a short one there, but it wasn't. It was quite outside off. It wasn't an easy one to negotiate. Oh, that one is a bit straighter and nicely whipped off his
Nicely
legs. Will he come back for 2?
Should be too
Yes, he
easily.
will come back for 2. Very good shot off his pads, good balance. Kept his head nice and straight, and he executed the shot very well. As we keeping a close eye on what's happening at Strandfontein, United's on 192 for 6 after 48.3 overs. This is a
Wind
dead
picking
ball.
up quite a bit here. I can only imagine what it's doing in Strandfontein.
No, Strandfontein, you gotta have your hay fever tablets in Strandfontein.
And
buddy.
my friend that plays for Weinberg was telling me that they are playing against St. Augustine's today, and
Ooh, that's
I warned him
outside
about
off.
that
That's a
wind there as
wide
well.
ball.
He's never played there before.
That's so wide. Yeah, no, if you go to Strand, there's a few grounds that you will remember very clearly, and Strandfontein is definitely one of them. The wind don't blow there, it howls.
At the Owls, yeah, it's
Moors.
yeah, it's very tough conditions.
195 for 6 after 48.5 overs. That's at Strandfontein as we're
Oh.
coming live, and this is a edge. No, it's a leg by.
It's a
for
bye.
single. Very aggressive shot there by Sali. It was sort of in the hitting zone, and there's no protection on the leg side. But yeah, he's managed to rotate the strike. Benjamin's on strike, and mid wicket moves to deep mid wicket, mid on moves to long on, mid off moves to long on. So it's a clear tactic to prevent the boundaries from Benjamin and try and get Sali more on strike, who's done really well so far.
Yeah, it's done a good job.
Uthman Benjamin taking strike. Ooh, he's
Oh,
going
going for the
lap shot.
extravagant lap.
Yeah, there's no fine leg. It's a little extravagant. He hasn't really played that shot.
But I
haven't
can
seen him
see,
play
I can
that
see he's thinking behind it.
shot. Yeah, definitely merit in the shot. 196 for 6 as we go into the last over in Strandfontein match.
Edging ever closer to that 200 mark.
Uthman Rodriguez is on 12 of 16 balls, and Akil Burns is on 7 of 17 deliveries. Uthman Benjamin is on strike. He's pulling out of this one. United is 199 for 6 in Strandfontein, the first team after 49.2 overs. The match that we're covering is a 247 after 3. Michiel is bowling his 8th over. He's the opening bowler. He's taken 2 wickets for 5 runs. As this shot is
Slap that one to cow corner, and he'll come back for an easy 2.
Benjamin moves on to 110. Siley's on 4. He's been steady since he's come in. 199 for 6 after 49.2 overs. That's for the first team match between United and Strandfontein in Strandfontein.
Oh, that one kept very low.
This one's kept low and it's beaten the keeper. And
I'm not sure if we got some bat on that.
And that's
it's 4 bars.
Big chase by the fine leg fielder. You wouldn't be happy with the keeper for that one. That's okay. Yeah. Good chase.
Hard luck.
Hard luck. Yeah. We've been there.
Yeah. It's hard work on the boundary.
Benjamin is on strike as 110. Michiel outside off stump. It's slapped.
Looking
over
to
cover.
go over cover there.
Don't think it will go for 4. I think they'll come back for 2.
Benjamin is suffering from a bit of cramp, I believe.
Yeah, it doesn't really look that way. He's been absolutely brilliant today. He's on 112. Michiel comes into Benjamin, goes with a scoop shot again, and he's executed this one perfectly. This is
brilliant innovation by Benjamin.
Yeah, he's tried the shot the second time. This one he's executed it brilliantly. Yeah. The previous one
a bit too far.
Yeah, this one was a full toss, so it was a much easier
to execute this one. Yeah. But he did it nonetheless.
Good boundary for Benjamin. Oh, he's going for it again. Oh, he's done it again. He's done it again.
Back to back
boundary.
For
this was a much difficult shot too, much more difficult than the previous one. It was pitched outside off stump. It was back of a length. He moved quite early, and he's executed that shot for his second boundary in a row.
The bowler, I think he should have gone a bit wider.
The first team has reached that landmark that we spoke about much. They're on 200 for 7 after 49.4 overs.
Okay, that's good to see.
So I'm sure they'll be happy with that one. Akil Burns has been run out since we last spoke. He scored 8. Usman Rodriguez is on 15 of 19, and Ismail Khalan's at the crease. He's got 2 off 1 ball. So 2 more balls to go for the conclusion of that innings. Actually, it's 1 more ball, and the score is 202 for 7. That's the first team game between Strandfontein and United, played at Strandfontein.
So yeah, I think they got the desired target. It's up to the bowlers to back that up.
Oh, I think he scored behind. It's a big appeal from the keeper and the bowler. It looks unanimous, and the umpire has given him out.
A little send off there by the bowler.
Yeah.
Showing the way to the dressing room.
Yeah, unlucky there by Saleh. It was
that one also, the bounce, it bounced quite a bit.
It was a good ball. He was
delivery.
looking to slap that one over the inner ring.
Yeah.
The field is, well, it was quite tight, and it was a good plan of his to try
the shot was definitely on.
The shot was on.
The ball just bounced a bit more than he expected.
Marwan Wanza comes to the crease, or is this Yusuf Abrams? They got similar profiles.
Yeah, definitely similar size.
40-42 waistline. I think Wolfie's been trying to convince us that he's been 38 for
Wolfie's definitely bigger than Marwan.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think they will. I think he'll contest that much. So the first team is on 202 for 8. Their innings has come to an end. They batted their full complement of 50 overs, which allowed them to reach the target of 202. I always say when it's low scoring grounds, you have to bat your 50 overs, and they did that. Just a quick summary of what happened in the first team. Imtiaz Samai scored 35. Tariq Gabriel's very good innings. He batted for the majority of the innings and he got 76. Noor Gabriels could not add to his half century last week. He scored 5. Adnik Hamildin was very steady with 40. Then there was a flurry of wickets towards the end of the innings. All of this happened in the last 10 overs of the innings. Zain Galant scored 1. R. Isaac scored 1. A. Burns scored 8. And then it was up to Rodriguez, who managed a little cameo towards the end of that innings. He scored 15 of 19. He didn't hit a boundary. And they've ended up with 202 for 8 Mudge. And I think that's a good total.
That's a good total. It's unfortunate we lost those wickets when we did, because that could have really driven up the score. But I think 200 plus 200 is a good score.
Wolf is facing his first delivery. It's a straight delivery, well defended, nice and compact. Wolfie likes the ball coming into him, so he'll prefer this type of line.
Yes, absolutely.
From the bowler. He's also hit a half century in his last innings, and it will be interesting to see what role he'll adopt in this partnership. That's a full toss and he's hammered it straight down the ground. The long on-fielder has a nice smooth pickup and it's just 1 run. Uthman Benjamin is back on strike. Oh, he's using his feet and he lofts this one straight down the ground. And it's a drop catch. Not an easy catch by any stretch of the imagination, and they come back for 2. It wasn't an easy catch.
You had a lot of ground to make up
to
get to the ball, and those are always difficult.
That's the first chance by Uthman Benjamin. Uthman Benjamin takes strike again. Similar delivery. This one is skied up. Van Wyk is underneath it. Who is steady underneath it. Brilliant catch by Van Wyk. What a brilliant knock. It has come to an end by Uthman Benjamin getting his second 100 of the season. It was a phenomenal knock. It was a masterclass.
I think he was just getting a bit tired there.
Yeah, he was dropped on the ball before this.
Dropped the ball before and out the next one.
He skied this one to mid-wicket. Van Wyk steadied himself very well under that ball.
Good catch.
He's taken a very good
quite
catch.
a bit of wind around. And he kept his eye on the ball, that's the main thing.
Yeah, so I just want to go through much. Can you just hold the umbrella? So we've got some comments that's coming in on YouTube, so I'm going to read them out. Please add your comments. We want to engage with you guys. Sally Martin has said it's a mature knock by Uthman Benjamin, composed. It's been the story of his season, absolutely. All those years playing second team from the age of 15 years old, playing off. Absolutely, Sally. It's been an absolute pleasure to witness that brilliant partnership. Sally Martin again with a comment. He said we've been asking for more partnerships, and it's fantastic to see it's happening in both teams. That's what we were saying earlier. You know, there's been a real emphasis at the club to absolutely make sure that we bat our 50 overs and we invest in our partnerships. Safa Galant says, yes man Uta. I'm sure that is when he got his 100. Then there's a comment by Lamborghini. He says, well done Uta. Nadima Hamildin, well done Saeed, we're watching. Nalaman Hamildin, that is. So Saeed, you've got your supporters. Suraya Sali, super proud, well done Saeed. Nazim Dolly, well done cousin. Zayan, I'm watching. So those are the comments on
some
YouTube.
Good comments there by Mr. Martin.
Yeah, wealth of experience.
I wish he would come join us for one of the games.
Short and wide, and that's
good to hear some of his insights.
For the boundary. It's Shukri Abrams. It's my nephew. He's come to the crease and he's got a nice a nice. Oh, it's not his first delivery. It's his second delivery that he's put away for 4. Very good. Sorry. Let's do that again. He's got his first delivery. He's got a long hop outside off stump. He's cracked it over the point fielder for 4. We've got 2 Abramses at the crease. You know, one is a 38 waist and the other one is 30. So that's the way we're going to tell who's who. But Shukri Abrams has come in, the captain, and he's gotten a nice delivery first up, and he's crunched that for a boundary. The score now is 275. Kuilsriver looking a little tired in the field. 44 overs gone. We've got 2 new batters at the crease, and Michiel is bowling his 9th over. His first 8 overs gone for 47 runs, and he's managed to pick up 2 wickets as he's bowled into Wolfie, who drives a full toss straight to cover. Yusuf Abrams' nickname is Wolfie, and Shukri, well, we just call Shukri Shuko, or Skipper. Michiel into Wolfie.
Oh, that's a nasty delivery, that.
Bounce.
But it seems to me that the spot is actually outside of off stump, so
we've got another comment that's coming into the stream. Thank you to the commentary team for keeping us entertained this morning. Come on, Shukri. That's from Fatima Abrams. That's my sister, so we will be supporting our
Oh,
today.
that's out.
That's out. Is it out? Oh, it was close.
that looked out.
It looked really close.
That looked out to me. You were still trudging back.
He was trudging back from first. He looked like he was struggling. And it must have been close. The fielding side is not.
It's Pasadena.
It's not very.
Not
happy.
surprised by that.
It must have been really close. The field. Yeah, it really looked close. He really looked like he was short from here.
Looked well short to me.
Oh, that's a lofty blow. Yeah. Ooh,
It's
it's in the
good death
block.
bowling.
It's a good single. Shukri back on strike, taking his mark. He's facing Michiel, who's bowling his 9th over, and he's bowling from the city end. It's quite a round field. There's three players on the boundary as he faces his second ball. Gets onto the front foot and he comes.
Oh, it's good running. Should be another one.
But Wolfie ran a little bit too far, and with
doesn't look in the mood to run that second.
the extra bit of timber, he's decided not to go for the second run. Good call.
Yeah.
You know, you have to know your limitations. And Shukri will get the strike. Keep those comments coming, lads. I see we got 13 people watching. Give us your comments and we'll read them out. The score is 272 for 5. Shukri has faced 2 balls and he's got 5 runs. Wolfie's on 2 and he's faced 7. And yeah, we're approaching the tail end of this innings.
How many overs do we still have to go?
It's quite difficult to see. I think it's 45. Can you see? My eyes not so good. I can't really see. I think it's mid-40s. Yeah, we don't have web sports for this game, so we're trying to see on the feed. But we're definitely approaching the tail end.
Nicely worked to the leg side by Shukri. Should
Should
be an easy 2, and it is.
Down, making that 2 comfortably. Shukri's come in and hit the boundary. He's followed it up with a single and a very good 2 runs out to the deep mid wicket. A good start by the skipper. No change in the field. Looks like Wolfie's taking a lot of air in there on the non-striker's end.
Oh,
big shot there by the skipper.
I think
It's
he
an
would have been
outside
better
off.
served hitting that over on the offside.
Yeah, he's really made his intentions known from the first ball he's come out. It's the first dot ball he's allowed to happen. He's just faced 4. As he's facing Michaels, who's coming in from the Cape Town Stadium end. It's a full toss on leg stump and he's whipped it out to deep.
Should be
mid-wicket.
1.
It should be 1, and it is 1. And Wolfie comes on to strike. Oh, it's a nice delivery. Good single there by Wolfie.
Extra bounce once again. And
Got another comment in here.
defended
Wahid
that one into the
Gabriel's
offside.
Uthman for skipper. He's really been very good with the bat. He's been phenomenal. He's been the backbone of this team this year, and he's really laid the foundation for where we are in this innings. Shukri is facing up. Back of a length, swatted. Oh, is that a drop catch? No?
I think he hit that into the
He hit
ground.
it into the ground. He was looking for a quick single there, but Wolfie sent him back. You know, knowing your limitations is very crucial in this game. He sent him back. Wolfie, I'm just having a go, buddy. Shukri facing up. It's another full toss, and he slaps this one again to mid-wicket. And the fielder gathers comfortably, and they threw for another single. That's the end of the over from Michaels. I think it's 48 hours gone. If my eyes is not deceiving me, the score is 277 for 5. If somebody can tell us the overs in the comments, we'll appreciate it. I can't see very clearly.
277 for 5.
Is that 48 overs much?
It's possible.
Shukri's on 9 of 7 and Wolfie's on 3 of 8. Makhil is bowling his final over. He's been really steady. His first 9 overs has gone for 49 runs and he's picked up 2 vital wickets. Shukri's
Yeah, he's done a reasonable job, I have to say.
Oh, it's in the slot.
Unlucky.
Missed by the
Should
keeper.
be
Will
1.
they come back for 2? And no. Yusuf Abrams is on strike. Shamila Basidin, I see only certain players are praised. What about those who are your legends? Well, to those players too. We praise all the players, Shamila Basidin. We call it as we see it. It's a
Beautiful
fantastic
shot.
job. A fantastic shot by Wolfie. Beautiful shot through extra cover. It's a brilliant shot. Kotha Basidin, 48 overs gone. Thanks so much, Kotha. Shamila says only certain players are being praised. I'm not sure if that's correct, but it's been a brilliant display by all the batsmen so far. Makhil bowling to Abrams. Oh, he's going for the lap shot.
For the lap shot there.
Oh, the keeper's really struggling. He's not a, you know, they've changed the keeper about 15 overs ago.
Yeah, you see.
And it hasn't been very tidy, but we must admit it's not his primary role.
Yeah. It's difficult to just put on the gloves and start keeping. It's a very specialist position.
Oh, good
it's
shot
a
by
good
Shuko,
shot.
straight down the ground. Will they come back for 2? No. Machil comes in.
Great delivery. This is good death bowling. He's hitting those Yorkers, and it's very difficult to get under those.
About 10 overs ago, it looked like a 300 was very attainable. We still look like we still could get into the 290s. Full toss, good shot.
Dispatch that
to
one.
the vacant cow area for another 4 for Wolfie.
Good shot by
That's his second
Yusuf.
boundary of the over. He's hitting a beautiful extra cover drive for 4, and now he's hitting on the opposite end of the field for another boundary. That's 10 runs from the over. Very good over for Wolfie so far. Oh, Dr. Creel is joining us with his golf balls.
I don't know what he's doing with golf balls on the cricket field, but
golf balls, Doc. Machil, I think this is his last ball of his spell, and he bowls this wide outside off stump, and he pierces this one through the cover field.
top shot.
A third boundary for Wolfie in this over. Brilliant shots. He's hit 2 through extra cover. There's no protection on the cover boundary, which is really strange for the last 2 overs of this innings. And I think we got 14 runs in that over. Brilliant stuff by Wolfie.
So that should have taken the total up to 280 plus.
As we're going into the last over, it looks like 300 is
Picking up stumpies. Didn't hear the rest of the commentary.
Okay, we're in the final over. Keep sending your comments, guys. Very entertaining. 292 for 5. 49 overs is gone. Michaels is starting the last over, and he's bowling from the Cape Town Stadium end. Shukri Abrams is on strike, and we've got 6 balls to go. He bowls this one back of the
he's got some pat on that.
I think he's gotten something on that. We'll wait for the umpire to.
The extra bounce on that side is definitely disconcerting.
I think it's a drop catch, eh? 1 run for Shukri Abrams. As we said, the keeper was changed 15 overs ago. He's really struggled, to be fair. But I wouldn't be standing up in the last over if I'm not comfortable in the position.
Absolutely.
That's a single for Wolfie. I think the keeper should allow him a bit more time. But yeah, that's 2 runs of the first 2 balls in this over. We on 294, I think 93 for 5. We'd really like to get that 300 milestone, but it's already a fantastic score. Oh, it's in the slot. He goes for that.
Got a lot on that, but he's got this cover on the boundary for that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, straight to the cow, 1 bounce. Good show of intent. We'd like to get a boundary. We'd love to get that 300 milestone. 295 for 5. There's 3 balls left. Can we get that 300? Let's see. Full ball, 2 Wolfie.
It's good bowling.
Defensive.
Can't do anything with that.
Yeah, Michaels was standing wicketkeeper for 30 odd overs. And he's bowling his 6th over. He's gone for 34 runs and he's picked up 2 vital wickets.
Yeah, he's looked very decent.
He's done a really
I
good
don't
job.
think he should be taking the gloves in the next game.
Wolfie on strike, that's outside off.
It's dropped him.
Deep point. That's the 4th drop catch of the innings. It wasn't that difficult. Perhaps he was.
The wind was maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to make excuses, but no.
Yeah.
Nah, you should have taken that, mate.
Definitely should have taken that one.
Yeah, I can't protect you there. 1 more ball. We've got Abrams on strike. It's a full delivery on leg stump, and he's
and is that
this
gonna
one
go?
to a vacant square leg?
And it goes for 4. Good end to the innings.
That's the end that we wanted. That's the 300
That's
that we
the
wanted.
300.
300 for 5, mate. You called
Brilliant.
it. You
I
called
called
it, buddy.
Brilliant effort.
Obviously it started off with the foundation, you know, and then it was Usman Rodriguez Usman Benjamin, sorry, with
And-
a majestic 100, and that partnership between him
and Damonsa.
Damonsa initially when they
Yeah.
came in, that laid the foundation, and then there was that key partnership with Said, who really showed a lot of maturity, understanding his role. He allowed Benjamin to play his shots.
Yes.
And I think that was the crucial partnership between Said Dolly and Benjamin, allowed them to propel them to this monstrous
That-
total. But let's not forget about Damonsa. Damonsa was
Damonsa played a
amazing
phenomenal
this
knock. He
morning.
played
amazing.
freely, scoring a lot of boundaries. And the good thing about Dolly's innings is when he came in, he recognized the situation, and he gave Uthman Benjamin most of the strike.
Yeah. And you know, we haven't had a lot of opportunity to look at Dolly. We had now a nice, we've had 70 odd balls to have a look at him. He's a really promising cricketer. He's really compact. He went about his
Definitely
business.
like what I
He hit
see.
about 4 or 5 very good boundaries. And I thought that he allowed Uthman Benjamin to play his natural game. Success breeds success.
Yeah.
As soon he's got his second 100, Benjamin got his second 100 for the season so far, and it just looked, even when he was at 70, he always looked comfortable. But as he approached the big milestones through the 70s, through the 80s, into the 90s, it was just seamless. He
Yeah.
didn't have to do anything different. And as much as we compliment Uthman for that innings, it is the partnership. It's the
That's the
batsman on the other
partnership,
end
absolutely.
that allows you to play your game. We've said from the beginning, 50 overs, it's been a mantra at the club. We want to bat 50. Absolutely non-negotiable, we bat 50 overs. Because when you come against, when you're batting at the track, it's usually high scoring. This is, it's 300 today. We scored 270. We look at now at the first team, they had Strandfontein. It's a totally different environment, different wicket. But they scored their 50, they batted their 50 overs. They managed to score the 200. We will still see if the 200 is good enough. But the mentality is to bat the 50 overs. And we saw that throughout the innings today, with Ilyas Damonsa initially, and then Uthman taking us home.
Yeah, as well as Saeed.
But I heard that somebody's bought some Gatsby's. We've got Dr. Ibrahim Kriel, who's going to join us as United defend this monstrous total. He's brought some golf balls. I see he's got some flings there.
I don't know what
for
he's
the
doing with
people
golf
that got.
balls on the cricket field once again.
I think the flings is there for the mensen with the false tanden. But guys, we've enjoyed it. We've been really blessed with some fantastic cricket. Please keep your comments coming. If you want us to talk about certain things, just guide us. If you want us anything, engage with us. We'd love to hear what you have to say. We will read out your comments.
Yeah, I'm coming now.
They're calling us for Gatsby's. It looks like it.
Let's go.
I hope it's cut in.
I hope it's
not cut in 4. We're not children here. If you're gonna call me for a Gatsby, it's got to be 3 or less. I don't know who you're catering for.
otherwise I'll
It's probably gonna be a Vienna and Polony. If it's a Polony, then I'd rather stay here. Can we find out what's on the Gatsby?
that called us, so it might be cutting 8. Yeah?
Oh, if it's K, it's cut in 8, and it's definitely Vienna's. Yeah, there's absolutely no chance of a full house Gatsby. But guys, enjoying us. Probably going to be about half an hour. We've got Dr. Kriel that's going to join us. You might have heard him last week as he closed out the match last week with Khanit Amin. Join us half an hour. Cheers. Oh, free Palestine, from the river to the sea. Palestine will be free, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum. Otherwise it's gonna just the top stick.
Just the top stick.
No, it's not steady. It's just sticking down. We put it back up.
Yeah. Does it keep going? Does it keep going? Yeah, it keeps going. Where's the other one?
Doring, ja. Doringhoogte. Doringhoogte.
Yo, this umbrella is
It's a lifesaver.
critical.
Next time let's bring him back.
I burn my gefliek the last time.
We never have trouble because of us ever.
I'm surprised they
Keep
didn't change the name from
What didn't you?
Mallet to
It's
Russian.
chips he's gonna have.
Salute.
It's a thing.
That's a good
So
one.
long he got fritters in his thing. That's what I never say. No, I'm not angry. Where's the balls in there? And where's the other club?
Oh, sorry.
Moet het niet? Ja? Nobody else but the balls here, man. Still the other thing.
But just on your chin. Doesn't say chin.
You know, if you talk way, then you can hear me. I know.
Wait.
Like if he talks to you, what do you got the mic?
Like now. Oh yeah, we got some haters there. Apparently we're biased towards certain players.
Nah, I think they just want us to talk a little bit more about some of the legends. So we'll try that out.
What did we score? No?
We scored 300. Oh, the first team. 202.
They're standing on fire today. Here? No, not here. The tournament. He's sex as a underground tournament every year, so they take boys from the high school to be umpire. So he wanted to be umpire today. No, do you want to get the side of teams?
It's always like. Welcome back, everybody, to the Greenpoint track. For the chase, United has scored 300 for 5 in their 50 overs, and they are taking the field now to defend their total. Just a quick recap of what's happening at Strandfontein. United scored 202 for 8 after their 50 overs. Strandfontein has got off to a bright start. They're on 24 for 1 after 4.4 overs at a handy run rate of 5.14. United will be happy that they got the experienced Kevin Heerwil is out. Kevin Heerwil scored 6 runs of 8 balls, and he was out LBW to Ismail Galant. The current batsman is Jay Gilliland. He's on 16 of 17 balls, and he's been joined by Emma Pollis, who's got 1 of 5 balls. Back to the Greenpoint track. United will resume their innings, or their fielding innings, from the stadium end, and it looks like Mr. Bassadin. Mr. Bassadin is a left arm medium fast bowler, and he'll be bowling the first over from the Greenpoint stadium end.
Yeah,
Lots of runs on the boards, Mudge. What do you think?
I think this is an exceptional score, and the batting team is under immense pressure to get close to this.
As we mentioned at the close of the first innings, we're joined by Ibrahim Kriel, who will be assisting us with some of the commentary. I'm just looking at the live pictures, and I don't think we are. I don't think we're live. Can we just, sorry. Yeah, I'm just checking the stream. Oh, yeah, we are live. We are live. And one ball has been bowled. Oh no. They've got Luddy down as the bowler, which is not correct. Basadin will be taking the first over. Please add your comments, guys.
The way this pitch is played, it's not been easy at all. It's a testament to the batting performance from United. But yeah, it's not an easy pitch.
Yeah, Basadin has chose to bowl his first over from the stadium end. As we mentioned before, there's a lot more bounce bowling from this end, and it definitely suits his bowling style. He's got a fairly aggressive field, 2 slips and 1 gully as he comes in for his first delivery.
Ooh, some
nice little
good
swing
inward movement there from Basadin.
So we've got 2 slips and 1 gully. We've got a point to cover and a mid off. Pretty standard field. So with 6 on the off side, it means we've got 3 on the leg side. We've got a fine leg. We've got a fairly deep square leg, not really saving one, and we've got a wide mid on. And yeah, pretty steady. Is this Van Wyk opening the batting?
Could be. Similar size profile.
Ooh, that's back over length, and it's just kept low, and there's no run. Yeah, it is Van Wyk. So Van Wyk is on strike, and Ceylon is the other batsman on the non-strikers end. We spoke at length about Van Wyk, Mudge. He's had a good start.
He had a good 10 overs on the trot, and he should be quite warm.
Yeah,
The ball followed him quite a bit.
Yeah, he bowled his 10 overs, and then he basically used his feet for the rest of the the innings to stop the ball.
He was
So yeah, he's definitely got the all-rounder spot. Ooh, short and wide.
some width there by Basadin.
Yeah, Van Wyk's
Van
got,
Wyk.
quite a big role in this team. He came on second change, opening the batting. So yeah, steady start so far by Basadin. Slow swing, no swing. Yeah. Judging from the first few deliveries, there's not much swing on hand, which is quite normal for this stage of the innings. Oh, he's got an edge on that, and it's
Got an
dropped
edge,
short.
but didn't carry at all.
Yeah. Historically, the ball tends to swing a bit more in the morning, much less swing in the afternoon. Although there's been, people talk about the tide coming in, and we've always touched on that. Around 3-4 o'clock, when the clouds are rolling in, the wicket tends to be very unpredictable. As he goes into Van Wyk, fuller ball, well
It's a
defended.
nice delivery.
Oh, he's going for a quick one.
Oh, quick single.
Ooh. Nicely taken, well judged single there by Van Wyk. As we end the first over, the score is 2 runs without loss.
No, still a ball to go.
Still a ball to go. It looks like it's a leg by. Basadin struggling a little bit with his,
Yeah,
with his
he
line in
hasn't-
the first over.
He hasn't hit a consistent line yet,
Yeah.
but he's working his way there.
Yeah. So, Dr. Krill, we've spoken at length about the batting lineup and the experience that's in the batting lineup and how these guys have performed. What can you tell us about this opening pair? So Basadin's bowled his first over. It looks like Luddy's going to come at the top end. You followed this team quite a bit. What can you tell us about what we can expect? Shukran Anik. Firstly, yeah, there's any opening pair would want to do, they'd want to just consolidate, feel bat on ball, get off the mark and then take it from there. This wicket doesn't seem like a wicket that you're going to hit through the line, so you probably have to accumulate. Love seeing that single there from the young man on the non-striker. It reminds me of back in the day when we played. Always said the best judge of a single was Anik Abrams. But yeah, they're going to have to really grind, because a guy like Laddie, he's a consistent performer. He runs in, he puts it on the length, he doesn't give you much. So they will have to grind it out and be patient. Basadine struggled a little bit in that first over. Not struggled, just with the line. He is a naturally gifted swinging bowler, so when there's no swing on offer, he just needs a little bit of time to get his bearings. But I'm sure he'll settle soon. So I don't think it's going to be easy for the openers.
Oh, bit of a waft there by the opening batsman. No feet movement, but good delivery first up by Laddie.
He's a young man, fit, puts a lot in at training. Did a lot of work over the last 2 seasons. Grew quite a bit last year with consistency, and we see the fruits now.
I believe he's had quite a few challenges with his shin splints. I know that has been one of the big reasons why he hasn't had a bigger role in terms of playing in the first team and that. Is he still struggling with that?
I'm not too sure. I haven't touched base with him since the start of this season. We spoke, but it was a struggle last year. The club really assisted him in his workload, because it is something that needs rest. The more you play, it will just linger on longer.
Whee!
What a delivery! Absolutely beautiful.
Funny
bowling.
not of. Ooh.
Perfect length.
Nice deviation.
Just back of a good length, and it looks like it nipped away a bit.
Yeah, one of the nice opportunities we have of commenting on the second team is that we really have an opportunity to have a look at players that we're not too familiar with. Laddie, I haven't seen him bowl a lot. I have spoken to my nephew, just trying to find out what is his strengths. And I think after that delivery, it really sums it up. He's very much a seam bowler, very Vernon Philander-esque. I mean, that is a high comparison for any bowler. But that's sort of where he wants to be. He's in and around the off stump. He's looking for any slight of deviation. Any bit of bounce could catch the edge. And if the bounce is a little bit uneven, he could trap the batsman in front. So I think this is a good matchup. Like I said, I haven't had a chance to look at Laddie. The same thing happened this morning when we hadn't had a chance to look at Dolly, and we were quite impressed by the way he conducted his innings. And it will be a nice opportunity to have a good look at Laddie as he comes in. Very simple action, outside off stump. At first glance, this batsman, he's pretty steady. He didn't move his feet, but it'll be a good contact buzz in the field. Obviously the home side is cock a hoop, 300 runs on the board. Perhaps I'd like to see that cover come in a bit. There's a lot of runs on the board. We've got 2 catches, we've got actually 3 with a gully. I'd like to see that cover coming into the eye line perhaps. And this is this one goes across
Bit of a
the
hoik
line.
across the line there. Laddie settling into a nice area so far.
Yeah, also like the first team, there's a whole host of off spinners in this team, very much similar to each other. So it will be quite interesting to see how the captain manages the bowlers in this innings. Oh, that one goes down leg, and it's a wide ball.
What I've liked from Laddie so far is his majority of his deliveries has made the batsman play. He hasn't wasted anything by going wide, and that's what happens tend to happen with a new ball. Sometimes you're trying to bowl too wide and you're wasting that shine.
As Laddie comes in from the Cape Town end, Cape Town City end, outside off stump and left alone by the batsman. Just to recap on the first team, set a target this morning of 202 for 8. Strandfontein they're quite breezy in their response. They've managed 36 runs and they've only lost 1 wicket and it's 7 overs gone. A very healthy run rate of 5.14, which is around about the run rate that they will need to win this match. If we look at the bowlers so far, Ismail Galant has bowled 4 overs. He's gone for 18 runs and he's taken the only wicket of the match so far. Rafiq Isaacs is struggling a little bit. 3.2 overs for 20 runs. He's bowled 2 wides and he's going at an economy rate of 6. Basadin is starting his second over from the Cape Town Stadium end, and there's been no significant changes in the field. Oh, that's short and wide, and he misses out there.
A bit short here by Basadin.
I think
he missed
going
out
a
bit
there.
fuller. Yeah. The batsman definitely missed out. The area which is troubling the batsman is a lot fuller than where Basadin is trying to pitch it.
The wind has picked up a little bit there in the afternoon. It's been very nice playing conditions. I remember back in our day, sometimes when we're sitting in the stand, you could actually see the heat coming off the field. Yeah, really. I mean,
Another short
we'd
and
sit
wide one there by
and you can
Basadin.
literally see, like, he's just like, hey guys, keep going, keep betting. But yeah, very, very pleasant conditions today. It's not really a wind that will assist the bowlers or challenge them. It's a bit of a crosswind. That could change throughout the day. But so far, nice and steady from the United opening bowlers. Oh, what a shot! He didn't really use his feet. It's gonna come short of the boundary. Will van Wyk come back for the third? And he's... Ooh, is that 3 runs?
That's 3.
I think it's 2 though.
Oh, it's 2.
Van Wyk made it look like 3, but it was 2. It's 2 runs. He got a lot on that. Not a lot of feet movement.
No,
Not a lot of feet movement, but he
in the first over, minimal feet movement, swinging hard.
yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Back of a length.
Good area.
Yeah. So if I would compare the attributes of the opening bowlers, I'd say that Basadin looks to hit the deck more. He bowls a little over, whereas Ladi, he was also a seam bowler, but he asks, he's a little bit fuller. Dives it really in this over as he settles in to get his length.
It's good bowling.
That's where you want to be, buddy.
That's exactly where it needs to be.
Any
Perfect
little-
length and a little bit of in movement.
Yeah, we've got an analyst that's behind the bowler's arm, and he said there's not a lot of natural swing, but it looks like the bowler's cutting it a little bit off the pitch. Shout out to Nabil Sali, who's our analyst. Oh, he goes for the big one.
It's a big swing there.
He goes for the big one.
By the batsman.
He gets a top edge. It's running down to third man, the vacant third man. Van Wyk manages 2 this time.
Bit of a wild swing there.
Very uncharacteristic, very out of the blue. But what I've noticed so far is as soon as you're up in that area, the batsman is willing to go for you.
Anything full and they're ready to go hard.
I think that's 3 balls he's bowled and he's hit for 2 over extra cover. Then he's played another attacking shot for the second ball, and the third ball he got a top edge. Luddy will continue with his second over, and we're keeping a close eye on what's happening in Strandfontein because we know that's a low scoring game. And I just want to remind the viewers that we started half an hour late today, so you know, when we cover the first team, you'll see that their game is progressing a lot faster. So they got 210 is 40, and they've got a healthy run rate of 5.18, which must be concerning for not South Africa. Must be concerning for United. As he is the inside edge down to fine leg. It's a lot fuller. Van Wyk to Van Wyk.
Guys on the offside should keep awake. This guy is looking anything in his area. Looks like he's gonna have a go.
Get out of it! Oh, well stopped by Sali.
That's some good fielding on the boundary.
Zaid Sali with a good stop. Ball being bowled down leg side. Keeper cannot make it, and Zaid Sali mopping up on the boundary. As I said, the non-striker, well, he's on the non-striking end now. He's just having a go at everything full. Let's see what Van Wyk is going to do.
Oh,
it's good bowling. Nice and straight, and giving no room for the batsman to go after them.
Mudge, in the first innings, did spin play a role? I didn't watch much of it.
They actually had a very good leg spinner, Isaacs. He bowled a good spell. I won't say there's a lot of turn, but the bounce, some kept low, some bounced, and even when he swapped sides, it was doing that on that side as well.
They also had that left arm orthodox.
Yes.
His name is Grove.
He was a bit expensive.
Yeah.
Is he a family of Kuwait?
Grovier. Yeah, it might be Grovier, but I'll go with Grove.
Okay. Yeah, last week similarly we had quite a few spinners in the first side.
Oh, nicely negotiated with his pads.
And there was some variable bounce. Some of the guys coming from over the top got to get a bit more bounce than the others, and then and some kept low.
Yeah, that's much on this wicket. It's all about the variable. Looking for that Yorker length.
Larry going a bit straighter in this over. Batsman playing slightly towards mid-wicket, not playing very straight, but not being flamboyant in his shots. But I think they're going to test the patience of this batsman.
We tucked away nicely for one to mid-wicket.
It's angled into the pads there by Luddy. It's always going to be an easy single.
That's the end of the over. So I wouldn't say either side on top after these opening few overs. I think the fact that United hasn't got the breakthrough as yet, they shouldn't lose patience. Still a long way to go. Lots of runs on the board.
I think both opening bowlers has struggled a bit to to hit a good area consistently. But nothing too bad.
Yeah.
Just a bit wayward, but they'll get there.
Oh, nice shot for no run.
Nice full length and driven down the ground, straight to the bowler.
It's a bit full on leg stump.
Easy one. Square leg.
I think that's Dolly. Is it Dolly that mopped up?
That running away down. Four. Just width there from Bassadin, and any bat on that was going to result in a boundary.
Yeah, the batter, anything in his area, he's going to go for it. He's got a bit of a Verenda Sehwag about him. Stand and deliver.
He definitely looks a lot more aggressive compared to his partner. And look, to be honest with you, with a score of 300, you need one of your top order to actually take the game to the bowling. Can't afford to stand around there and...
Yeah. So that one a bit fuller, outside off. Batsman not moving his feet, so not getting close, swinging at it and missing it on the inside. That's gonna happen when you don't move your feet towards the ball. But that's how he plays, and he's gonna back himself.
That's definitely the style that he plays. And so far he's got some runs.
Lovely. Well done, fifth stump.
It's a better length from Bassadin.
Yeah. Better played by the bat as well. So Bassadin back at his mark. Runs up to bowl. Oh, it's lofted over mid off. It plugs in the field. Here's Salih mopping up again. The end of the over. Batsman trying to be aggressive, but the ball's not coming onto the bat. Going over the top, but not reaching the boundary.
I suppose one of them does have to go.
21 after 5
The idea's right.
21 after 5 overs. That's the score.
I think 4 and over at the beginning is not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Ceylon is definitely more than aggressive. He's got 12 runs and Van Wyk has got 5. And there's 4 extras.
Yeah. Although 300 is a big score, 50 overs is a long time. And if you can tick along at this run rate
and keep wickets in hand for an onslaught later on.
just losing a bit of consistency here is Laddie.
Yeah, the length is fine. It's just the line is a bit leg side-ish, too straight.
In comes Laddie. It's in the air.
Ooh,
Oh,
and
struck
that's a top
through
shot.
the mid-off region.
use the pace of the bowler,
Yeah.
and it just swung straight down the ground for 4.
Again, not a lot of feet movement.
Stand and deliver.
Yeah, but he timed it quite well.
Yeah.
As we said, the pitch isn't too quick, so usually guys with this technique love the ball to come onto them. So this didn't come on that much, but he held back just enough and played through the line and struck a nice boundary.
That one came straight out the middle. Oh, he's going for another one. Kept a bit low compared to the one before.
So compared to the previous shot, this was not on. The
No.
ball was held a bit back of a length, and the batsman just decided to play the exact same shot.
Yeah.
I know it's nearly the 25th of December, but it wasn't Christmas yet. So shot not being on, but he got away with it.
He's still
and
there.
He's still there. And Laddie comes in again. A little bit fuller. Play to mid wicket. No run. This batsman's Van Wyk. Yeah. Definitely the more circumspect of the two. Perhaps he's the one that they're going to bat around.
Nice looking drive down the ground for no run. It's a mark of a good batsman early in his innings to play in the V, and he's done that well so far.
Right, Laddie turns. He's coming in for his next delivery. This one's full again. Played straight by Van Wyk. Not a lot of power. Stopped by the mid on. Once again, no run. But Van Wyk showing the maker's name. Okay, there's no name on that bat, but if there were, playing nice and straight. So the field for the listeners and the viewers, we've got one slip. Is that a gully?
Yeah, Kali.
It's very straight. That's once again played to mid on for no run. And we got a point, backward point. We've got a cover and an extra cover.
We've got a
bit
shortish extra cover.
Yeah. There's no
Got a
gaps there in extra cover with Wolfie around. And at mid off it's Shooks, who seems to be warming up. So perhaps we'll see the introduction of spin. And then we have a mid on, wideish mid on. Once again down the leg. Played just past square leg, and Uzair Saleh cleaning up and keeping it down to 1. Well fielded.
Still a bit straight there from
Yeah,
Laddie.
so on the leg side, there was just a mid wicket and then a fine leg. So that's the end of the over.
If you got your offside field packed as what we had before, you can't afford to bowl
Yeah.
a straight line. You need to bowl to your field.
Yeah.
You need to be bowling fourth stump. Make the batsman drive. That's what we're looking to do.
So
What you should be
just
looking
for
to do.
context, the wind is blowing across towards where Laddie's coming from, towards the leg side. So perhaps that's pushing the ball a bit towards leg or straighter.
Then perhaps he
so
should
he just needs
maybe
to
come a
adjust
bit
there.
wider
Yeah.
from the crease.
You mentioned that this opening batter, he bowled 10 overs, seems to be a very useful cricketer. Looks very decent with the bat.
He did a decent job in that 10 overs. The two batsmen at the time were going quite well, and they brought the run rate down along with the leg spinner. Oh!
Hello.
That is a nasty
Hello
delivery.
there.
Spiteful.
Spiteful delivery.
He wasn't looking to pitch that short, and it just rose.
That was a good length.
It was a good length. Pasadena generally doesn't look to bowl a lot of bounces.
Conditions are warm here. Batsman lips look dry, and Pasadena decided to give him some lip balm there. Always good to keep the batsman honest. Again, outside off, a little bit short.
Bit wideish.
Mhm.
I think if that delivery was bowled to the other batsman, he would have definitely had a swing at it. Van Wyk looking the more circumspect. Okay.
Bombs flying.
Oh.
Van Wyk looks a lot more compact, eh? He's got a decent technique.
Very dusty, the pitch. You saw, was that the foot marks that made that dust, or was it the ball hitting the pitch?
Yeah,
Not
no,
too sure.
I think that was the pitch.
Nice.
That's a lot better. Nice and straight. No width. And that's you should be looking to target that area.
Yeah, look, not much in it for the quicker bowlers. So the key here is not to concede boundaries, and then bowl it in areas where if one keeps low, you're still in it.
Yeah.
Perhaps a LBW shot or played on. And if it's a little bit shorter, as long as it's not too wide, the batsman's not going to look to hook, I think. Oh,
Nice.
lovely. Lovely.
A pitch that's up and down like we have here, I would generally try and target the stumps.
So that's the end of another over. The score at the moment is 29 without loss, and Ceylon is on 16, and Van Wyk, who's been very compact, very steady, he's got 4 runs. And we're keeping a close eye on what's happening at the first team. And Strandfontein has got off to a fantastic start as they chase 202. They're currently 73 for 1 after 12.1 overs. They've got a very healthy run rate of 5.84. I think the opening batsman is still there. Gilliland is on 37, and he's only faced 33 balls and he's hit 5 fours.
Whoa.
As he whips this one down to 5 leg for the single. Emma Pollis is also batting, and he's got 23 off 35 balls. We're just reviewing the first team game. We've got a half an hour late start at this game, so the first team game is a lot further advanced, and it looked like the home team there, Mudge, is in a very
strong
comfortable position. They're at 76 for 1. They've only lost 1 wicket, and they're going at a very healthy run rate. Back to this match as this ball just drifts onto the pads, and they threw for a quick single for a leg by. Yeah, I think we're going through the phase of where there's a 300 on the board. It's to come out. Steady job so far. It looks like Ceylon, the guy who's facing more aggressive batsman, really allowed him too much balls to attack. Gone about his, and I think it's an okay start. Not really too much to worry about for the home side, but they managed to keep all the wickets intact.
Oh,
wild swing by the
wild
batsman.
swing, and that'll be 4 byes.
And that's 4 byes, missed by Uthman Benjamin. Yeah, that's not a big surprise from this batsman, as we already mentioned a few times.
Yes.
He's definitely the more aggressive of the two, and with that aggression comes chances,
And the risk.
we haven't really dropped any chances so far, but he's really showing some blind intent sometimes. Some of his shots looks a little predetermined, but it will be interesting to see how long he will be able to last with this aggressive style of batting.
Oh,
Bad misfield there.
Knock on the in the covers.
And they go through for 1. Yeah, so the offside split field, which is pretty standard for bowler like Laddie. Standard field for Laddie.
Great delivery,
sliding down. Good shot.
That's
a good shot.
To be staying at.
It was a pure first glance.
Out from this angle, but worth a shot.
That's the end of another good over by Laddie. The score is a steady 36 without loss.
There haven't been many deliveries that's beaten the bat, I must say.
Oh, another very good delivery. As soon as he hits that length, which is just back of a length, he manages to extract some very good bounds. And as we said, the batsman on strike is really looking to accelerate at any possible opportunity. And as we're speaking, United has made a breakthrough at Strandfontein. The score now is 74 for 2, and they're chasing 202. Oh, he's got him! He's got him! First breakthrough of the innings!
Smashed to mid wicket.
Good catch there by Dolly.
Well held by Dolly. It was dying on him, but into his midriff area.
And United has made the first breakthrough. It's not a surprise that Ceylon is out. He's definitely been the more aggressive of the two batsmen. It was a short ball. It stuck a little bit in the wicket. He pulled the ball and it was well caught, but I think it was Said.
It was Basserin.
Oh, it was Basserin. Good catch. Moving forward. And that's the first breakthrough for United.
Yeah, it's a good catch. It was quite sharp. The batsman got a lot on it. So yeah, well held.
Well held. Yeah, now catches win matches. We were saying in the previous over, it was just a matter of time before the batsman was going to give an opportunity. He certainly tried to accelerate towards the end of his innings, and he was found wanting there, and he's out. He's back in the hut.
It was there to be hit. It was definitely there to be hit. He just didn't execute it well.
Yeah, as we were saying, just before this wicket fell, another wicket fell in the match that we're following very closely. United, having scored 202, are now, they have the home side at 74 for 2. The home side is still in a very good position. The second wicket is Michael Apollos, and Shahid Abada has struck in his first over. He's taken a maiden wicket. But Gilliland is still there. He's on 37 off 37 balls. I think this is Luke Verlander, if I'm not mistaken, that is coming to the crease now. Very good prospect. Yeah, so at Strandfontein, United has used 5 bowlers. Ismail Galant has been steady. He's picked up 1 wicket in his 5 overs. That's gone for 25. Rafiq Isaacs has been a little bit expensive. 5 overs for 31. Zain Galant is steady. 2 overs for 4 runs. And Kamildin was expensive in his first over. It went for 14 runs. And as we said, Shahid Abada struck in his first over, and he's got a maiden wicket. Back to these live pictures as we got the new batsman on strike, and Basildin is coming in from the stadium end. Nice and steady start.
It's lovely from Basildin.
At Strandfontein, they really need to get Gilliland out.
Yeah, Gilliland seems to be the main.
Yeah, he seems to be the mainstay, but I think United is changing up their. They brought both their spinners, their key bowlers on. Zain Galant is bowling in tandem with Shahid Abada, so they're really looking to pull that game back. Oh, nice and solid by this batsman. Who's this batsman? This is Mr. Boyd. Mr. Boyd has faced 2 balls, 2 very solid forward defensives. He's quite a big unit. He's probably 1.8 meters tall. He's probably touching around 115 kgs. You know, if my profile is correct, he's quite a big boy. Busting in from the stadium end. It's a short ball and it's paddled backward of square.
Well
it's
played.
vacant.
Well
It's a big
there.
chase, and it's 4 runs. Very good shot by Boyd.
Too short by Basildin.
Yeah, he was in total control of that shot. He
like
managed to
he's,
keep it down.
It looks like it's a favourite of his because he played it very well. And he played it all around the ground.
No, he's not 1.7. He's 1.9 even. He's quite a unit. Ooh, short and wides kept low and no run. So Basildin's got the first breakthrough in this over. In this innings, and the score now is 40 for 1. Boyd is the new batsman on strike. Van Wyk has been there from the beginning. He's been quite steady. Not looking to play too much shots. It looks like he's going to take the anchor role in this innings.
Back through the innings. And that's what they need. They're going to need partnerships.
Yeah, as we said, we're keeping a very close eye on the match at Strandfontein between United and Strandfontein, the first team. The score there is 76 for 2. Just judging from Web Sports, Zayn has been introduced into the attack. Remember when Strandfontein, they were going at between 5 and 6 runs per over since the beginning, and Zayn has come on and he's bowled 3 overs for only 5 runs, and Abada is into his second over. His first over has been a maiden wicket, so it looks like United is trying to put more pressure and change the momentum of that game as they defend a very low score of 202. Back to our live pictures, it's been an easy single for Van Wyk off his pads. That's really how Van Wyk is going to look to score his runs. He's not looking to play too much expansive shots. He's just looking to work the ones. He's playing the role similar to Said that he played this this morning, and it looks like Boyd, who's had a good start so far, will probably have to be the more aggressive batsman. It looks like we got a cramp by the Centurion. It looks like Uthman Benjamin's got a cramp, which is very much expected. For those that missed it, he scored a fantastic century earlier today, and he's just pulled up with a cramp. I wonder if they've got another keeper in this team.
Wolfie can keep. Wolfie.
No, Wolfie ain't no keeper. We wouldn't want Wolfie to be taking too many balls, with all due respect. I don't see another keeper. This is going to be quite interesting. We've got plenty of kids here who will be able to come on and just do a general fielding swap. But this looked like it's going to take a little bit of time. Let's see what's happening at the first team. Shahid Abad is completed now. He's second over. His first over was a maiden wicket, and his second over has cost 8 runs. I think that's Luke Philander. He's on 4 of 9 balls, and Gillian, he seems to be the major threat in that game happening at Strandfontein. We're just previewing the first team against Strandfontein. The first team scored 202. For those of you that missed it, it looks like Strandfontein is in the driver's seat, and their main contributor is Gilliland, and he's got 42 balls. He's hit 6 boundaries. It looks like there's going to be a change of wicket keeper here. Yeah, there's just been a little bit a break in play.
Yeah.
Uthman Benjamin has got
back on his feet. So.
Oh, they're not changing the keeper. No, they have. They have changed.
Oh, they have.
Who's the keeper? Can you see?
I can't see. Oh, it's Ilyas. Yes, he's correct.
Yeah, Ilyas
he is a
is
keeper. He is a keeper.
He is a keeper. Yeah, the wind is really picking up now. Again, it seems very much like a crosswind. It's nothing that's really going to assist the bowlers or give them a significant challenge. Yeah, for those of you that's joining us now, we're covering the match between United Cricket Club, the second team, against Kuilsriver. United scored a mammoth 300 runs in the first innings, and I think there was 5 wickets down. There was 1 century and there was 2 50s. A century by Uthman Benjamin. He scored 100. Ilyas Damun, Ilyas Damunse, who's come back from injury, he's got a half century, as well as Saeed Dolly, who we've been quite impressed with, because I haven't seen much of him. And he's come from Pinelands, and he's
excellent knock by him.
Very, very, yeah. So we've got 2 half centuries and a ton. And Luddy, it's a full ball. It's misfielded by Shukri. Will they come back for 2?
They'll just take the 1.
Yeah. With all due respect, Van Wyk has been quite steady, but the running between the wickets has been a little sluggish, which is understandable.
Yeah.
This is one thing about this league. I can see, I'm looking at the field, there's a couple of 17-year-olds, there's a couple of 21-year-olds, there's a couple of 35-year-olds. So, the running between the wickets, it's not as what one would expect, but still very steady by Van Wyk so far. Oh, more expansive now. As he
the
drives
running
that
between
one.
the wickets is very important. If you're not going to be hitting boundaries, then you're going to be stuck on the one end, so you need to get your running in order.
And I think when United was batting, we commented on that quite extensively. They never felt under pressure because the ability to rotate the strike and hit the bad ball, it was quite a big feature of their innings. Steady by Laddie, defensive by Van Wyk. I'm just looking over to my left and I'm seeing Shirai Bully and Dr. Ibrahim Kriel hitting some golf balls. I think they're enjoying not being 50 overs in the field.
No, definitely. They definitely
played for many years with those two guys. And I mean, they're not playing today, but they're at the track. You know what I mean? It's not the first team game, it's a second team game. There's really above average crowd for this type of fixture. And yeah, it's great to see.
I think when Shirai heard there's a Gatsby involved,
let's be honest,
he motored his way
let's be
to the track.
He might not be here for the cricket. Laddie coming in, well defended by Van Wyk, worked off his pads for 1. And that's the end of the over. The score now is 43 for 1, and we've completed 9 overs. Laddie's bowled 5 overs. He's gone for a respectable 21 runs. Van Wyk is still there. He's been there from the beginning. He's on 6 of 30 balls. Boyd is new to the crease. He's hit a boundary and he's got 5 of 5. Just, we're keeping a close eye on that other match. It's 84 for 2. Strandfontein, the home side, is chasing 202 set by United. And I think we really need something big in that game to see a significant change. But it looks like Strandfontein is definitely in the driving seat, chasing a small total.
It always takes just 1 or 2 wickets.
One comes to.
As the saying goes, like we saw with our innings, a flurry of wickets towards the end. So yeah, that's very possible still. Turning to spin here.
Oh, we've got it's Marwan Wanza. It's a bowling change. Marwan Wanza is coming from the stadium end. It looks like it's quite an attacking field. There's only one fielder that is saving a boundary, and that's a deep mid wicket. It's more like a cow. He's moving to cow now, and it looks like there's no slip in, so it looked like it's a 4-4 split, a 5-4. I can't see it. I can't see if there's a slip. Boyd is in the way there. No slip in.
Slip. There's no slip.
Okay, so we got 4 on the offside, and we got 1, 2. Oh, why do we only have 9 players? Uthman Benjamin has gone off.
Maybe we want to go.
I wonder if we're gonna get
some attention.
Oh, nice flighted. Ooh, almost a chance early.
Really mistimed drive there.
Given nice air there. Just because of that shot, he's moved Uzair to a more catching position at mid off. Oh, nice flight.
Oh, it's well bowled.
Oh, it's a tight call. Wanza looked very convinced. He's asking the umpire, what did that miss?
That's
very good start by Wanza. Nice little loop he's got going.
Nice flight. That one turned a bit.
Oh. Hey, just in, big news happening at Strandfontein. It's 3 wickets down. There's another breakthrough. Strandfontein having had a great start, has lost 2 wickets now in quick succession. The score is 84 for 3. I'm scrolling frantically down my phone to see who's out, and I'm very happy to report that Gillian is out. He's been the mainstay in the innings so far. He's managed to score 42 runs or 47 balls. Just to remind you, I'm just giving a preview of the game at Strandfontein. It's not what you're watching. And it looks like, so it's the 3rd wicket down, and it looks like it looks like Zayn Galant has taken the wicket. So Zayn Galant is introduced recently into the bowling attack. He's bowled 4 overs and he's only conceded 6 runs, and he's taken his first wicket. Shahid Abad has taken the other wicket. He's into his 3rd over, and he's only gone for 8 runs, which has really put the squeeze on the run rate. We've been reporting that they've been close to a run a ball, and with the flurry of these 2 wickets, they've really put the cat amongst the pigeons. And you know, as expected, it's again Galant and Abada. They've sort of bowled in tandem throughout the season, even last season, and they really look to bowl pressure through the middle part of the overs. And I wish I was there, man. I wish I was.
And
there.
now for United, they're in the ideal situation where they've got new batsmen at the crease, and it's a perfect time to bring that run rate down.
Yeah. Just a reminder, we are previewing we are just giving you a summary of what's happening between Strandfontein and United Cricket Club. United batted first in that match. They only scored 202, which I believe was going to be a competitive total based on previous results there. Strandfontein was off to a flying start, but they managed to get the big wicket of Gilliland, who scored 42 or 47 balls. And I think United has also reduced that run rate considerably, down to 4.7, which has been a theme of these games. Once you bowl pressure, once you get that scoring rate down, ultimately it will result in either wickets or you're going to get a chance.
As well as dot balls are gold.
Dot balls are gold. These are the terms that we
Got a new
that we
bowler
grew up
yeah.
on. Oh, this one is short, and it's just slapped to square leg with no protection. I think it's a bowling change. I think it was a loosener. Mr. Levy is bowling. Levy, he's come into the attack. I don't know a lot about him, but his first ball was quite short. It just stood up on leg stump, and that was easily put away by Boyd. Boyd is the new batsman that has come to the crease. He's only been there for 7 balls, but he's managed to score 9. That's his 2nd boundary. Yeah, not mine.
I think boundaries will be his modus operandi.
He's too short. He's too short. He's too short.
But also we gotta get at least some protection there.
Yeah.
Conventional square leg maybe.
Yeah. You know, I've said this before, especially when you bring new bowlers on, especially when they're a little bit inexperienced, you want to allow that protection, especially medium bowlers. You want to give them the protection on the leg side specifically. Perhaps we'll see a change in the fielding after those first 2 balls went for a 4. As we're saying that the square leg is moving to deep square leg, the fine leg is not too fine. So we do have some protection on the leg side. That's a 6-4 split. Othman Benjamin is still off the field.
That's better.
That's much better.
Much better length, much better line, and that's where he needs to stay.
Fantastic comeback by Levy. Yeah, it looks like is that a sweeper, or is that Benjamin that's ready to come back on? I doubt it's a sweeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're currently fielding with 10 players. Benjamin has got a cramp.
Ooh.
That one's kept low. It's just brushed the
Brushed
pad,
the
and
pad.
therefore it's no leg bar. It's not a wide. Yeah, so we're keeping a close eye on the match happening at Strandfontein. 85 for 3, 2 wickets in quick succession. Let's see who we've got at the crease. It's Luke Philander, and I see it's Mr. Chippendale. I'm not quite familiar with him. I hope he's batting with his clothes on. That one's
We all
gone
hope
up
so.
leg side. It's been quite a tough start for Levy. His first 2 balls has gone for 4s, and then he's got 1 leg by down the leg side and now a wide, so he's just struggling a little bit, which is very understandable. First over into his spell.
Possibly the wind is also a factor.
Oh,
that's better.
Much better.
Much better.
Much better.
Much better line from Levy.
I don't think Boyd is going to hang around for much longer. He's hit 2 lusty blows, you know, nothing uncharacteristic, all cricket shots. But judging by the size of him, he can make them travel. Eh?
Yeah,
He
no,
look
he looks like he
hit one,
can.
It's gonna stay it.
He looks like he
Oh,
can
very nice.
hit the ball quite nicely.
Yeah, I think that's the end of the over for Levy. I think he's gone for about 11, 12 runs in that over. Tough start for the young man, but I'm sure he's going to come back strong. Yeah, we're keeping a very close eye. I'm going to say that again on the first team. 88 for 3 after 90. Close eye on that, which is down in United to put the Storms. Shahid Abada is still in the attack. Zain Galant has bowled 5 overs for 10 runs during the partnership, and Shahid Abada is into his 4th over, and he's taken 1 for 9 runs.
Zain always seems to be very quickly through his overs.
Yeah, I've mentioned this many times about Zain Galant. He's one of us at United asking myself, guy, and not somebody, you know, they are cricketer. He's the right bowling. He doesn't give a lot away. As we watch Wanza going into his 2nd over.
Nice,
Well
nicely
played.
bowled.
Boyd he's a proper batsman. He's a proper
absolutely.
batsman. I must say, he hasn't put a foot wrong. You know, just judging by the size of him, you're thinking, you know, lusty blows, but he's been quite careful and selective with his shots as he
Wanda
lunges
started very well here.
forward. Yeah.
He's bowling a very nice line.
Oh, I thought it was Wolfie. Oh, sorry, it was Wanza. Sorry, I was just misjudging the 48 away there. 38. Another delivery, slightly shorter. It's a no ball. Criminal. I think they called it off the navel there. Sorry, Wanza. Sorry, buddy.
Umpire just explained to Wanza what an is.
Oh, it's that one. The heel is in the air. It does, you know. Yeah. Am I correct? It still has to be behind the line.
Umpire's call is final. We sit.
Yeah. So if sorry, I'm corrected there by our analyst. If the foot is in the air, it can be called a no ball. The foot must be grounded behind the about. Boyd, so far so good. What I've seen so far, straight on the ground, which is the safest place. 3rd boundary. See,
Another bowler gets quickly through his overs.
oi, just a little bit more bounce there. Well negotiated by Boyd. Soft hands. If I must guess, Boyd has played a lot of first team cricket.
Yeah.
Maybe not at this. Maybe not at number 3. And I think he's the captain as well.
Yeah.
And just the way he was setting out his field, you know, there's definitely a wealth of experience. If I'm looking at the way he's gone about this innings as well, he's hit 3 boundaries. He could be close to 20, and it's just he's overtaken Van Wyk probably in the first 5 balls that he faced.
Quite a proactive player.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of this innings.
Van Wyk playing the Dean Elgar role. Everybody plays around him.
That must have
Boyd.
But that's what you need, huh?
Yeah, Boyd is on 17 of 18 balls. Van Wyk is 6 of 36. So Levy's bowling his 2nd over. His 1st over wasn't so good. He went for about 11 or 12 runs. The keeper standing up. He's bowling to Van Wyk, and that's just a defensive shot. Yeah, so I mean we all understand the role of the anchor man. 6 of 36 definitely shows that he's doing that role. But when you're chasing 300, you don't have a lot of time to set out your anchor, so to speak. And I think it's his inability to take the singles, man. Like there, for example, it's a full toss. You know, there's 3 players on the leg side. He could have easily pushed that into the leg side for 1. So he's been creating this pressure on himself. You know, he's been defensive. You know, they want to bat their 50 overs, but he hasn't been really effective in rotating the strike. Oi! Good take by Ilyas Damunse. So Ilyas Damunse has replaced Uthman Benjamin, who's had a cramp. So he's taken the gloves. He is a keeper. He is a conventional keeper, as we just saw. Is Benjamin back on the field?
Just to say that Ilyas Damunse doing a good job behind the stumps. Somebody who had knee surgery not too long ago. That's outside off. Square cut to the boundary 4. Van Wyk coming out of his shell with that one. He was fed 1 short outside off and hesitated to get on top of that. So he played it nicely, played it down into the ground.
Most importantly, he split the gap.
Yeah, and he got down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, it looks like if you're going to feed Van Wyk anything, he's going to gobble it up. And that's got
Absolutely.
nothing to do with how he looks. That's a fantastic shot. It's his first boundary. As we said, he's already faced almost 40 balls. He's been waiting patiently for something that he can put his hands at, and beautifully executed that shot. Oi! Beautifully guided. Down to third man. Wanza's giving the chase. Are they going to turn back for 5? No, they're just taking the 2. Van Wyk has come back for 2. Wanza will be very happy that he prevented a further 3 runs there. Fantastic chase there by Wanza.
So I think in the last 3 overs, the noose has been released a bit by the bowling side, and the batsmen are upping the ante in terms of the run rate. Levy comes in.
In with the angle. Nicely negotiated off his pads for a nice single. This has been a much better over for Van Wyk. Levy is struggling a little bit. It's a better over, the second over, but he's a little bit both sides of the wicket, a little bit short, a little bit full. He hasn't really settled in on his line, and Van Wyk has taken full advantage there in this over that's resulted in 7 runs.
So United letting it slip a little bit here, but seems to be 2 experienced campaigners at the crease. So we have a former coach of United standing here today behind me, Mr. Shurai Bulli, and perhaps later on we'll get his opinion on how we could make a breakthrough.
Before we get to Shurai Bulli, I've got some great news. It's the 4th wicket that's fallen at Strandfontein. It looks like Shahid Abada has struck again. The score now is 94 for 4. Shahid Abada has picked up the 4th wicket. He's bowled 5 overs. He's only conceded 13 runs, and the 2nd wicket is down. Luke Philander, LBW, bowled Shahid Abada. He scored 12 runs. The sexy Chippendale is still at the crease, and yeah, that's fantastic news for the first team. They absolutely are desperate to make continuous breakthroughs there. It's 3 wickets in fairly quick succession as they try to work their way back into that game. I think we mentioned earlier that with Galant and Abada bowling in tandem, it's definitely, or usually it results in a lower scoring rate, which inadvertently puts pressure on the batsman. And I think that's what we've seen now, that these 3 wickets has fallen in quick succession, and we'll be following that match very closely. Wanza is bowling his 3rd over. He's been very, very tidy, very, very smart cricketer. Yeah, Shahid Abada. He's had a bit of a slow start, I must say. He's been a little slow. Oh, it's a big appeal, and it's not out. It's not out. Van Wyk survives that appeal. It survives that one. Probably, if anything, it could be outside the line. He got a decent stride in. The bowler doesn't look too happy with that. But at least he got a stride in.
Yeah.
It's nothing definite. I think it was 50-50, and quite rightly it went to the batsman.
From my angle, Anik, I beg to differ. Even if you got a stride in, those pads are very small. I think I did him shin high.
Ooh.
It was a straighter one from Wanza.
Yeah.
I think it's missing the outside of off, but hitting the inside of off and possibly middle.
Yeah, I think Wanza agrees with you. He's really struggling to hide his disappointment. He's not even trying.
But that's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
I'm not having a go at umpire. It wasn't a clear cut probably, and umpire gave not out. We move forward.
Just a little bit of width opposite there. Van Wyk was quick to react to that one, but straight to the fielder at backward point for no run. Very good over by Wanza.
Yeah.
Very good.
Good to see them just carrying on, not making too much of it.
Yeah,
and just carrying
absolutely. Yeah. The score now, Kuilsriver. Wow, 66 for 1. Not bad. Yeah, Van Wyk is on 13 of like 1,000 balls. And Boyd is there on 17 of 18. Wanza has really changed the pace of this game when he's come in. Levy has struggled a little bit, but it's also understandable. He's very new to senior cricket. He's also bowling against the wind, so the wind has changed. He is bowling into the wind, so it usually takes a little bit of time to find your line, but he's into his third over now as he runs in from the Cape Town end, bowls to Boyd, full ball off the pad to a vacant square leg, and they come in for 1 as Wolfie collects with his left arm.
He's got a bit of a Dwayne Pretorius action, if you he numbers in. He's got a nice high front arm.
Yeah.
Goes through the.
Absolutely, I see it.
You see
I
it?
see it.
You see
I
it?
absolutely see it. Yeah, very Dwayne Pretorius. Very Dwayne Pretorius.
Is that a wide?
Sure.
Is it? Down leg.
Offside wide.
Oh, that's better, youngster.
Much better. Yeah, we've played second team for many years, and it's a very challenging a team to be successful in, because there's always a big mix of players. So for instance, we have Uzair Saleh, we have Levy, who's also a teenager.
In there!
Oh, that one's just wide of point as they come back for the second. Van Wyk is struggling a little bit. A better throw from Wanza, and that's 2 runs. And that was a thick edge from he went for the drive, and the ball just spooned out to backward point, and he got 2 runs. But as I was saying, there's in the second team usually there's always a stronger mix of players. You have these players who's entering senior cricket, perhaps they're very successful at high school cricket, and then you have a guy like Wapi, and these guys has played 15-20 seasons. So whenever we're watching this game, you'll always see that mix. Nice match to watch where you see these mix of guys, and we're very excited about our youngsters. At United, we love to push our youngsters. We love to give them that opportunity. And when we're seeing a guy like Levy, I haven't seen him before. Oh, this one is. That's a nasty delivery. That is. Oh, it's a bye, so no bet on that one.
Leg bye.
Wow. Wow.
Batsman just explaining why that's not out.
His version of the truth.
It's always tough with play umpires.
Yeah.
Not saying that it's being unfair, but it's tough. It's tough. I've been given out plenty of time by my co-commentators.
And I think you're sitting right next to you.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's a full toss!
Ooh.
It's a full toss and he gets away with it. It could be a no ball. It's a no ball.
He's a no ball. No.
It's a full toss. Bowler's lucky there.
Is there free hits in this league?
No.
No.
We've established that because there's player umpires.
Oh, okay.
There's no free hits. Can you
No.
imagine?
Free
There's a
hits,
no
yeah.
ball. There's weer no ball. Yeah, then you can just go berserk there on the other end.
Sy navel is laag.
Oh, nice change of pace there by Levy. And Boyd has been very watchful. He really impresses me, this guy.
Yeah, just coming back to your point, Anik, about giving youngsters a chance. I think in the last few seasons there's been definitely a shift to give youngsters a chance. Initially, the hands of the club was forced, and then it made people realize that sometimes the youngsters are not as young as we think, and they are capable.
Yeah.
And so definitely, if you perform in the second team, you will get a chance.
Yeah.
Two umpires having a bit, the two captains having a word. Just probably calming things down, setting the standard.
I think this is the correct approach.
Yeah.
There's been two close decisions. And Boyd, who's the captain over to Shukri, they're just discussing perhaps, can we just tighten this up. The game has been played in a very good spirit so far. And there's really no reason for us to
if I may just say,
change that.
The two captains had a word, they fist bumped, and now the captain's having a word to the umpire, probably saying, look,
Don't stand cock. Yeah, but look, we've played many seasons in this. Do you know what I mean? These type of decisions happen, and sometimes it's not because the umpire is trying to be scallum.
No.
Sometimes it's the level of knowledge. Do you know what I mean? And it's just something that we accept. We actually don't accuse people of, okay, you do have your odd characters, but usually, we just get on with it.
I hate the standing umpire.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. The incentive of any top order batsman is to bat as long as you can, because as soon as you're out, buddy, mark your footies nut. You're going back up.
Hence in the latter part, just number 6, 7. I'm happy with batting there. Bat up early.
Never get your chance. Bat up early and you can go.
Yeah, when I opened the batting, I just wanted to bat past the first 10 overs. Because if you're out in the first 6, buddy,
Back on.
make no mistake.
Oh, that's-
Oh, he's got it! Got him! Yes! It's caught behind! Oh, Van Wyk is out! He's got the... Yeah, he deserved that one. He's been asking a lot of questions.
Some nice turn.
Was he bowled?
Yeah,
No.
good.
Caught behind, I think.
Caught behind. I think the wicket is disturbed, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, he went on, it was slightly shorter outside off. He went
cut.
on the back foot, went on the cut. It was a bit too close to him, I think. So perhaps he played on. It looks like the wickets. Yeah.
It looks like the wickets are disturbed. So
It's just- I think the angle we're standing here, the captain, the non-striker, is just in our way.
and that's the second wicket that's gone. It's 72 for 2. Wanza has definitely shown a lot of threat since he's come on. This is his 3rd over and he's struck. I'm just keeping a close eye on that game that's happening at Strandfontein. It's still 4 wickets down, but that run rate for the first time in this innings has dropped to under 4, and it's 3.92, and it's 25 overs gone. It's 98 runs. They're halfway. I think it's even Stevens. United has done phenomenally well to come back into the game. It all started when they introduced Zain Galant and Shahid Abada into the attack. Zain Galant currently, he's bowled 8 overs. He's only conceded a paltry 14 runs. He's managed to pick up a wicket and he's achieved an economy rate of 1.8. On the other end, he's been ably supported by Shahid Abada, who's bowled 6 overs for 14 runs, taken 2 crucial wickets, especially Gilliland, who's got 44, and he's achieved the economy rate of 2.3. And we've got a drinks break at the track. The score is 72 for 2. Marwan Wanza has got the second wicket He's bowled. He's into his 4th over. He's conceded only 5 runs, and he's basically forced his way to onto the wickets column by sheer determination. Boyd, who's been very promising, he's really showed some very good batting skills. He's still there on 17, and he's joined by the youngster, the left armer Jay Ally.
Wanza conceding only 5 runs. One of it was a boundary, wasn't it?
Yeah, one was a boundary. Wow.
Just getting back to opportunities, even currently who have played first team and did really well for the club. Competition is much more healthy, and but coming down to the second team is not always the worst thing. Runs under the belt, get some overs under the belt, some wickets, and also lending your experience to the second team. Valuable. I like Wolfie and Sadine really well last year. Club win the league and gain promotion. Yeah, biding their time. But experience to the side. We've got Ihsan Basadine, who also played first team. Contribute. Obviously, Ilyas campaign knee with cruciate ligament injury.
Oh wow!
He's standing up, bending, looking good. He also split his webbing a week or 2 ago, and it's healed up. He told me it's not completely healed. Skin's still a bit thin, but he's donning the gloves and doing a job for the club. So great to see.
Yeah. Historically, when our club has been successful, it's always been when we had a very good competitive second team. It is absolutely crucial that we have players fighting for positions. If I look at this top order, I can choose 3 batters that can go in there next week, tomorrow, and be able to do a job. That's Uthman Benjamin. We've got Wolfie, who's also in a good run, and Ilyas Damunsa. Look, there's also Wanza and Wolfie, who's also had half centuries. So that's really testimony of how strong this team is.
So we had a new batter.
Yeah, this is Ally. This is the left arm seamer that opened up from this end this morning. He's a young cricketer, and he's negotiated that ball quite well. What I find in the lower leagues, was he the left arm spinner? No, he was the left arm seamer that was coming up. Yeah. What I've picked up in these leagues, you don't usually have you usually have three or four good batters in the lineup, and United has managed that. The secret to the second team is that they bat quite deep. They've actually got 6 or 7 batsmen that on their day can put in a big contribution.
It sort of mirrors the first team, who also has a long batting lineup.
Yeah.
So Wanza just zipping that one a bit quicker through. He got the outside edge of the skipper, and they scurried through for 1. So the new batter's on strike, and let's see what Wanza will offer him.
Yeah, and what Ibi was saying, what Ibi was alluding to earlier, was that we were actually forced in our position a few years back when we had quite a max exodus of established players. There was about 3 or 4 players that halfway through the season that we lost. And it was basically, we were forced to actually go to our grassroots, develop it, and if I look at, since that period we've dropped maybe a league down, but in terms of the overall health of the club, we've really pulled ourselves together. We've created opportunities for players who might have not usually had the chance to play first team at this stage of their career. They've taken the opportunities. We've had nice moderate success. We're not jumping leagues every season, so we've allowed this team to actually develop. And I'm talking about the first and the second team.
I beg to differ there, Anik. We have jumped leagues every season. We went down one season, and then we went back up the next season.
Did we go up the same year that those guys left? No, the next year.
We went down.
Oh, we went down that year and then back up there. Oh, the sun is really
And
coming out. Yeah,
You are fully under the shade. There's no sun.
my back is burning.
Back to the youngster Levy. I don't know much about him. First time I'm seeing him
Yeah.
play. In comes Dwayne Pretorius, aka Levy. Puts it back of a length, and a bit slower, and mistimed by the batsman.
It's 100 up for Strandfontein in the other match. They on 102 for 4. That run rate is slipping further. We're down to 3.85. So United definitely turning the screws in that match. Oh, much better line, much better line.
Do you think there'll be a bit of wind in Strandfontein?
A bit of wind.
Well, the way the game is setting up, it looks like they're going to have to bowl that team out.
Yeah, they're going to have to bowl that team out.
That
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, come short a bit. Chasing on the boundary.
Oh,
some good
Jabo
footwork.
Pule. Jabo Pule put out his left foot and he stopped the boundary there. Good stop.
Is that Luddy? Yeah.
I think that's Larry.
So Luddy doing the business. He was at deep backward square on the boundary. The ball played quite square, and he had to chase along the fence, put out the size 11, stop the ball, and a healthy arm.
Joseph Life.
Yeah.
Isaac Joseph Life.
Healthy arm there, Nick. Over the top.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely. You know, gone as those belt throwing the balls from the boundary to the non-strikers, and I mean those days are long gone, mate. You used to have quite an arm in your day.
Yeah.
That's down leg. Good take by Ilian Stamundsen. Whoa, the wind is picking up. It's just holding on like that.
Oh, sorry, we just had a gust of wind now. That's bike. Oh, back to the action.
From what I've seen from LA so far, he looks a little streaky. I'll definitely be looking to hit the wickets. Oh, it's a full toss. Oh, it's not a full toss.
So that's the end of Levy's over. Started a bit shaky early on, but it's come back nicely.
With 300 on the board, you know, he's allowed to get through his spell
Oh, definitely.
without too much pressure.
The key at this moment of the game is to get the new striker facing Wanza.
Yeah.
I'll back him against the lefty against Wanza on this one.
Getting nice.
Do you think he will float it up to you?
Yeah, I'll float it up there because he looks like it brings his bat down at angles. And Wanza will be in the business.
Wanzak coming in again from the stadium end. Very neat. Neat by the bowler, neat by the batsman.
Yeah, we were mentioning about the amount of players that could make the jump into Italy. Somebody just pointed it out in the chat. He's also looking to make his mark at the club. He's new to I think this is his second half century. One little, and boy does he.
How many overs? One's up.
He goes quickly. 3 overs.
Could be like sport over.
I think it's more.
Yeah, this is his 5th over. He's only gone for 7 runs.
Nice.
You can expect the batsman to look for a boundary. I think he's protecting the strike other batsman.
Can't afford to see with.
Wee, nice delivery. That one turned a bit.
Inviting him to cut, but the batsman with his experience, knowing if it turns in, he might play it on, and he left it through to the keeper. Batsman just taking his time to settle again. He died here. Wanza, experience coming through. Experience of the other batter as well. I think when Nabil said Wanza would love to have a go at the lefty, I think that batsman acknowledging that Wanza's been bowling a good spell, just seeing the over, seeing him off, and protecting the other batsman, and yeah, not too bad.
Just some trivia information. We mentioned Justin Gillian, who opened the batting for Strandfontein. He scored 44 in their chase, as they chase United score of 202. His uncle was actually Basil Gilliland, who was the founder member of United, who played first team in the 70s.
Wow.
So just some information from Uncle Sani Abrams. Yeah, so just following that score, Strandfontein is 106 for 4, and the run rate is it's a little bit steady now at 3.68, but it's still dropped considerably from early on when they were between 5 and 6 at one stage. Ooh, Charat.
Lance Knuse-esque
Yeah.
shot by the.
He's very
Left-hander.
unconventional, LA. You know, they should really try to target him a little bit more.
He's got an interesting grip. Where he picks the bat up. He's got a comes out of the Rashid Bosch manual.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, he's up in there.
He's up in the air.
Oh.
He's cleared mid off. Wat sê julle van my? That's 2 runs. Good stop there by the fielder. And that's 2 runs for LA. Not really convincing, but 2 runs nonetheless.
Okay, but all.
Yeah, he gave it his all there. Levy coming in from the Cape Town end. Full. Oh, he's got him! He's got him! He's got him. A slightly slower ball.
Yeah.
This one was pitched on leg and it's hit the top of off stump.
Change of paces.
And that's the 3rd wicket. And LA has had just a brief stay. Didn't really look comfortable. He didn't really look settled at the crease. And that was bound to happen. Levy with his 1st wicket. Wow! Well done.
Great stuff. You could see the smile on his face when he took the wicket. Oh, it's great to take a wicket.
Oh, we love to see the
Especially
youngsters
here on
do
this
well.
ground. Yeah, may there be many more. Maj, you've taken a few on this ground?
Yeah, quite a few. Some lucky ones too.
There's no luck. If you bowl, you intend to take a wicket. If you take the wicket, there's no luck written in the scoreboard, scorebook.
As we wait for the new batsman to come in, at Strandfontein is at 111 for 4. There has been one significant feature in that game. Zayn Galant's overs has been completed, so he's bowled his 10 overs for 20 runs. So it'll be interesting to see who's going to take over from him at that end. Anika Mildin, he's bowled his 1 over and he's gone for 14, so I wonder if he's going to come back at that end. Shahid Abada has been quite steady on the other end. He's bowled 8.4 overs and he's taken 2 for 21. So it's a crucial period in that game, you know. We all know that the bowlers, they bowl in pairs, they create that pressure. So with Zayn Galant finishing his spell, it will be very interesting to see who's going to take over from that end, and will they be able to settle down quickly with not much runs to play with. Although that 202 is looking a little bit bigger as the continue. So hopefully they can continue that pressure. We've got a new Bowers is the score is there's 18 overs, got into his 5th over. He's managed to bag his first wicket and he's gone for 24 runs. Oh, that one's kept low. Yeah, I think Boyd realizes that his wicket is going to be crucial. He really needs to bat through. Just judging by Ali and the quality of the batsman that's coming to the crease, I think he's identified that he needs to really make sure the overs settled in nicely. He's clever. Oh, nice.
Just looking at this batsman, looking much more compact, much more organized at the crease. Perhaps the previous batter, Ali was sent in to have a go. Not too sure.
Yeah, he did do it. And Bowers looks a little bit more compact. He's missed out slightly on that one, which was gone down leg side. Very good take by Ilyas Damansa down the leg side.
The umpire called that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But really what they need is more aggression. They need runs.
Yeah.
The run rate is not high by any stretch, so they're going to need to up the ante soon.
Oh, that's a short one. And he's taken him. Levy's got his 2nd wicket in the over. Bowers has only faced 3 balls. He's got a short ball. He's tried to pull that to a deep square leg, but it's easily taken at square leg by who's the catcher?
That was a good setup, I must say.
Levy has struck twice in his 5th over. He'll be cocked.
I just asked the analyst, did you see who took that catch? Was it Luddy?
Not too certain.
It was a good catch nonetheless. He had to come forward.
Yeah. Tipped on him.
He got the top half of the batter. It was on the shoulder of the bat almost. He was cramped for space.
That one had a bit of extra bounce in it.
Yeah. I think Levy's managed to change his pace a little bit. It's been the undoing of the batsman today.
He wasn't scared to throw it short.
Yeah. Got him by surprise, I think. That's when he was in 2 minds where he should go, and he decided to go, and when he decided it was too late.
Too late?
Luckily he did well enough to carry.
Hey, and it's a 4th wicket down at Strandfontein.
Oh, lovely, man.
Oh, it's a good period of play here for United. That's 112 5. I'm scrolling frantically down my phone.
The run rate has dropped considerably.
Shader Bader strike. It's like the sexy Chippendale is still at the crease. He's on 14 of 34 balls. And R. Seegers is coming in. It's really fine poopies there at Strandfontein. United has clawed their way back after a very good start by Strandfontein. Another wicket will put the cat amongst the pigeons.
We'll be right on top. Must get another wicket. Because they're batting at the slow rate.
So we're back here at the track. New batsman in, but not facing. It's again the battle between the skipper and Wanza.
Oh, lovely bowling. Wanza's really getting a nice.
Nice
correct amount of pressure on
Yeah.
that. And he's bowling the right line because he's giving it a chance to bowl the batsman.
He's not afraid to throw it a little bit wider, but then he gets purchase and it does cut in. Yeah.
Nice purchase.
Let's see if the skipper is gonna remain patient and just play out the overs of Marwan Wanza.
I see Wolfie's come into a catching position at short extra cover.
I don't know what he's doing there, he can't catch.
He's dropped a few clangers in his day.
A few.
We don't forget
More
that.
than is taken.
Oh, that one is
Oh,
short.
no.
As we were buttering the bread of Wanza, he's dropped this one short. There's no protection in that area, and he's just paddled that one away for easy boundary. It's the first bad ball Wanza's bowled in since like 5-6 overs. But Boyd is, he's really setting out his stall here.
He's well set.
Ooh, this one's keep. Oh, straight to Wolfie and he drops it.
As I said,
Straight to Wolfie and he drops that one. It wasn't easy.
Tough.
It wasn't easy by any stretch of the imagination. It was straight to him.
that one.
You really want those to stick. It just popped out of his hand. And, had they gotten Boyd there, it will really put a lot of pressure on the visitors.
Nice.
Oh, fantastic delivery.
Look, I know Majdi was joking about once again, but that was a tough chance. He whacked it straight. I think it was navel height.
I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
I think
The navel was in the way.
Wolfie was looking to protect the navel there, and he just went with a little bit of hard hands.
But it came very quickly. I think
Yeah.
he did well to stop it. It was.
The non-striker showing the...
He'll be disappointed, but I think he saved a definite boundary.
So least you expect.
Flatter,
Oh.
well negotiated by Boyd.
I think you used to field in that position
Yeah.
quite a long time. What is the secret to fielding in that position, and especially when balls like that come to you?
Yeah, when you're standing there, you're actually watching the trigger movements. Your first instinct is to decide whether the batsman is going to be playing the ball on the front foot like he's doing now, or whether it's going to be on the back foot. So usually when it's a back foot, you got a little bit more time to anticipate. But anything fuller, as that one was, there's really no time to react. All you see is the batsman lunging on the front foot, and boom, the ball is at you. But it's a lot easier in that position if the ball is a little bit shorter. It allows you a bit more time. But there's certain positions, especially in the slips, where you're allowed to watch the bowler run in and you can see the nick off the bat and all that type of thing. But in that position specifically, there's very little time to react, man. So as you were saying, it might have gone straight into him. Perhaps he was trying to protect his navel, and he went with the hard hands, and it popped out. But you're right, it's absolutely not an easy catch, and it's not an easy position to field in.
Generally, those ones just either they stick or they don't. Yeah. Especially if they're hitting it at that velocity.
Absolutely. But I think, Doc, you remember, you always remind me about a catch that I dropped in that area. I think you remind me because it was against our rivals, Primroses.
It was a 2-day game.
It was a 2-day game, and I think
Primroses?
it was at Primroses. You were the bowler. Yeah, it was pretty dark, and me being me, I was very lippy in the extra cover, and it wasn't even so hard. It was he just popped the ball to me. Yeah, I've dropped a few, but those ones stick in your mind. Those ones that, especially a 2-day game.
Yeah.
The second day
We drew
deep
that
in,
game,
we drew that game.
That was the last over.
But it
That
definitely
was
felt
the
like a loss for me.
second last ball of the day.
This was the second last ball of the day. Oh my word! I think
I came in, you were standing similar to where Wolfie was. I think you were a bit closer actually.
I was a little closer.
Yeah, and the batsman lunged forward. Oh! Lunged forward, playing a kind of a defensive shot, but the ball hit the top of the bat and it kind of looped.
Yeah, and I expected the ball to come fizzing at me.
But then you went forward and you did like a forward roll.
I'm sure I was slightly breakerig as I went for that,
I think you
that
were-
catch.
Like a Gibbs. normally.
Yeah, and then we saw Anik roll that way and the ball rolled the other way.
Yeah, I actually got a 50 that day, but no one remembers it. They all remember that one. I remember it. Don't worry, I know the batsman. I know every detail about that drop catch. But as you were saying, like, you know, short cover, it's not easy.
And just to add, after the game, the next ball we bowled and I think they blocked it and it was a draw. And ball headed off to Nando's in Ross. And there was somebody. His absence was palpable.
I was sick. I won't lie to you, I can say it now. I was absolute, you know, because, you know, you guys was on the second line for man. Really? He's looking, yeah, I'm fantastic lengths. He's really grown into the spell.
Yeah. Wickets brings confidence. But then we talk about that, but we'll remember that forever. Like,
yeah, absolutely. We remember it forever.
And I hope they create their own memories here, because, and especially these youngsters. Comes in, nice.
Ooh. I don't think the new batsman has faced the ball yet. I could be wrong.
He's faced one this side.
Oh, he's faced one
The
ball.
first time he faces Wanza. And I'm sure Wanza will be backing himself here too.
Yeah. He'll be licking his lips. He'll be licking his lips. Just quick update from Strandfontein. 117 for 5. I'm very interested to see who has replaced Zayn. Amir Davids. Also one from the school of the Hard Knocks. Amir Davids started with us. Maybe I always think 10 years plus. See, I think that was but he started more as a batsman, but he's always been a steady off spinner. He's always been a very ambitious bowler. You know, he's not afraid to toss it up. I see he's coming into the attack. His first 2 overs has gone for 16 runs, so he's managed to maintain the pressure. On the other end, though, Shahid Abad has completed his full complement. He's taken 3 wickets for 22 runs, so it will be interesting to see who's going to take over from his end. We always say that bowlers bowl in pairs, so it will be crucial to see who's going to take up the other end to maintain the pressure. But back to our live pictures. Marwan Wanza, slightly flatter, nicely negotiated off for no run.
Nika see your namesake Anika Khamildin only bowling 1 over. I hope. And
Yeah,
he's done a job
with the ball. He's always good for a couple of left-hand batsman. He's probably one of the best batsmen in our club, but he struggled a little bit with the ball. This broadcast 14 or something. I don't know. That guy used to wait for him. He's 18. Very Strandfontein. Let me just make that clear, because you'll be looking at the pictures thinking this guy's off his rocker. Usman Rodriguez is a play Shahid at the game at Strandfontein. He's bowling with in tandem with Amir Davids. Off spin.
batsman can't. Pitching it short. I don't think he likes Wolfie that much.
We wouldn't appreciate that short one.
That was just off the last ball to the new batter. The stature of the two batsmen is quite interesting. It looks like Marco Jansen, and Temba Bavuma at the crease. The Moix just explaining to the new guy what the Levy build. He's doing a good job.
Yeah.
I would so much want I see Taslim doesn't bowl anymore. Anik.
Doesn't bowl at all.
I mean, Taslim's always good for a quick spell. He was a quick bowler.
I
If he
remember-
bowls it full and straight to any tail ender, they will hop out of the way. So
Yeah. You know,
good ball.
I love watching the second team because a lot of these guys started their cricket careers when we were playing. And I'll give you a quick story about Taslim Basadin. I think he made his debut at the track, and he's a bit faster than just medium pace, but he's quite erratic. So I was standing keeper and he was chucking so many balls down leg side. I obviously gave him some curse words, but I remember that game he took 4 wickets. I don't know if
just
you guys remember.
back to the action, Anik.
Oh, that's
ball
a nice
hit.
4 by Boyd.
Good shot.
Yeah, back down the ground. The mid on, little bit wide, and the batsman playing it between the bowler and mid on, and to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, if Boyd had a little bit more assistance on the other end, you know, to really build a good partner, sort of had to take the more. He's got a balanced role where he needs to keep his wicket in hand and also keep the scoreboard ticking. As he goes for this one, it's an under edge to the slip.
What's that, guys?
Yeah, so Taslim Basadin, no, he doesn't bowl anymore. But if you guys remember his first game here, he took 4 wickets and it was all clean bowls.
Yeah.
And I remember, you know, I always get overexcited about youngsters. I said, guys, we're going to win the league with us later. And just like Basadin, you know, the next over probably bowled 11 wides or something. And now he doesn't bowl at all. But, you know, this is the journey that we take with the youngsters, man. You know, if you come and you say, I can bowl, you bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll decide how you do.
Yeah.
We don't make up our mind in the nets.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And we are absolutely committed to pushing the youngsters. We love it. Because the same opportunity was handed to us. At United, we there's a even fuzzy feeling that you get when you see a young boy do well here, and we are always looking for that warm and fuzzy.
To have a quick bowler in your team.
Oh yeah. Oh, we basics are he was the quickest probably for Africa under 13s, even up under 15. He was the quickest bowler, and he loved to bowl me against my head. Absolutely, no excuse. You know, I'm with a cup of. You love hit you against the head. Bowled with him. I mean, when you in the slip. When now you feel a wealth of talent, the gates of the Green Point track. He becomes one of those.
A steep target, and for his team, Mr. Boyd 3, but having to rebuild continuously. The youngster Levy doing really well. He's got 2 wickets to his name, and the other Ihsan Basadin. So just looking at Levy's overs, 7 for 7. Yeah, he went for a few in his first over. probably nerves. He's given runs, as I said, by 17 or 5 overs.
Ball really well in tandem, and we've got the EV pop in. No major you there. 5 over mark in the place, and the home team currently is on 126 for 5 overs left. Strandfontein needs to score 77 runs. And they 1 runs over, which is definitely a positive sign for United. With the crucial period in Zayn Khalid them 10 overs for 20 odd runs, and they took 4 wickets between the two of them. Since then, Amir Davids has been introduced into the attack. He's been very steady, 12 runs off his first 3 overs, and my man Uthman Rodriguez, he's bowled 7 balls for 1 run. So yeah, promising signs for United, I must say.
In comes Wanza, tosses it up.
Oh, cross the line, which is uncharacteristic from Mr. Boyd.
Opening up for the big shot.
I wonder if, usually when you bowl it as well, you know, you don't want to bring a bowler back for 2, and he's in a good rhythm as he hits this one to cow for 2 bounces, and it's 1 run to Taslim Basadin, I think it is on the cow.
Taslim. I'm very surprised Boyd respecting most of Marwan Wanza, and now he's played 2 very circumspect shots from outside off. So perhaps he's decided to have a go.
I think given the game situation, they'll have to
They're going to be setting targets. You can't edge your weight.
It seems young, he's quite small, but much, especially if you play at Highlands and Cravenby, he loves those teams. Kuilsriver 84 for 4, and we just ending. Well, there's 23 overs gone. It looks like there's a bowling change. Shukri Abrams, the skipper's coming on. Spinners. The new batsman is D. Oliver. I never mentioned his name. He's facing, and
Shuk sporting a nice headband there.
but
Grandfather would be proud of that.
some technique.
In comes Shukri Abrams. His first delivery a bit short.
Oh, it's short, and that's pulled away, but there's cover at the deep square leg, and it's just the 1 run. We're just going to check on some technical issues with the stream, so if you lose some coverage, just be patient with us. Dr. Krill's going to take us home. He's going to just be on comms for a bit. You'll be joined by Nabil Sani. The other way.
Comes Shukri for it's short again, and the batsman puts it away over square leg. Square leg was on the boundary the previous ball, but with the new bat bring the square leg to conventional, and the batsman helped himself to that. So starting off with 2 short balls, I'm sure he's just getting the cobwebs out, Nabil.
Yeah, no, look, the leggies have a tendency to drop a few short once in a while, and it normally comes out in their first over. Once they get that sorted on the track, I think it's tough to contend with the leggy eating his length. So he'll get there.
Yeah, I think he'll afford himself some protection while he finds his length. He's struggling with the length on for his first two balls, but definitely not struggling with the length of the hair. That's pitched up. Big appeal.
Big appeal.
Yeah, I think the reason the umpire didn't give out there is it was too straight. Just looked from our position straight, but we can't judge
Yeah,
from where we sit.
probably angling down.
Possibly.
Oh, the catch!
Fantastic delivery there.
I think there was an outside edge. The keeper tried to get it and he tried to kick it up.
Yeah, the body language of the fielder and the wicketkeeper definitely indicates that there was a opportunity missed there.
It's all happening here at Green Point track.
So generally when leggies come on, things happen.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a very overfilled with lots of incidents, and I back the leggies.
Love watching a leggy. There's always action. And you're getting back to, we're watching a second team game, so we can focus on past second team players. You mentioned a few fast bowlers, but we had some nice fast bowlers supporting us in the seconds over the years. You mentioned one or two. I recall, and for fast bowlers, it's not just about speed; it's about attitude. And one of the guys that I always remember is the
New.
yeah,
Big.
Don't forget holiday.
but
Yeah,
just
17
just remembering line bowling, as you said, coming from a nice run up, aggressive run up.
Poster it. I mean, we called him the Liu, and that's the character he had. But if I remember correctly, he's always good for the first spell. You know, so if he's on and he's bowling well,
You
let him bowl his 7, let him bowl his 8, because certain bowlers aren't really good when they come back for a second spell.
And that's an appeal by Wanza. Looked like it's drifting down the leg. Batsman also coming quite far forward, and umpire in his rights to say not out.
But you know, it's a good question you say there, Doc. But I've always believed, and we started this conversation earlier, that title winning teams, you need to be taking 10 wickets. Back in the day, it was 20 wickets, you know, because so the teams that performs best is the teams that take 20 wickets, and we always instill this in our team. You want to win games, you have to take 20 wickets. Of course, it is always I mean, that's the only balanced bowling attack. That's how we've been blessed. Like, I mean, the two examples was two dead bowlers, but then we had those artists. You had
Abdullah
Wahi and yourself. Do you know what I mean? So when you analyze bowling squads, it's 5 or 6 or 7 bowlers. You know, it's hardly just 2. And that is why we always put a big emphasis about bowling in pairs. It's absolutely critical. Like, as a batsman, if you have one guy like Wanza, you know, doing his disciplines and keeping disciplines, in my mind, Wanza's, I will respect you. I'm just looking for ones. But then the other bowler on the other end, if he's leaking boundaries, it just makes the partnership a lot easier. So,
It's similar to batting, bowling partnerships.
but yeah, Lion is definitely one that sticks to mind. He didn't play a lot of seasons with us. He did struggle with some injuries. He also did a bit of weightlifting and stuff like that. But yeah, what a fantastic character.
Yeah, lovely to have you.
I
on
don't
the
know
team.
if you remember, there was one. On what happened in the nets, but obviously we're having a look at you. And I remember, I mean, this guy was just rapid and quick and full. And we played a second team game, and I think it was against Cape Town Cricket Club. And I gave him the new ball. And I remember Richard Oude and Zane Daniels, they gave me this pangakke almost like, "Yay, who's this lady with a new neck?" You know what I mean? And I'm standing there thinking, yo, please, bro. You know, like also captaining the second team, you know, I had the pleasure of doing that for a long period of time. It's not a one-man show. Absolutely. If you think captaincy is what a one-man show, you're not going to last long. So I was very lucky.
Oh, lovely bowling here by Abram.
And yourself, Doc, and Shuray Bully, Zane Daniels. I mean, Zane Daniels spent seasons with us, and he captained the first team, and now I must captain him. So all of these things play a role, man. And as long as you and Garnet Amin, you know, not many people know that Garnet Amin is a SA junior. I think he's the only SA junior we got. I might be wrong. Please don't hurt me.
I think Sadiq.
Oh!
I think Sadiq Leith was a year before him.
Sadiq Leith, off spinner.
Yeah.
Some big names also has come through these gates. But as I was saying, yeah, strike bowler is not about speed. You know, it's your ability to have that skills and set fields accordingly. I'll give you a little story a bit later as we just watch Shukri in his second over. Ooh. Nice. Oh, he's gone! He's gone! That's his first wicket. Oh, he's gone with a big celebration. Going with a shooting star. I'm sure he's.
It's a good catch there at mid-on.
We'll be proud of that one. Going with the Alice band, and he's got his first wicket. It was a fuller ball. It was pitched on middle and leg, and the batsman, I'm not sure if he was looking to hit that over the top.
He was.
Yeah,
he was trying to go over mid-on.
And
unfortunately, bottom of the bat.
He was caught wanting, and that is the fourth wicket. His fourth wicket.
We talk about pressure, Nick. I think Wanza building pressure on the one side, and then people probably looking at the first over of Shooks and saying, this is the guy we're going to go after. And then him getting his length back, the ball's length, not the hair. And I think that was the wrong shot for that length of ball, and he got caught at a wide-ish mid-on.
So it's important to note, and I think you both alluded to it earlier, that there's two types of spinners, right? So we've got an example here of two spinners who are totally different. So you get the finger spinner, which is usually off spinners, right? So the ball rotates out of the front of the hand. You know, if you can picture the ball coming out of the front of your hand, it's a lot easier to control. Whereas leg spinners, they are, you know, they're producing rotations out of the back of the hand, which is a lot more difficult to actually be accurate. And we all know, growing up, with all spinners, you must give spinners love. You must, especially leg spinners, you must allow them to bowl the full toss. You must allow them to bowl the long hop.
Yeah.
But in the same breath, you must be putting fielders in place for that.
Yes. You need
I
to
find that especially the younger generation, they're not quite aware how to captain a spinner. Do you know what I mean? You'll come out of a spell where you bowl 10 overs, you conceded 23 runs, but now the game is changing. You have to introduce the spinner.
But you know why that is the case is the new generation of players are very impatient. They don't have the patience to let a bowler get hit for two boundaries.
If you look at the game situation, I think it's an ideal opportunity to give youngsters an opportunity, because we've got runs on the board. The game has swayed in our favours at this stage, so there's no better time.
No better time, absolutely.
And that talks about the love. Giving
as we go, that one is also short and there's no protection. As we were just saying, you know, these things.
That's fine. You're gonna get that with a leg spinner.
Sounds like something hit. The batsman hit himself.
It sounded like a double hit. Is that not a dead ball? Just a question.
Yeah,
I thought he hit the keeper.
It's not. I don't think it's a Just guys, I just want to go back to the Strandfontein game. Nothing's much has happened, but I can report that the score now is 136 for 5. We're keeping a close eye on the run rate required.
It's gone up to
We
5.9.
previously spoke it was 4.2 and now it's 5.9, as you correctly said there, Mudge. And the current run rate is 3.52. Just judging by the amount required, it means that Amir Davids has settled into his spell quite nicely. He's bowled 4.4 overs, gone for 18 runs, just under 4. And my guy, Usman Rodriguez, balls of steel. 3 overs for 5 runs. Look, I haven't watched Usman play a lot, but I'm looking at his contributions, man. You know, he's coming in, he's facing 17 balls, he's getting 15 runs, or he's getting 20 runs, or he's getting 3-4 overs, under 3 runs over, 1 or 2 wickets. You know, these type of cameo innings is what you need in this format of the game. As we watch Shukri. Oh, it's back.
Oh, it's gone for the big one.
Chases that a boundary.
4.
Quite an unorthodox shot, man.
Just back to Uthman Rodriguez, Roger as he's affectionately known as. You know, he's quietly gone along through the seasons and just come to practice, played in the games, and with time he's just absorbed, I think. And he's you said he started off 13, 14 years of age.
It seems like I remember him.
So I mean, if you look at,
You know.
he's probably got a decade or more worth of experience that he's got.
Yeah.
And it's coming to fruition now, and I believe he's a married man now as well. So
Sure. I saw him actually throw from the boundary.
yeah,
Mistakenly lost that arm power since he got married. But as we see Wanza now, I think the Wanza's bowling is 10th over. We have a lot of love for these guys. And I think the commentary has actually given us an opportunity to really give you that information about what you're seeing. You know, these guys, they invest a lot of time in their craft. And for us to see them at the Green Point track with the commentary and the live feed, it allows us the opportunity to actually talk about, you know, what we're doing at the club and how we actually support these young cricketers. Ooh, nice tossed it up.
Oh.
Ooh, boy, this guy
helmet
hasn't
is
put
off.
the foot wrong. Eh? He hasn't put the foot wrong.
I was hoping that there will be some impetus, there will be a change to the innings, and I think he's going to just stick to his guns. And
I think so.
he's
I
going to
think
continue along. I don't think the way they're setting him up is they want him to make the mistake in Kalkon and Langa.
Yeah.
And he's just not falling for it.
But maybe Boyd is telling the guys he's going to be the man to stay here, and it's up to you guys to attack from the other end.
You know, we were talking about two-day cricket earlier. Boyd will be the perfect guy. When this guy walks to the crease, even in this position at 300, and you've got a guy that is prepared to do the hard yards, prepared to challenge you, you know, these are the type of guys that you want to get them out early. But I think Boyd knows what's coming after this. I think, and we've seen it already.
He fears that it could be a
quality of batsmanship has really
he probably fears that it could be an early finish.
I think he's probably going to see Wanza out, and I think he's told the other batsmen as well.
Oh.
Oh, that shot doesn't
Oh.
dictate what I just said now, but it's his last over.
We've got a 6 wicket that's down, guys. We've got a 6 wicket down. 39.5 overs. The score now is 137 for 6. I'm scrolling frantically down, and oh, I thought Usman Rodriguez took that wicket. It didn't, which means that there was a run out, perhaps.
Oh.
I think Wanza's using every bit of experience he can.
Yeah. He's changing his.
No,
his
Amir
flight.
David, sorry, the scorecard hasn't been updated, but there's 6 wickets down. Amir Davids has taken 1 for 18. The score now is 139 for 6. 10 overs left, and the required rate is more than a run a ball.
Oh, it's a good shot.
This Hoyt,
He
this
was
one.
targeting that shot earlier in the over, and he made a good connection this time.
It's a pity Wanza ending his spell off with a boundary, but other than that, very well bowled match.
Brilliant spell by Wanza. He varied his pace quite a lot, as well as his flight, and nobody seemed to be comfortable against him.
I think the batsman, with the experience that Boyd shows that he has, like the way he's batted, I think he's telling the other guys right. We've seen off dangerous, consistent bowler. So now we have to up the ante. This is a one-day game. There's no draws here, and they're also running out of batters. So somebody needs
to change. I mean, the least you can do is try and get as close as possible to the total.
Oh, this one's given nice air, lots of spin, nice bounce through to the keeper, a lot of revs on the ball. It will be interesting to see how Boyd plays Shukri. But more interested to see who's going to replace Wanza on the other end.
Looks like the wind has settled down quite a bit as well.
I'm feeling it on my back. The sun has really come out. Oh!
That one's tossed up.
That's fine.
Misfield at mid-off, and it goes through for the boundary.
Looks like he had a taste of the grass there.
I've seen you do that dive at Trafalgar Baths back in the high school days, man.
Jackknife.
What they call the flat pins.
The English speakers out there, it's the flat pants. Yeah, so it's a bit of a misfield. I think it's. Is it Levy or Levy?
Yeah, it's Levy.
Oh, this one's short. Oh! Yeah, he's got it!
Had to be.
Unlucky.
Had to be.
That's unlucky.
He's so unlucky. Boyd.
And it's
brilliant innings by Boyd.
And it's the key batsman.
Really good innings. He's grossly
He's had to battle, and he kept on losing partners.
A bit over the top there with that celebration. Bit harsh, but I think it's a bit tongue-in-cheek there by Shukri. It's unlucky. That's how it goes. He's battled so hard through this innings to keep one side stable, and I think he should have gone on the back foot. It was quite short.
Yeah, he went cross.
No, but it's a creeper.
It kept quite low. So I'm not blaming the batsman for that.
Also to Shukri's credit, I think he gave it some more speed. So the intention was there to dart it in and trap him on a length. 100%. Getting him play the wrong shot on the wrong length.
Was that a googly? No.
It looked like some sort of a flipper.
Yeah.
Definitely something
of some sort. Top spinner, I think.
It wasn't his stock delivery. Definitely put more effort in that delivery. So
credit to the bowler.
Good bowler.
He didn't look that happy with the decision, although
that looked plumb. But as a captain, you know, you're not happy if somebody gives you out, and that's purely down to that.
Yo, I was never out now. You were. Yeah, no, certain batsmen when you ask them if you're out, you mustn't ask them. You must go straight to the non-striker. You must go.
Certain batsmen are absolutely never out. Middle of middle, the edge on it.
It's fine poopies at Strandfontein, guys. The recline overs left. 60 runs. It's per over.
6.7. That's a big ask.
I'm so happy that I've got two young men. I always think about Amir as a young man.
Yeah.
But I think he's also married.
Married with kids. Yeah,
married with kids. So I always remember these guys as young men. 6 overs, 1 for 22. Under 4 runs over. And my guy, Uthman Rodriguez, 4 overs for 8 runs. Beautiful.
Oh, some extra. Extravagant bounce there.
They're not going for the buy, which is called buy.
He's gonna go there at the moment.
Yeah, I think so.
That's the only thing they can do.
So I think we're gonna have some action.
Nice loop. Some nice loop.
He looks confident at the crease now suddenly.
He's giving it a lot of revs. He's certainly looking more comfortable as he should go.
Some nice loop there.
Oh, fantastic.
Googly, of the keeper.
Good call there. started off a little.
Since it's been shade.
Nee, de stream is af, man.
Is it on? Put the sound on, much?
Oei.
You know, he's quietly gone along through the seasons and just come to practice, played in the games.
Is that old?
Back on.
I think Ladim is in for outside off stump. Anything straight is going to go.
Yeah. Oi.
It uses a full stroke.
It's into his hitting area. This guy looks.
So this guy just going to play anything straight and on his pads. He's going to sweep. He's going to give us chances. Cow corn and Lama.
We just need to be ready to take those chances.
Start off.
Oh, it came back again. Now it's back.
So,
We're back live.
couple of aggressive shots by the new batsman. Seems to be favouring the leg side.
Now the score is 123 for 6. Isaacs has gone nicely. He's on 23 of 13 balls. And the new batsman is Michaels I think he was the keeper that bowled as well. He's on 0. And Shukri is bowling his 4th over. He's taken 2 from 17. Ooh, it's a full
Catch
toss.
him.
It's been a gap.
Oh, and that's
Unlucky.
missed.
Pierced the gap on the boundary.
So not a good delivery there. The batsman capitalizing, splitting the gap between the square leg and the
Cow corner.
cow. Zair Sali, valiant effort on the boundary, trying to knock the ball
Nearly
back,
getting there.
but yeah, his efforts were in vain. So Shooks will settle back in. The wind picking up a bit now. Short again, straight to the cover.
Good fielding
fielder.
in covers.
Looks like we've got 2 experienced batters at the crease at the moment.
Yeah.
They're going to put some pressure on our bowlers. So let's see what the plan's going to be from the youngsters.
Yeah.
Like a test here for them.
Oh!
Wide.
Unlucky. Yeah, no. He
I
came
thought it
again.
went over the wickets.
Anything down leg.
Anything down there, yeah.
Batsman.
It's not the 80s anymore. Let's go down leg. You could bowl 4 balls down the leg side as a strategy. Those days are over.
Anything down
I
leg.
think the batsman feels a bit that he missed out. Shooks just needing to, get that line and length back. Good ball.
Catch.
Oh.
Oh,
Great shot though.
some
Very
good looking
good shot.
shots by this batsman. What's that? Isaacs.
Yeah, a little bit uppish, but he pierced the gap brilliantly.
Yeah, that's Isaacs. I think that should be his 4th boundary.
It's 4th boundary, yes.
And he's just romped along. I didn't even notice it at 27.
Good looking shots, I must say.
The total then?
The total now is 128 for 6. At Stanfontein there's 7 overs left and the required run rate is 7.3. I can say that my guy Uthman Rodriguez bowled 5 overs for 10 runs.
Wow, that's
At
brilliant.
a crucial stage in the game. Phenomenal effort. Yeah.
Probably pitched outside
It
leg.
looks like Isaacs, anything that's pitched outside leg, he's throwing the kitchen sink at it. There's no chance of an LBW decision. It's a good strategy, As soon as Shukri bowls that ball outside the leg stump, he absolutely gives it the kitchen sink. He's coming around the wicket. Oh, that's not a bad ball. Isaacs has done really well so far. I would have liked to see Isaacs and Boyd bat together.
I'm surprised Isaacs is batting this low.
Yeah.
Should have come in a lot earlier.
Isaacs is the same leg spinner that bowled so well
Yes.
from this end. He looks a very handy cricketer.
Yeah. He's a good bowler. And showing good ability with the bat as well. Oh, as well bowled.
Beaten outside off against the new batsman.
Lack of pace done him there.
That's the end of the over. Quite an eventful over. Shukri just struggling a bit with line and length, but finishing off quite well. Will Luddy come back? Yeah, he's coming back. I think we expected a little bit more outside off probably from Luddy. He was a bit too straight in his over and batsman taking advantage.
Yeah, this batsman he definitely likes the ball coming into him.
Yeah. So
very strong on the
he
leg
over
side.
cow earlier,
So
and they've given him some protection.
we need to target his off stump.
Yeah, we've got 4 on the boundary on the leg side at the moment. So we're hoping that he's going to hold out to one of them.
Yeah.
So it looks like Luddy will bowl straight this over. And hopes he holds out.
Oh yes.
Oh, he's caught.
That's what we are.
He looked
on-
great.
Kept
Bowl
a,
straight for sure. That's hitting off stump.
kept
I
a
think
bit low,
Hit all 3 stumps.
but could come back.
The dangerous Isaacs
And he
is
got the
gone.
danger man out.
Entertaining knock by Isaacs. He dealt in boundaries mostly, and
Very exciting quickie there.
yeah. I think United will be happy with that wicket. you know, when a few boundaries go, no matter what the score is, there is a bit of a the heart beats a little bit faster, thinking, oh, if we don't get this guy out, what might happen? But Laddie coming back after an initial over that was a little bit here and there, but this time hitting the stumps.
Looks like Chippendale got his 50. Yeah.
Chippendale's got his 50 at Stanfontein. It looks like it's been quite a big over. My guy Uthman Rodriguez, who bowled 5 overs for 10 runs. It looks like his 6th over conceded 19 runs.
Oh no.
Chippendale hit 2 sixes. I'm sure it was very sexy shots. He's moved to 52 runs. Chippendale is on 52.
I think
he faced 70 balls.
if I'm not mistaken, he may be a contracted player.
Oh, is it?
Province, so
Okay.
I remember
was.
that name. Yeah.
He's certainly
He's definitely
turning
doing the rounds in
screws.
the T20 circuit, so he's a big hitter.
Okay, I didn't know that. And when we started with 7 overs to go, the required rate was 7.4, and with that big over now, the required rate is 5.3. You know, when you come to these crucial overs at the end, any big over can just sway the advantage either way. So definitely Fane Poopis there in Stanfontein, 7 wickets down, 6 overs left, and 32 runs required.
Back at the track, we have Laddie standing at his mark, eagerly awaiting to bowl his next delivery. The new batsman, right-hander. Do we have a name there, Annie? Is it the left
batsman? Oh, it's another alley, but it's not the same alley that came in at 4. It's a different alley.
Yeah.
Alley cat perhaps?
In comes Laddie.
Ooh, nice shot.
Yeah, wristy shot there. Yeah.
The interesting decision is whether Uthman Rodriguez will bowl another over. But it looks like
Doubt that.
yeah, Ismail Galant is bowling his 6th over. So it looks like they're moving to pace bowling now. So let's see how that over pans out.
Oh, it's brilliant bowling, yeah.
Laddie finding his stumps. Yeah. Hitting
Bowling
his
a
strikes.
dangerous line, yeah.
Run rate required here, Annie? Oh, we don't have access to the.
Oh, I've just got some news about Chippendale. Chippendale is part of the Warrior squad in PE last year.
Okay.
So as he's moved along in his innings, we've gotten some more information of him because he's making us know about him. 52 runs. Yeah, Laddie's been as expected. We were saying earlier, if we were going to bring one of the fast bowlers back, it would be Laddie, and that has proved to be effective as he's already taken 1 wicket in the spell. Let's see how he goes with this one.
Right, Laddie bustling in. Gets to the crease. This one's a bit short and
well
played on the
defended.
back foot. Laddie doesn't get much of a jump at the crease much.
No.
He runs through the crease. But he's quite strong at the crease. He's broad-shouldered.
Yeah.
Gets a lot of power there.
Bowls a heavy ball.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice and steady.
But similarly, Anik Hamildin in the first team as well
Yeah.
doesn't get
Doesn't
a big jump.
like a Anis Davids or
Baby Diamond.
yeah. His shins seem to be holding up. Hopefully those shin splints are a thing of the past.
Yeah, I can confirm that shin splints are very painful.
Oh,
Steady.
lovely line and length. Mudge, you suffered from shin splints?
Yes, quite a few times.
They say it's a fast bowler's injury.
It's very painful.
Which end did you prefer bowling at the track, much?
Coming up from the city end, yeah.
Yeah, the scores are 133 for 7.
So how would he make? That was with the wind back in the day in the southeast used to play.
But like the wind doesn't get that strong here to give you that much of assistance.
Like that Strandfontein wind.
That Strandfontein wind, yeah.
I've seen Owens bowling and they're about to release the ball and the wind pushed them back. They're almost back to their mark. It used to be hard in.
We've got another bowling change here. Looks like passive.
President, action.
The left arm opener.
Yeah.
Oh, another wicket is
wicket.
down at Strandfontein. It's 174 for 8. I wonder if Galant has made the breakthrough. I'm scrolling down and it looks like it is Galant. He's picking up his second wicket.
Yeah.
He's in his 6th over, 29 runs. Let me see, it's not Chippendale, guys. It's not Chippendale.
It's Maverick.
It looks like it is Dorans, who's caught and bowled by Ismail Galant. W. Sali has joined the Chippendale. Chippendale, now that we know more about him, he is definitely a threat.
Yeah.
But let's see. Maybe he'll run out of partners. But Nabil, you it earlier. You said that if United were to win, perhaps they'd have to. And
business end of the innings there.
Yeah.
Mistakes gonna count right now.
yeah, no. Like we were saying, even if an over goes for 10 and then all of a sudden you're down to 4 runs over.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're keeping a close eye on that game. That's the first team against United against Strandfontein.
Quite a
Played at
nail biter.
Strandfontein. A low scoring match. United scored 202. They pulled themselves back into this game and it's currently 176 for 8. There's 5 overs left and they require 5.4 runs per over with 2 wickets in hand.
Back at the track, we have a bowling change. The opening bowlers seem to swap ends, and we have Ihsan Basadin, left arm over the wicket. He comes in. Oh,
Nice.
On target.
probing lining length on the money first ball. His rhythm looks good, and hopefully he'll keep going and knock a few over.
Yeah, I think this match between Strandfontein and United is quite an even contest. I think both teams has managed fairly good starts to the season so far, and we're quite eager to see the result of that one. United's won 3 in a row. They're looking to get 4 in a row with the game in the team.
Ooh.
It's well negotiated to deep back.
Good line.
Sure, my nerves is climbing.
So that ball of Basadin started on off and just jagged back, but the batsman, being watchful, allowed it to come onto the bat, and the ball travelled down to the deep square leg boundary where the fielder gathered, and they took 1. Right. Basadin in once again. Ooh.
Oh, it's nice. Tight bowling here by Basadin.
Nearly a leading edge there, the way the batsman played that. Anik, you okay there? Nerves okay?
Now I'm keeping a close eye. 178 for 8. 25 runs is required of 29 balls, so a runner ball is good enough. But there's only 2 wickets in hand, and yeah,
It feels like it will be up to Chippendale.
yeah, it will be up to Chippendale, absolutely.
That's the update from the first side. Back here with the seconds. Basadin in
Oh.
on the money.
He's been a lot fuller and straighter in this spell. When he started this morning with a new nut, he extracted a lot of bounce. He was a little bit shorter, but good game management again. He's understanding that wicket to wicket is definitely the way to go. The batsmen is really need to accelerate. It's another wicket down. It's a 9th wicket down.
Who is it?
Oh, let me see. I'm scrolling down frantically. Chippendale is out.
Oh,
Bowled by Rafik Isaacs for 57 runs.
the big
He hit
wicket.
the 2 sixes, and I think United are in the pound seats in that game. Let's see who took that wicket. Oh yeah, you said it was Rafik Isaacs. So this bowling change, Ismail Khan is born back into the wicket in his first over, brought him back into the attack on Chippendale. And the score now is still the required rate is under a run a ball, but only 1 wicket in hand. Nabil Saleh, I think you called this one spot on, buddy. You were spot on with this one.
We don't pay him the big bucks for nothing, yeah, Nick. Our analyst.
Don't give him the long inches for nothing.
Oh.
Oh, they're taking the single.
It's keeping very low on the side
Come
now.
on, buddy. What is it?
The youngster was on his heels there.
Oh, which team would you prefer to be at the moment? United first or the Strandfontein?
I know Anik wouldn't be wanting to be fielding in short cover.
This is about the stage in the game where I dropped that catch to short extra cover. So,
Because it's the margins are small. 3
Margins are
boundaries
small.
changes the game.
Yeah.
but I can imagine what
But
it's
it's
like
people,
out there.
what
in
two
the
new batsmen at the crease now.
I
think
knowing that kids,
With 2 new batters.
2 new batters.
That's a lot of runs,
The
though.
tail is up.
Yeah.
There's some strong characters in that first team, so I'm sure they're making that 202 feel like 250.
Yeah.
So Pasadin ending his over off quite well. Batsman took a single. Singles are not good enough here. The 2 opening bowlers coming back and tightened up the spell. I think Ladi coming back into the game with a good last over. And let's see how he goes now.
That's brilliant bowling by Ladi.
He's given him.
Foot first.
Yeah.
He's given him.
That's an unplayable delivery.
Brave decision by the umpire.
It's a classic Laddie wicket. Wicket to wicket. He's bowled it full.
It's a full delivery. Wicket to wicket. Hit him on the toe.
Hello.
And the umpire had no doubt. The players seem to be walking off. Are they going to have a drink? Is there no more batsmen? Oh no, they're the batters. It's drinks here. So
7 down?
Ladi taking another wicket, and we're heading to another break here. Really the opening bowlers tightening the screws and building pressure, bowling well. The batsmen not looking very adventurous so much. They just took a single in the previous over.
Yeah, they're looking to bet some time here, get some time in the middle. No intent really to go over the top or anything like that. So
we are into the lower order, so
it's a bit of a lull in the game.
I think they're also demotivating. So
Yeah.
they're going to make the most of Saturday.
That's why the line that Laddie's bowling is exactly what we need. Attack the stumps, Yorker length.
it was definitely out, but as the umpire was quick on the draw,
He was quick on
No,
He's probably gonna do it
that,
first
that tells you how out it was.
needs to get ready for
Because
the
if your
21st.
opposition umpire is giving you a quick one like that, it has to be dead stone.
He's definitely looking to beat the traffic out. No, but it was straight in front.
stone
It
dead.
kept low.
Great
no,
ball, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't keep low. I think it was
No, they keep him on
Yorker
the
length.
full.
Yeah.
I did him almost
And
on the
think-
full,
I
yeah.
think the umpiring both sides has been very good today.
Very good.
Yeah?
There may be one or two
Contentions, but
decisions,
nothing.
But so what? You know, I think the game has been played in a good spirit. United is firmly in the driving seat. Yeah. No, I'm commentating. Why did he phone me? $179 for 9 at Strandfontein. So
24 of 24.
24 of 24. Run a ball, 1 wicket in hand. I think Ismail Galant is going to continue from that end. And yeah, we're following Web Sports very closely, and we will tell you if there's any change. Yeah, it's definitely Ismail Galant who's going to bowl his 7th over. 179 for 9.
Ismail has got a knack of taking crucial wickets and breaking partnerships. Always does it.
Whether it's the beginning of the crease of the innings or whether it's the end of the innings, he's always managed to take that key wicket. At 179 for 9. I'm scared to say the advantages with United, but if I was a betting man with 1 wicket in hand, and
you have to give, you have to say United is on top there.
Back here at the track, drinks break is a thing of the past. Players getting back onto the field. Kuilsriver 135 for 8, Maj.
Oh, for 8.
Yeah.
Okay,
Chasing
so
301.
looks like we should be looking to wrap this up fairly soon.
Yeah. As Nabil said, the asking rate is a little bit steep. They haven't showed that type of run rate throughout the game, and I'm doubting they will be able to. But we don't know the capabilities of the new batter. But the way Misham Ladi has been bowling, he continues. I know no tail-enders like to defend. When it comes to their wickets, they'd rather like it wide away from the body or short away from the body, and they can throw. Just to describe the field now. Very round field landing. We've got a and straight to cover. Limba Sedin
Middle stump there.
he's making absolute.
slick back. In he comes at the crease. Short.
One short there. Ready for the ball.
And Faisal Isaac put the
Yeah.
bowling. When we had these 3 guys, the right hand, took a blow from
He
Faisal
bowled,
Isaac.
he bowled somebody's helmet, the felt off.
The felt, yeah. I tell you what the batsman, the player was. Geddes? No. Ingpen. Grang Ingpen.
And I remember batting towards the end of the innings with
that was the
Faisal.
end, yeah, the headline
I batted about 5-10 overs with Faisal towards the end, and I remember there was no chirping in the field. And
a pin drop.
most of the guys were saying hello to Faisal.
And you know, when we used to play, I think about Faisal Isaac, his father used to drive a green caravel.
Correct.
The opposition used to knock on open. I got a little side strain.
Yeah.
As soon as that, when they started the 4 to 184 for 9, so they score 5 runs in that over, which is in line with the required 19 runs of 18 balls.
Quite as nail biting here down at the track. seem to be in control of proceedings. What's the encoder?
Huh?
What is the encoder?
That thing?
In comes Ihsan Bassadin. Little bit short, turning his head away from the ball, side to the ball, and
Yeah, that's a very dangerous thing.
Oh, that's why that's where you bet.
With that technique.
let's see. So now that he's turned his back, it would have been up a bit. We won't go lunging on the front foot. But is there no bails?
Yeah,
Oh, bails must be made. To Wolfie at first slip, the ball, I think it was missed by the keeper, and it's probably the middle of the back.
Somebody else.
A very good delivery by Ihsan.
Oh.
Wolfie, that is another left arm.
Capable. He used to bowl.
Wolfie used the ball.
I don't know why.
Then he realized that he's gonna. If you wanna do an all-rounders job, you're fit.
Carry
between-
still
Still
to bowl.
Captain asking him to bowl, he'll bowl.
You bowl?
Just a bit too wide.
Ooh, leaving balls when the.
Oh. 16 of
Taking stay, guys.
yeah.
It's like they're gonna try and do it in singles. Isaacs, you know, just
yeah.
all this fine poopies. This is when not sure what might come. Absolutely. There's two overs left at 10.
Then comes Bassadin.
Good.
That's that.
On the wicket.
Yeah, I like that. I like the match between United and Stan. Put 202 for 8. Cruising at 6 runs. Victed the home side by 4. Currently down to 100.
Wild swing.
Little swipe.
I think that was a maiden taken. I didn't see any run. Ball nicking the wicket. Bale's not. Some buys that. So I'm not sure. It looks like they're just looking to survive and play out the overs. It doesn't seem to keep the
I don't
updates
think
coming from.
the batsman that's turning his back. I don't think he wants to be out there.
they managed to get 2 runs.
First game. This is ball big. The batsman come
button on
through for an easy 2.
Oh, the game is over. United's won. The first team has won. They've made it 4 in a row. Stanford for 100. United has won by 13 runs. A fantastic comeback. Let me see who took the final wicket. Ismail Galant has come back. Caught and bowl. He's picked up 2 wickets in this spell. I think he's only bowled his 3rd over. And United has won 4. this live and coverage. What will we do in the evenings talking about those shots? Plus you can most, back in our day you could almost, you know, accentualize all the shots. Oh, it wasn't back in the day. It was half you know?
Lying.
There's no lying now with the streaming.
Here's the video proof.
Do you know what I mean? Daddy, I'll ask you, how you do today? You can't lie, buddy. You know, we're just gonna stream you 3 hours and 40 minutes. Let's see what you've been doing all day today.
I took a catch at first slip, dive parallel to the ground.
Yeah.
Straight to you.
Straight to you.
The bread basket. Bowling change.
Who's this?
It's a bit of a youngster coming on here. It's Uzair Sali. I'm not saying they want to buy a wicket, but in he goes. Ooh, a bit of a Damascena action.
No jumping.
Yeah.
Just nice and steady.
Batsman licking his lips, but this is what you want. Batsman to have a go and the wicket can fall. Ooh. Oh, so good audition here by Uzair Sali. Economical run up, gets to the crease, bowls it through, up in the air. This could be a wicket. Yes!
And that's the game.
And that's the game. 3 balls he took. Should have brought the youngster on long ago.
In his first over.
And that's the end of the game here at the Green Point
Massive
track.
victory for the second team.
They've made it 6 in a row.
Woo.
They've made it 6 in a row.
6 out of 6. That's a great effort, and maintaining their position at the top of the table, and looking quite strong at this stage of the season.
And then wrapping it up quite easily. So United putting on quite a reasonable target for the opposition to chase, and the chase never actually got going much.
No, not at all. I think when you talk about scoreboard, 300 pressure, and they needed to get off to a flyer with losing very few wickets, and unfortunately they weren't able to do that.
A few valuable contributions, some of the experienced campaigners coming through for the batting side, and we could see trying to bat through the innings, and hopefully the scoreboard would tick by, but
Look,
it just didn't get
These
gain
big
momentum.
totals, they are built on big partnerships, and unfortunately Kuilsriver didn't get anything going.
The umbrellas played a crucial role today.
Man of the match.
Man of the match.
Man of the match. Umbrellas
Back
the
to
match.
50, buddy. Congo though.
So in the end, quite a easy, not an easy victory, but quite a reasonably well fought
Quite
game.
comprehensive.
Yeah. And
But,
I think everybody contributing in the field and with the ball, and some great performances with the bat by some of the batsmen. So all in all, United 6 in a row.
Couple of 50s and a big 100, and that was the basis of a massive total.
So the hands being shook there by the opposition. Game played in a good spirit. United winning today and 6 in a row, and I think they are top of the table.
Top of the table.
So Majdi, it's been good once again.
Great game to be a part of, and hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, and congrats to the first team.
Congrats to the
Updates from
first team.
Manik.
And join us tomorrow live. I think we're doing the ladies game tomorrow, guys. If we are, I'll be doing another short preview like we did yesterday. The ladies are playing a match tomorrow. I'm not sure of the start, but we'll keep you posted.
And the venue?
The venue will be at the track.
The track. Anyway, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Start packing up here. Packing up.
Detailed instructions here. How to pack up. Make sure everything is turned off, especially the encoder. So that's the first one.
my
Red button, you
balls
must
are
keep
gone.
it.